Cup here. They have made it here, but can you believe it, Rob? We got the EVO champ already out.
Oh, man, don't remind me. I mean, who could have predicted that? All of our brackets are busted. Don't lie. You at home, you did not see this coming. You see what we have right here, ladies and gentlemen. This is the actual key from Punk the God, the reigning and defending EVO champion. You hate to see it. Punk is down already. Menard is gone. Is the madness going to continue? Ladies and gentlemen, we are about to find out. We already got our first match ready. Let's send things over to our casters. Day 2, baby. Esports World Cup.
I spent a long time trying to come up with an appropriate word for yesterday, and I think tumultuous is the word that I'm going with, because yesterday was a tumultuous day. We had so many upsets, so many crazy results, and we're just only halfway through the beginning rounds here. Everybody, my name is James Shane, and I am joined by the illustrious IFC Yipes. How you doing?
I'm doing fantastic, man. You know, reflecting on day one, it was, of course, a lot of heartbreakers, but I don't feel bad for them at all. You know why? Because they had time to reflect. You know, no excuses, which I really love from, like, all the competitors that lost yesterday. So, you know, they're taking it to the chin, taking one to the chin, and just moving on, man, and ready to step their game up. But we're not worried about those losers. We're worried about all the guys that are currently in the tournament right now. You already see what you see on your screen.
Yeah, we want to find out who the new losers are.
Hey, speaking to existence. We got VX Bow versus Chris Wong. Chris Wong, of course, has been very consistent throughout the season. I would say of season 1, you know. I feel like this is more of a reset, you know, coming out the EVO. Of course, EVO being the first CPT stop, right?
Yeah, yes.
So we at that time where we're trying to see who has elevated year 1 and is going to continue bringing that on going into season 2.
Yeah, and, you know, VX Bow placing pretty well at EVO this past year, getting really, really far in the tournament, and doing it with a whole set of characters. I mean, I think he might be going with M.BISON here. We can see that on our screen here. But I know at EVO, he busted out that Blanca a few times as well. So, you know, that's always kind of a nice advantage. And you heard the boys at the analyst desk talking about Chris Wong, you know, having to go with the Luke, and now he's on the Akuma. You know, I remember at DreamHack Dallas, he said Luke is only mid-tier now, you know, so he kind of lost a lot of faith in that character, and he's going with Akuma, so we'll see how well he can actually take this character here today, this weekend at EWC here in the Kitty Arena.
Yeah. I mean, it's crazy, right? A lot of people that drop Luke like pretty much cold turkey at this point. Menard pretty much in the same category as well. Went to Japan to train Zangief. You know, we didn't get to see it, unfortunately, but it's kind of strange that everybody's deading Luke like that, because when I'm seeing Luke, you know what I mean, from my POV at least, I feel like the character's still great. But, you know, these are the competitors out there. These are the ones that are spending all the time to really step their game up. So it's probably something that I don't see. But what I do see here is an amazing match in the making.
All you got to do is ask Mr. Noah the Prodigy how Luke is, right? But
I think he's the Luke. He's house Luke now, I'm going to be honest.
But, of course, we're watching VX Bow here and Chris Wong, and this is going to be a great start for VX Bow with a back throw on the misplay from Chris Wong. And now here we are towards the corner. Yep, that's going to be my, actually, plus thanks to the Psycho Mind. But nice, perfect parry here. Not going to go for a side switch.
Oh, nice. The counter hit jab, of course. I'm pretty sure Chris Wong try to walk up, throw, or jab. How dare you? How dare you do that? Are you serious?
Look at this big explosion. Go for the head stomp. Don't even need anything else afterwards. VX Bow, round number 1.
See, those situations, well, I don't know if VX Bow was ducking in that situation when he woke up with the reversal, but man, a wake up low forward can help, can pay dividends sometime, man. You got to take that risk if you know you're going to die. Oh, shake my hand. The why I order.
And yeah, again, Bison loves it. Oh no, he was too far away for that throw. And here we go. Chris Wong not only is going to get the corner over here, but got that mine off of him. Whenever Bison gets hit, that mine goes away. Oh, punch counter couldn't link after that, though. I wonder what the frame date on that. I'll have to check.
Oh no, Chris Wong now. He got those reactions, and as soon as I speak, I messed that up. That's pretty unfortunate. All right, there it is.
All right, and look at this damage over here. Word.
Man, you know, VX Bow got this look like he's having so much fun. I don't even see no stress. Man, hell, hold on. I don't even see no gray hairs.
I know,
That's
right?
Great hair.
He's chilling over here. VX Bow looking strong here at the start. Let's see how this goes here. Oh, okay, VX Bow right away with the perfect parry on the projectile and then rushing right in. Look at this.
Oh my God, that is a fabulous combo. That is all for the EX scissors as well, which is crazy.
Oh, you're dead. I think you might be dead.
Yeah, love Fierce. Not even. Dog. You know, I'm loving VX Bao's approach. You know, Chris Wong is one of those cool, calm, collective players. Like, he is asking for those type of players that are playing slow, right? However, VX Bao is taking it to him. He's rushing that ass down.
That was an execution error. Had to have been an execution error. I can't imagine why you would want to throw out that super right there.
Yeah, man, he is looking a little shaky, right? This is not prime Chris Wong. Wow. I respect that, taking the gamble once again, showing VX Bao he is not scared, so hopefully VX Bao is a little more worried next time for the punishment.
I mean, I would say that Chris Wong looks really worried right now, except Chris Wong always looks worried, let's be honest. So, mine is still on there. Oh, we got him! And the bomb is gonna explode, and VX Bao 2 games to 0, just like that. In almost record time here. Remember yesterday, our first game started going to final game, final round.
Yeah, seriously.
And here, right away, we got VX Bao with some whooping here.
Ass whooping at that, James. To be very honest with you, I'm gonna have to say, I don't know if Chris Wong still got that Luke in the pocket, but man, we need something to slow him down. Actually, he's gonna kick to the Akuma, but I actually respect he's going back to the character select screen.
Yeah, just give himself a little bit of time, you know, try to gather himself over here.
Yep.
Let yourself think. Sometimes you jump a little bit too fast in there and it just doesn't work out. All right, here we go.
There we go, slow it down. All right, the approach, love it. He's looking a little more lively now. I feel like he didn't even get like a dry rush pressure or anything like the last 2 rounds. He was getting walls for sure, but here we go though. Remember, it's not how you start, it's how you finish.
Exactly, exactly. A lot of times, I mean, especially in the 3 out of 5 format, we've had a lot of times where we're like, oh, this is a whooping over here. You know, it's 2-0, and then all of a sudden the other guy just makes the adjustment and makes the comeback. But it's not. Doesn't seem like it's going too well for Chris here. He is burned out. He has life lead, but he is burned out. So he's got to make sure. Be careful.
What a check. Loving it. Chris Wong still looking alive. Going for the check. Are we actually going to react this time? Oh, grabs the drive impact. I figured he'd do like a button into a drive impact, but then again, if there's not that much block, so you can still grab it. But man, that was great reactions right there from Chris Wong.
Trade right there, but I mean, it's good. It's good for Chris Wong to get. It's like a basketball player feeling like you get that hoop. See the ball go through the hoop.
You want to hit a splash.
Yeah, exactly. Get that confidence going here. But a punish counter on that throw for VX Bao. Trying to get the corner pressure over there. There's that light scissor kick.
I like that dash up, do nothing from VX Bao. Anticipating a drive reversal, I'm sure. But Chris Wong is low on the drive gauge, so I'm not too sure if he's going to burn it. Wow, we've seen the gaps. No clothing stores. Sweet. Let me get the Oki. No, not even.
Oh, man. Okay.
Felt like he got
the hit with the crouch light punch and actually had canceled into the drive rush.
Okay. Oh, I like that. Hit the brakes into a scissor kick. Properly spaced, though, even though you can punish it for certain ranges with standing short.
Yeah, but when you do that scissor kick like that, it's kind of using it as kind of like a backswing blow.
Yes.
You're hoping they try to check you in the delay of the startup.
Get the punish counter. Exactly, James. Oh, the trades. You're still looking good. Oh, at the anti-air. You know what's so kind of like about, you have like all day to confirm that. You can set your call if you come back and you can still confirm the cycle.
Word, I'm sorry. But I mean, God, I can't believe Capcom let Bison have an anti-air cycle crusher.
Works for me, he deserves it. The hell? You know how many times he's been getting jumped on for years? All my Bison players know what I'm talking about. He deserves it.
Oh, man.
Play Cameron, you wouldn't understand.
Hey, look, I'm also a Zangief player, and his anti-air is garbage.
Oh my God, call the police. Look at Bison. Look at Bison. Look at Bison. Oh. You know that would have been sinister if he was still smiling after the punch? That would have been awesome. Uh-oh, that's burnout? Almost. Woke up what? Into what?
Chris, let's get on the board. There we are. Getting 1 game on the board, and it was 1-2. So like I said, you get that first round, you feel it, you get that confidence. And like I said, still looking worried, but even if he wins this, he's still going to be looking worried.
VX Bao takes a drink. Should have drinking again right on the guitar. No?
And now, you know, a little bit of that. Look at the eyes twitching a little bit with VX Bao looking around, maybe getting a little nervous. And this is one of the things, if you're down 0-2, when you take that first game, you know you're putting those questions in their mind. You know? So take the next game, and then all of a sudden the nerves really kick in. Oh no, too far, but no punish from VX Bao.
Nice hell attack, love it. A sinful air to air.
And then gets the bomb planted as well, the plus frames. I like that VX Bao's just using the mine for the plus frames, you know? He's like, I know I can get big damage, but I'll just take the plus frames off of this.
His conditioning is just outstanding. He's like, all right, but why is choosing Chris Wong, even though he's like, there you go, the wake-up low forward, I was calling that earlier.
Yeah, you gotta do it.
Challenge.
Kills the shimmy, basically. You know they're gonna walk back. And look at this, Chris Wong with a little bit of pressure here. Oh!
+5, man. You can feel it while you block it. You just feel stuck. You're like in molasses. You're like in quicksand or something. You just can't move.
So many moves for Bison, you know, being plus it off of the Psycho Rise.
Them flutes is hitting, boy. Okay, trying to get the counter hit, excuse me, the drive rush.
Look at these two spending all their resources just super fast. It's just drive rush all day from VX Bao.
I respect Chris Wong like turning up the pace though. He's playing a little too slow, so VX Bao was really on his bully mode, but he's looking good now in the offense. Oh, get punched in the mouth. How dare you press a jab?
Oh, and he goes for the plus frames off of that. Oh my God, he got hit. And now the mine on him. One combo could kill him right now. He's still in danger of that bomb. There it is. Parried it, tried to go for the shimmy though. Good defense from Chris Wong.
He's so close to the burnout. I wonder if VX Bao is going to just spend it all just to annihilate the drive gauge and put him in the burnout. There it is. What a parry. Everything. That was Galahad who's going to be midair.
Wow, that's definitely labbed out right there. But it is going to be a lot of scaling because it was a perfect parry, unfortunately. So even though you use that level 2, you see it did almost no damage.
You know what? I'll take that. I'm pretty sure he meant for him to land, right? But no, and then again, he went for the jab immediately right into the level 2. Interesting. So do it again. Nice!
Okay, and the shimmy at the end, interesting. Interesting way to counter that.
Well, I guess he's just scared for the air reset situation, right? Like if he's waiting for him to land, trying to do like a crouch and strong starter of that sense.
I think you might have to parry the third hit of the Psycho Crush, of the OD Psycho Crusher, right? So he's just trying to hit him before that, but I feel like he could do something better than just standing light punch.
Oh! Use the bomb with a shimmy. Yo, you got balls, Chris Wong. No disrespect. I'm just saying, I'm calling how I see it.
Sorry, we were talking about, you know, what his options were on that perfect parry, and then VX Bao says, don't matter. I'm going to take this game right now. And he ends up advancing forward. VX Bao is now in qualification position. Just needs to win one more match, and we're going to have to find out who he goes up against.
Well, VX Bao, I'll tell you this. I'm a big fan. Oh, yeah, I found out what's the name of that, right? The inner key, huh?
The inner key, huh?
Well, I mean, look, just to touch up on what VX Bao did, he just mauled him to death, okay? It was a line. He's seen the gazelle. He's like, I'm hungry. I'm going to feast. And that is what VX Bao represented here. 2 games straight. However, Chris Wong did step it up and raise his difficulty setting and got a little bit aggressive in his own right to actually, you know, keep in pace with VX Bao. But you know, I like Bison versus Shotokan, so I feel like this is a great match. And I feel like everybody's still kind of getting adjusted to trying to fight Bison at a high level. It's like nobody wants to whiff something. The scare of the whiff punish scissor kick. Scissor kick, by the way, is not charged, so that's why it's a little more deadlier. Unsafe, sure, but you get massive damage on the whiff punish, so I feel like that's what kind of slowed him down a little.
Can't believe they gave him a non-charged scissor kick, but of course you're probably like, he needs it.
No, that was a surprise. That was a surprise to me. I didn't even think that existed. I was like, really? But we'll take it.
But you know what I like though? You know, you were saying that thing is like the inner key, right? Like if we change it to like QI, like that's the like the chi, you know, the inner key.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like right there with the fighting game community right there. So you're charging your inner key is what it is. So it is chi, but you know, long time ago. Oh, we've got the RPS going here.
Oh, body.
And
yeah, that's one. Yeah, that definitely don't cheat. Oh, body. He went paper twice. This guy's a nut. Hikaru.
Now, I'm excited to see this. Obviously, we love the character specialists, especially for characters like Aki, who we don't see a lot of people play. Of course, Hikaru, a lot of people picking him, but, you know, I think he is the youngest person here. He's like 16 years old or so. Oh, wait.
Excuse me?
How old is Noah now?
Noah looked like he's still 10 years older than me with a beard. I tell you, so I see Noah, I still see him yay high. Can't believe I see this kid grow up. That's crazy. He used to be like, hey, I'm like, who is this? Who is this little... Nah, let me stop.
But Hikaru, I mean, honestly, he looks like he's like 7 years old right now. I mean, seriously. But I think he is 16, if I'm not mistaken. But of course, DCQ at one point in time considered one of the strongest from China. But remember, the year that Zen got second place, he was like, you got to watch out for this Zen kid. So.
Oh, he's Falcons as well? Or am I tripping?
What's that?
Is that Falcons?
Oh yes, he has Falcon.
Oh wow.
Yes, he has
Okay.
Falcon.
Oh, so they got.
Falcon.
Oh, so they got 3 in the key in there. Okay.
Yeah, so he's got one more. They've got one more chance here because they've already lost both of their other Falcon players. So he's the last Falcon left to try to add to that 4,001 point lead or whatever the score was at that point.
Okay. Well, young Hikaru winning the hearts of many. Same with Broski. Shout out to Broski. The Aki gang is very strong. One of those characters where, like, I'm still trying to understand when exactly I could take my turn. Burnout, I already know I'm washed, right? But it's just her ranges, man. Like, you never think it's gonna reach. I would go for like a double reverse with Bison, for example. She does like that whip in the air.
Yeah.
I'm like, man, I delay it as much as possible. I mean, it might be a dumb move by me, but all in all, she's really good with pressure. Just once he gets it going, it's hard to stop.
Yeah, it's interesting because when you fight against Aki, you kind of have to change your game plan a little bit to making sure that you manage your drive gauge a little bit more carefully.
Big knowledge check too, man.
Yeah, it's hard to. I mean, I would like to see what happens if Hikaru and Noah play each other, right?
Okay.
The Burnout King versus the character that takes advantage of Burnout better than anybody else.
Yep. Noah and Hikaru walking the bar.
Yeah, but I mean, obviously one of the strongest things for Aki is the fact that she's got Fireball Drive Rush, but Fireball is really slow, so you have to try to predict it at some point in time to punish her.
I think we're ready. DCQ, man, I'm loving the representation of Shadowloo's finest, the dictator himself, M.BISON, Master Bison. There's a lot of lore behind it, guys, but I'm not trying to get in trouble here, all right? I don't know if I can say the man's name, the IP. But anyway,
All right.
it's a treat for me, man. I love scissors. Scissors kicks, I love it.
Bison. I mean, it's so funny too because the whole first season. Did you play much of World Tour or not? The whole plot was about like Bison is done. He's dead now. JP's trying to take over Shadowloo. Ed's part of Neo Shadowloo. So I wasn't expecting Bison to come back this fast. I thought they would let that stew a little bit, but he just came back instantaneously.
This is a wise choice. Instead of taking it to Hikaru and it's Aki with Bison, we are going to slow the pace down. It's a wise choice, actually. Have more utility in terms of wailing on the drive gauge, getting big damage off of anti-ice, even though it's not as strong, but you do like a jump light or an air grab if you're really with it. But
right. I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, we were talking about Luke a little bit earlier. I think JP is still really strong too. Clearly the damage nerf, the level 2, the OD amnesia hurts a lot. The character can still play, and so I'm excited to see DCQ, obviously a JP expert. I'm curious to see how he's going to handle the situation. And here we go.
JP, aka just projectiles, aka just pokes. It all depends on the time and day.
Yeah, and you see right there, DCQ already with great aim on the ground spikes over there, because again, if he hits the wrong spot, if he chooses the wrong spot, it gives you a very big opening to advance against him.
Mall City, you don't really got a reversal, and you do, but it don't hurt as much. I reset, put the curtain, La Cortina is what I like to call that.
Too far away right there.
Oh, I like that. Went for the parry, but drive rush in the case.
Oh no, they had both tried to drive rush right there. Hikaru went first, so we got the hit right there.
Nice.
Oh wow, and hers knocked down too. Give her a little advantage, but there's that crouching medium punch. Still has great range. Is he gonna kill off of this? Wow!
Hell yeah, let's take him to that bullet hell. This is basically what JP is. It's a bullet hell.
Let's go.
You look a little young, too young for those, Hikaru. I don't know. Hikaru, excuse me. Nice. Oh, what a conversion.
Nice. Look at that damage right there. 25% right off the bat right there, and almost another 25% already. So Hikaru already down to 55%. It's only been 10 seconds.
So wait, in the storyline, JPC, I know he had some involvement with Shadowloo somehow,
yeah,
right?
He's their financial guy, and after Bison's gone, he just kind of took over, to some degree. So
he was the accountant?
Yeah, I think so. Someone in the chat can correct me if I'm wrong on that one, but I believe he was the accountant. Yes.
Wow, he did your taxes. What the hell was Bison's write-offs? Is the question?
I know.
Ooh, overhead. Make that count. That's more layers right there. And we poison.
Right,
watch the overhead or the command throw.
Okay, he goes for the setup for the forge heavy kick, which is plus on block. Oh, here we go. Level 2. We got Lavushka in the building here. He gets the throw.
Take that throw all day in that mix-up.
Yeah. And nice, another throw. So just down to a little bit of light here. Like you said earlier, I do really like this pick because, you know, while, oh, what a read. Okay, wait a second. You get mad advantage in that situation.
Almost at burnout. Oh, what a catch! Stop. Okay, Hikaru, you ain't going nowhere, huh? You ain't going down quiet. I thought that was a 1-0 on my side, but let me apologize. I wasn't familiar with your game.
Hikaru is taking some English classes because he's reading DCQ right now, dude. Look at this.
Get your ball on. Bro, would you just break dancing? Yo, shout out to Reinhardt. For some reason, I just thought about Reinhardt. Okay.
I want to see Reinhardt dressed like Aki doing dances now. I mean, I think that meme needs to happen. Here we go. Side switch on that Lavushka. Yep.
Drive impact.
Yep, and then he's going to do more? Nope, he's actually just going for raw damage here instead of more attacks on the drive gauge over there.
I respect that. Use the rest of the cash to get out. Oh, immediate level 3. Let me have some time to breathe here and assess the situation.
The claws of Yadzi. Here we go. Kaboom!
What's the claws of what?
Yadzi.
Okay. Oh, that's the thing?
I don't know if I have the pronunciation correct because I don't know what the accents are, but Hikaru, off the back of those 2 wonderful predictions at the end of round 2, takes that game.
Wow, these guys are killers. You see Hikaru's nails? Oh, it's just, it goes hand in hand with Aki, I see, huh?
I didn't see it, okay.
Yeah, it looks clean. It looks like he never bites his nails ever. That means he's a stone cold killer. He ain't nervous.
I don't know what that life is like.
Yeah, that means let's not expose ourselves. That's disgusting. I always watch my hands.
Oh, man.
It's all right. Let's chill. Moving on, though. Let's see what DCQ is thinking about. Maybe switch and be a little more aggro, maybe. But he did fine in the matchup. He just let him in, really, right?
I don't think it was, like I said, I still think it's a good choice, right? Because Aki still has to play the shmup, right? She still has to dodge all the projectiles because her movement outside of just raw drive rush is a little not, you know, it's harder to navigate those projectiles than I think a lot of other characters can do.
I think we're going back to the JP. I would. Let me see. Survey says yes. Let's go. Representing that Barbara Streisand, too. I'm not even going to point it out, but if you know, oh, you know. Oh, yeah. I can smell them.
All right.
Here you go. Nice check on the trades. We'll take that all day. Hikaru's safe. No confirmation to DCQ. Thank God.
There we go. Ooh, interesting what he was going for right there. I'm not sure, was that a fuzzy or was that an execution error? Oh, nice check. And gets him back a screen away again. This is very important for DCQ. And yeah, he drive rushed forward because he wants to get away from the corner even more. But Hikaru just sends him right back with that crouching medium kick. Plus on block, but on hit, especially off of a drive rush, that thing is mad plus.
Yeah, really good. But I like that he went, I like the option from DCQ, but I like the option even better from Hikaru going low from that finish. But nice drive reversal.
Yeah, we got the wake-up drive reversals right there.
Oh, yeah. Big damage. Oh, didn't wait till she landed.
Yeah. It's always a little tricky in that situation, especially if you're as tall as JP.
A quick little poison, all right? Something for you to remember me by. Even more, we get the pop. And this is when we get our conversions and we get nasty with the slime.
Oh, the overhead came. This should lead into a level 3, and this should give Hikaru game number 2. And Hikaru, I mean, I said I was worried about his age, but he is definitely showing that it is not affecting him at all. He is coming in here and doing damage.
Man, James, he's kicking his ass, bro. The first game was data collection, and he's been comfortable ever since. I will say this, DCQ, your JP's nasty, but I'm gonna need that dictatorship, man. M.BISON needs to pull up. We committed? We are committed.
Okay.
The accountant is in. Bison, let me handle this.
Nice block on that. Drive rush overhead that time.
Send me a 1099,
come in
please.
through off of the stance.
The pretzel.
Oh, there's that down heavy punch on that cross up. So nice.
What a snipe out on that roundhouse, though. On the frame trap attempt there from Hikaru. Watch the shoes. Now restart again.
That crouching medium kick from JP, also kind of good.
It's really good. Really good. Thank God it came 2-in-1, but again with the layers, with the curtain, and stuff like that.
All right. And yeah, a great round so far for DCQ. Look at this zoning over here. And Hikaru accidentally burns himself out. And a lot of the times, we talked about not burning yourself out against Aki. Same kind of thing with JP though. JP, a lot of times when you get burned out, it's almost like a win condition, especially if he has a level 2 ready to go.
Facts. You know, James, I'm so late on this. I hope you don't call me stupid for this, but I just realized that said Street Fighter in the background.
Oh, on the flag?
Yeah, it took me since release. I just realized it. I'm always trying to pay attention to a drive impact for sure. All right, here we go. Let me get that regular throw action. We're gonna condition for it first. There you go.
That's the throw.
God, DCG, what you gonna do? The defense is great, but how great can it be if you're not doing anything?
Love that empty jump because, yeah, Hikaru had the time to be able to try to perfect parry that jump in. So Hikaru did the empty jump in the throw. Oh, what?
What a space out. Hold on. Was that a sequence fighter moment where if he buffered or if he was walking back with a whip, he would have not got it, but because he was, I guess he was trying to walk back, got clicked on the leg. Straight up, he just committed. He committed. I'm here trying to be so analytical, critical, miracle. Nah. He's just committed, bro. I'm going to call it that way. I'm going to call it how I see it.
Wait a minute. According to my calculations.
Yeah, I'd have to watch it again to see exactly what happened in that situation, but that was kind of sick. And so Hikaru now at match point to try to send DCQ into the lower bracket.
You paid $40. Let's go. Get off of me. Set it up.
Yep. Set out the portal. Oh, he's gonna go for the level 3. Is this gonna kill? Is this going to kill?
Drink some water. Drink some water. There you go. There you go. Get a sip. Get that water, DCQ. This is where it starts. This is when you actually start playing.
That's right. So he's like, yep, this character choice was the correct one. Gonna stick with this character.
Mikado, huh? This guy looks like he just be in the dungeon. Like he wears sunglasses in the dark. He's that type of guy. Be in the lab, just figuring it out how to open up his opponents and just annoy the crap out of him.
It's so crazy now because, you know, you look at these young players coming up and the kind of resources they have, the training modes are robust, right? I mean, and then you got all the online discussions and just, you know, just so much resources for you to help you learn fighting games these days. You got frame data all out there. You can just download the FAT app on your phone and have the frame data at your fingertips. You know, man. Definitely a lot of tools to help you become a very strong player these days. Rollback netcode probably being one of the best tools there because now you can play people all around the world. I was talking to Dual Kevin about that, and we were agreeing that that netcode is allowed to parity across the world now.
Facts. I mean, you could train with your homies, which is cool. Okay, here we go. Looking for that counter hit, no dice. Hikaru staying solid, stone cold. All right, the defense, no snipe on the walk back there from Hikaru. We reset the neutral once again. Man, good times. But you notice how the anti-air is that whack. You don't see JP's using them more. That's crazy.
Yeah. Also, I mean, obviously Aki's jumping heavy punch is really good as well. But yeah, the nerf on JP
that
is
angle.
a big deal.
Yeah, on the jump fierce.
Oh, okay, perfect parry. No really way to get a side switch here. So yeah, he's just going for the push away from the corner.
Here.
Man.
Yeah, you saw him throw the trigger off, the ground spike a little bit in the front, trying to predict Hikaru coming forward. Again, JP, oh, what a perfect parry run. That was so sick.
That is the proper punish, by the way, but just didn't reach it. Maybe did a little too late or whatever the case may be, but that is the proper punish on that, on the spikes.
Burnout is a problem, but then Hikaru has the throw here. He has the corner position. Oh, see, there's that trade. Again, her jump heavy punch is a good jump button.
I mean, I feel like Hikaru could avoid that. He can afford that trade all day, right?
Oh, yeah.
If he trades every single time, right?
Oh, no, he burned himself out, but doesn't even matter. The jump down heavy punch. Gonna take it for Hikaru. He's back at match point.
The annoying stuff. Oh, yeah. As my man Steve likes to call it, that is the Tetris block. What is that, the L block? The jump roundhouse? We don't jack bars over here, James. Here we go. Set up.
For JP?
Yeah, the JP roundhouse.
It's like the eyepiece, right? I mean, he's just a giant line, right?
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, the line piece.
Oh, man.
Okay. Oh, I could have sworn it would have been an air grab. That would have been so clutch for DCQ, but now he is paying the price in the corner.
Yeah, he's stuck. Oh, that was his opportunity right there on the whiff, but he didn't believe it was going to whiff. Oh, and then he got out of the corner, but Hikaru threw him right back in there. Drive rush overhead. He has a level 3. Can this kill? Is this going to kill?
Let's see. I think survey says it will, James. Let me see. No, not yet. Ow! I was wrong.
Ow! It almost looked like Hikaru looks like he was like, wow, that killed.
That finish right there. Okay, the dry rush overhead, right? I swear, the stagger that she does, like the delay, it looks like she's gonna go low.
Yeah.
She's like, man, elegant. Looks like gonna be a low. Man, nice smile, girl.
Wow, nicely done by Hikaru here. Look at that, going 3-1 over DCQ with this Aki, and a lot of people talking about this character, you know, because obviously Aki got a lot of good buffs in Season 2.
And if you're wondering, guys, why I said it was a nice smile, I see Aki right now. She's looking dead in my eyes. I'm serious.
You know, right in those shades.
Good pick there from DCQ. Started pretty strong in the first game, but by the second round, Hikaru got
that right there.
Yeah, that was nice for the finish. The reactions was amazing. Look at him, he's typing an essay. the murder she wrote is what I like to call it on those leverless sticks. Nice. Yeah, man.
Especially with Aki, Murder She Wrote sounds about as appropriate as possible here.
Yeah, man, she's just so good at being intimidating when she lands the poison, and she can really rush you down. And of course, it's usually a checkmate when you're in burnout against her. I don't know, man. DCQ should have tried Bison for the one time, man. Like, we're like, sap. I would have loved to see them all. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I want to see if we get that sequence where he had that punish right here with into the level 3. I think we've already skipped past that part already, so that's all good. But yeah, you could see this. I mean, so many nice buffs that the ability for crouching light punch to go into standing light kick, it was such a big change because her light kick has more hit stun. So it combos into more things that are crouching light punch. So giving her that ability really upped her damage a lot. And now Hikaru has to run up to fight against VX Bao. So maybe there we'll finally see what Bison can do against Aki.
That's exactly what I was thinking, James. But before we even get to that match, up next we got some killers on the stage.
That's right. We're heading down to the loser side. And, you know, unfortunately for DCQ, he has to play right away. Now, an interesting stat. Now, I talked about it yesterday, how we changed the order in top 8 so that the loser doesn't have to play right away, right? Because statistically, after you lose the next game, if you play right away, you tend not to do well, right? I think it was said, I think someone had the stat that yesterday, 4 out of 4 players who lost in that, like, and then had to play right away, I think they all lost or something like that. Yeah, so.
I mean, it can happen. What's crazy is I spoke to Punk yesterday and a couple of players that like played back to back. They actually said that they don't mind. It doesn't really bother them, you know what I'm saying? I think the only thing for sure, like as a player, these guys are professionals. It's just lack of sleep, dude. Like if you're not fully rested, you know what I'm saying? You're gonna get fatigued right away because this game can cause a little mental stress, not in a bad way, but anybody that plays competitive fighting games, you know what I'm talking about. Oh yeah. It's crazy, man. Like it just takes so much energy out of you, mental energy out of you, to just try to catch everything. First and foremost, you gotta adapt to the opponent, then you gotta adapt accordingly, and you have to respond how you want to respond defensively. And there's just too many ways to open somebody up in an explosive way, right? Yeah. So I mean, it could be a little stressful, man, but I feel like good rest and just stay hydrated. I don't think going back to back, it's not a problem. It's just the competition has been that fierce. It's rightfully so that they're getting their ass kicked, man.
Yeah, and then, I mean, we got to learn our lessons from Daigo, right? I mean, he'll find any place to sleep. One of the first years he came out to Cal Poly Pomona for EVO 2004, people caught him out on one of the tables, like the lunch tables outside, and he's just sleeping on top of it. And it looked like the most uncomfortable table. And one of the funniest things is whoever got that picture, there was this one like Bible book for Super Turbo called the Yoga Hyper Guide that had like all the frame data and hitboxes. They had an article about Daigo and they have that picture in there of him sleeping on the table.
Damn, James, go to the library, man. Pull that book out. All right, we're going straight to it. No button checks, we cool. Oh, both of them are levelless. Ah, they probably play the same setting, right? Like, doesn't even matter.
Yeah.
So like that, no real button checks. Let's get to it. I mean, DCQ has been on the hot seat this whole time, so all right, the pressure is on from Chris Wong. Got to deal with another Bison on top of that.
Oh, that's right, yeah.
A little different though, so you know, this is what's crucial about fighting characters back to back, right? So you learn your lesson on the first game, of course, which was Chris Wong and VX Bao. So you got a little bit warmed up in the matchup, right? So now dealing with DCQs, it has a little more of a clear mind to actually pick them apart.
Man, gotta watch those legs, man. Crouching medium kick into drive rush, one of the most powerful tools in this game, because it really hurts your ability to walk backwards. And Street Fighter V, the crouching medium kicks didn't hit very far. This game, they hit mad far.
I can't believe it. Well, I want to confirm. I can't believe people saying that Akuma's normals are stubby with that walk speed. You guys are crazy, man. Look at this. Look at this. The character that you don't want to fight and tech against. Okay.
Oh, nice, yeah. Minus frames right there. Took advantage of that. Oh, look, nice, perfect parry.
Yeah, man. I feel like any confirming to from a straight jab has to go to a back fist.
That was off of a perfect parry, and he's going for the level 3. Now, the level 3 is going to do 50% damage no matter what, because there was a lot of moves before that, so... Oh,
the gimmick has been shown. I swear I only see that for the ender. And I'll be forgetting that he even has a command throw. Akuma has a command throw, but a lot of cheeky situations he can catch every angle if a person reacts too late and they jump to it. It's like if a jump back and you don't do the command throw, you just do empty teleport, jump strong into a big combo, drive rush into the back roundhouse. Has a lot of options there, man, if you really could get your opponent paranoid of that move.
The worst part is for players like us, like we've been seeing that teleport for years, and when we see it, we're like, oh, I'll punish the recovery. Fact. And you just sit there.
It's pretty fast, and considering that you don't really realize he could do it that close, right? Like so fast.
Oh, well, Chris Wong is cooking right now. DCQ is not looking good right here.
Listen, DCQ, I know you like money, right? 5K ain't bad, but let's raise that a little bit.
Yeah.
You feel me? Because this is looking too free. My man Chris Wong is taking you to the bank. I want a deposit. Bro, Blue City, don't tech. See? Wise choice from DCQ. It looks bad, but at least he's surviving.
Yeah, take the throw. It's a meme for a reason, right?
Thanks, Justin.
Oh, using the armor to go through the mine on that drive impact. Oh, that's done. And if DCQ cannot figure something out here, I mean, his name gonna stand for done cooked quickly here. And let's hope he can avoid that.
Hey, James. In your predictions, you picked VX Bow as well, huh?
Shh.
I'm seeing the trend here. I should have followed your lead. It's looking pretty freaking consistent.
He's only on the qualification match. Still.
Listen, for all those haters out there, you know James Chen famous line. That one goes for you. All of you haters that doubted James Chen, my bro. Oh, you know which one I'm talking about. That's a shout out. That goes to you, okay?
Oh, man. SMNH, dude. All right.
That's it.
Oh, you just ODDP'd Raw against the drive. Dude, Chris Wong is looking on fire right now.
Yeah, he woke up. He's up. Yeah. He's up now.
And like I said, he still looks like he's losing.
I love that from Chris Wong. Normally when people in Burnout, they walking back, but my man said, no, I'm gonna do the Statue of Liberty play. I'm gonna sit right here, not even move. Confirms a crouching strong.
Oh,
this guy's feeling himself.
Dude.
Ooh, counter pose. It's not a true strain. There's nothing plus behind that, buddy. That crouch jab into the strong. Oh, I'm getting conditioned. A lot of dandruff.
Oh, okay.
That time, that would have been so clean.
I mean, honestly, that could be a... Oh, you just didn't care. You woke up with the crouch medium kick. And sure enough, DCQ has been done cooked quickly here. And we are through this 3-0 for Chris Wong.
I like that look from Chris Wong. He was like, that's damn straight. You kind of couldn't see it, but he's like, yeah, that's how it's done. Like he's talking to himself like, yeah, he looks all humble and stuff right now, but I promise you, he's pumping himself up.
Yeah, it is unfortunate there for DCQ. Obviously a really, really strong player, but you know, it is tough. I mean, like I said, JP is still strong, but he did get nerfed, right? He did get nerfed, and when you're used to a character a certain way and then they're nerfed like that, it does feel bad to play them a lot of the times. And so DCQ might still be just trying to find the right character for him.
Well, I'm going to be honest with you. There was no feng shui on the side of DCQ. He might as well been DQ'd the way that Chris Wong whooped his ass. I mean, look, I'm not even trying to disrespect DCQ. I'm a competitor at heart. So just looking at it, looking for a great performance. Not saying that he's bad, obviously, but like, this is how you know this is Chris Wong's redemption game right here.
Dude.
Man, it was the Chris Wong show. I'm gonna be very honest with you. And DCQ knows that.
Oh, did you see that? The fighting game head tilt. That's what I call that, where you just lift it and you do the.
Can't slow him down.
The head tilt,
ain't no slouch. That's why I was kind of so shocked that he played a little bit slow going up against VX-Bao, right?
Yeah.
And before I even continue on the analytical side, James, who's your other pick? So VX-Bao.
My last pick was Big Bird.
Huh.
I had Gachikun, VX-Bao, and Big Bird. So if Big Bird at least gets into the semifinals, I might be 3 for 3. But I'm knocking on wood right now. I'm not gonna jinx myself. Actually, we're not even there yet because VX-Bao hasn't qualified yet. Okay. Don't jinx my pick.
You know what? Let me not mess this up. But just moving forward, of course, Chris Wong in the qualifying match. He is awaiting the loser of VX-Bao and Hikaru. Of course, that is the qualifying match. I'm gonna be honest, James. I really want you to win this. I want you to shut everybody up in social media because, you know, people like wasting their time.
Oh, man.
Yeah. Respect this man, all right?
It's just, you know, the thing about it is, like, every time we run into one of these tournaments, nothing ever goes the way that we think it's going to. Like, you can always predict the strongest players, but it's just, like, these tournaments are so hard to win.
Damn, you gonna do that to your homie, son? You going home? Oh, you're gonna go home with a bent piece of gold, man. That's that fake gold. That's the green gold now. What we call that? I forgot the name of that. But there you go, the 801k Rob. No, that's the 801k, 401k. Man, that would have been a lot.
That's
401k.
I just realized now that's it for Team Falcons.
Team Falcons is out of there.
Yo.
It's over. They're not soaring anymore. That's it. You just hear the. Oh my goodness, it bends. Not like this.
Oh.
Damn, you know, Chris Wong looks like he was a bit satisfied doing that. Like that's
Yeah, we've always said that, you know, he always has a nervous look, but he's got a smile on right now.
Yeah, that's the soul of my opponent. Look at that.
And we got Rob the Builder over here doing the work.
Rob the Builder, just doing my job. Howdy, neighbor. That's Roberto Televisión. This man does it all. Man, you got a 401k and you're a host? Like, stop.
You know what the best was? When we were doing rehearsals earlier, someone was like looking at their list and like, I need these people to follow me. Hollywood. Just called him straight up Hollywood.
Oh, yeah.
That was it. Wasn't no Rob, no TV. He was just Hollywood. So from now on, he's Hollywood now.
Smoked back to back. You saw that? He looked like, yes, I won the first one. It was pretty fast. VX-Bao.
It was always interesting to me because VX-Bao, you remember Andy OCR? I always think he looks a little like Andy OCR. You know, I feel like he has a similar kind of face.
Do we? Look,
Okay, maybe not.
They pick Bison.
That's true. That's
it. All right, here we go. The button checks. Oh, this is what I was waiting for. Hikaru, listen, no disrespect, my friend. I really love Bison. So if I had to pick a winner here in this set, it's VX-Bao. And I promise you it's not because of the tier list, James. Okay. Had a wink at him, you know. If you guys didn't catch it. Man, look at the surveillance cameras. This is crazy.
Dude, right?
Ain't nobody going anywhere. You know, we was taking pictures on the stage earlier, and I'm like, what the hell is these surveillance cameras doing here? And I was like, oh, this is the actual camera.
Dude, they look like they're the ones that are supposed to be on the back in the alley, you know, on the back door.
Yeah. To catch all the foul stuff going down. Wow, look at her. She's playing with her potions.
Dude, you know, when I first saw Aki's design and I kind of saw she was going to be kind of like that femme fatale, you know, kind of like, I was like, I'm not sure I'm into it. Then she came out and like, the way that they made her is so cool. You know, the taunt where she makes the fang bubble.
Yeah.
And if you pop it, she gets really mad at you. Like, there's a lot of really sick things they did with this character's animations. But yep, remember I mentioned VX-Bao at EVO played a lot of Blanca. You guys can't see it at home right now, but that looks like who he's gonna be going with. So he's not gonna be using the Bison against, maybe Bisons just don't like fighting Aki. I don't know.
It's no reversal, man. There's no threat of the pressure. There's no threat for Hikaru's pressure, so I understand this pick wholeheartedly.
Ooh, but what a good start for Hikaru. Also, by the way, I appreciate the Lakers colors from VX-Bao. Let's go.
I see you.
Got that purple and gold, but you know what? Hikaru is looking for a different kind of gold right now.
That's right.
Oh, the throw instead of the me. The perfect pair. Okay, this is huge for VX-Bao because once Blanca gets you in the corner, there comes the Blanca chant. He just held up forward.
That's it. You want to rock with your Funko Pop? Here it is. Hey, chill out with this. Put that back in your collector's edition.
Whew. Wow.
Fight. Man, no split ends, huh? You really take care of your hair.
He's young, dude. He's young.
Well, it is a 3 out of 5, right? So they picked Blanca, trying to fill it out. But yeah, I feel like the threat of the reversals was going to slow down Hikaru, but, you know, VXBao has to make him a believer, right?
Right. Well, this is a good stuff, but what a backdash by Hikaru to be able to punish that throw attempt. Okay, perfect, but that's a safe jump. He's too far away on that setup.
Wow. And that was off a back tech, no?
Yeah,
yes, it was. Yes, it was. Wow, it didn't even reach on the throw. Would have not punished anyway, so that was pretty good. And from a distance.
Oh, the cross up. So you see, before she didn't get, you know, the combos into the medium serpent lash. But because the standing light kick combos into it, she gets better combos off of that now. Uh-oh, but here we go, lightning beast time. And that was a hit out of the air. So he's gonna be able to keep the juggle going, try to bait out the drive parry. Oof.
You want to match purple here. You can match with your outfit.
Oh, did he do it? Oh, you pressed the button? Because he's burnt out, that's why. He goes for the chip. That was so much chip. And look, he was like 2 pixels away.
A slither away. Wow, Hikaru, that's what you're doing? You know, I'd be pissed off if I was VXBao right now. There's a lot of blocking going on here on the side of VXBao. That's just the character that Aki is, man. That pressure is kind of wild. Then you got to think twice of even trying to whiff punish or pressing the button first just to check or just mount some block stun, right, or some offense. So if you get whiffed on, man, whiff punished on, it's kind of curtains for you. But Aki.
But I mean, it was a burnout situation, and we talked about how problematic that is. And, you know, although, you know, VXBao got that one level 1 super in the middle of there, he had just activated Lightning Beast, so that was it. He had nothing left in the tank. But he is going to stick with the Blanca, though. Yeah, you got to watch out for that frame trap.
Back off. Yeah, mule. Yeah.
Trade. That's so much better for Hikaru.
Tad lower for the drive rush. Everybody's worried about the throw or the overhead, so they just naturally try to walk back right on wake up. So nice snipe there from Hikaru. Speaking of which, though, VXBao finally gets to play.
Oh, but again, just out of there. I mean, even though she doesn't have a true wake-up reversal, oh, no.
And that's buying a lot of time for Hikaru to recover and regenerate right there on that drive gauge.
Oh, that's a trade right there. Hikaru will take that trade all day. Oh no, you went for the gold, man. That was the Hail Mary.
Very ambitious. That was a very ambitious slide, yes. I mean, hard assumption, right? I mean, when you see people doing that, it's like, you know, obviously random, you wouldn't expect the random factor, or them trying to walk back so you clip them as they try to go get away.
Okay, 2,000 damage right there off that punish counter throw. Too far away to link off of the back medium kick.
I respect that. I want to touch green. I want to go outside and touch grass. Hikaru, I respect that decision early on, too.
I mean, you'd think that costume would protect him from all of this, you know, acupuncture stuff here.
Nah, man, he's from the wild. I know he got bitten from a couple of snakes, but this is a little different here, James. Oh, you try to jump?
And a burnout. This is a huge problem for Hikaru now. Oh, he's swinging. He doesn't care.
Yeah, you got to get aggressive here, man. Why not? I think I'm trying to watch the show. VXBao, okay, answers back.
Oh, nice. Okay, good decision right there. And he still has the ability to throw out that Blanca-chan.
Oh,
What's that? That was so weird.
What did they tell Ratchet? They put it back into the corner,
yeah,
too.
It's almost like she command dashed into the corner. Safe jump setup, plus frames. They're both burned out. I don't know. Yeah, he was going for the chip right there. He was going for the chip.
Blanca got no neck. Sorry, random. I'm sorry. I got nothing. I just realized that I pay attention to all the minute details, guys. All right, everybody at home watching. I'm in the action. Man. I'm in there. He said, hey, you see the character select screen right here? Imagine the production crew. Hey, this character select screen. See that guy right there, Bison? Try him out. I don't know. Nah, he's definitely not going to pick it. I personally don't like the matchup when I play online. There's a couple of online Akis that I played that
okay. So
pretty troublesome for me,
You feel like it's a weird matchup then?
I wouldn't say weird. It's just more so like, what's the approach in terms of really trying to open her up? Like, I always try to do like a match distance stand jab, just a check, right? If they're trying to counter poke with a jab or something, I have to get a counter poke myself or whiff punish with a crouch strong. But it's just, how can you consistently stay on her, right? There we go. That's what I like to see. I would love the old school sound effects to come back, man.
Well, like the Street Fighter 2 ones?
4.
Oh, Street Fighter 4, okay.
Oh, can we consider that old school now?
Oh, yeah, that's old. I mean, the crazy thing is 09ers are veterans now, man.
I like that choice of word right there.
They've been playing for 15 years now,
Veterans.
man.
Yes.
They've been playing for 15 years.
I like that. They all try to claim the OG title. I'm not flexing. I'm just saying.
Oh, nice chase down. I like that.
Bomb pressure. He is salivating for a back fist.
That was one of the first times that we've seen VX bow. Oh, actually, never mind, because this is the first time we've seen him use Bison, so.
I'm finished with you. No. Oh, wow. You got a lead, bro? Let me find out.
Yeah, because you see that little extra bounce after she does that, that OD. It gives her a mad plus frames in that situation. Oh, good whip punish. Bomb is planted here. Okay, you're done.
I love the space out there in the crouch dash. I like how he hit the brakes on that drive rush just to set up a whip punish situation. Excellent choice there from VX Bow. VX Bow.
Oh, yeah, right through the projectile. Bow.
Let's go, the YI order. Oh, thought he was too close for comfort. I felt the throw coming too, so I appreciate the tech attempt. But Hikaru one step ahead with the jump in.
All right, this is going to be big damage here. What's the setup that he goes for? Poison into, just a tick throw. Okay. Keeping it mixed. Great, perfect parry. You're in the corner. We all know what Bison... Ooh.
That counter poke immediately. I think that is 0 on block, I believe. The stand strong. Somebody can correct on that if I'm wrong. But I like that. It allowed Hikaru to counter poke, especially from that range.
Dude, I tell you right now, one of the best things about when you're young and 16, you just don't know danger. You're just like, I'm just gonna hit buttons because you know what?
That's it. That's it, man.
Oh, wow, that was a trade. That's a great trade.
Yeah, in Hikaru's favor for sure.
Oh, but the kick punish counter with the standing heavy punch. We've got the bomb. He just goes for the raw overhead. You can, as long as you know to scope that out. Oh, he tried to hit a button, got frame trapped.
Now, what kind of made that a little better for VX Bow is the fact that Hikaru actually perfect parried. I'm pretty sure he was looking for that animation, right, of the parry instead of the perfect parry.
Thought Hikaru was going to go for the level 3. Oh, my gosh. Anybody hits right now. Oh,
everything.
Can he kill with a level 3?
100%.
Oh,
level 3.
Yeah,
so stand fierce.
There we go. And VX Bow is on the board. See?
Should have went with the Bison, man. So I truly believe, I strongly believe, listen, he's a professional, right? Warm up through the tournament at the beginning with Bison. I feel like you should stick with him, right? 3 out of 5. All right, if he gets washed the first game, okay, switch it up, try out Blanca. But he should have continued that momentum, especially washing them in rock, paper, scissors like that so easily. This game is a rock, paper, scissors. Funny enough, it's kind of on brand in terms of rock, paper, scissors. For those that know, the FGC already know.
I do like that VX Bow is using those Bison target combos, but VX Bow is getting shimmied a lot by that jump over down heavy punch. I've seen him whipping that throw all day.
No throw conditioning shimmy.
Oh, recovered in time to block.
Oh my God.
What's the setup over here?
Losing energy while I'm trying to think about what's my next move.
Goodness!
Annoying.
You know, we was talking about Sentinel with Menard earlier today, and we were saying that, you know, the best players make him look 3 times faster. That is what Hikaru's doing with Aki right now. Aki looks like she is moving way faster than I've ever seen her play. Oh, and the bomb blew up weird. Whoa.
I could have sworn he was going to get a setup from that, James. Maybe he could have drive rush crouch jab. Nah, he was already like hitting the ground. There you go. We're here being analytical, talking about the past, James. In the meantime, Hikaru's getting his ass kicked. A chance to tie this up. VX Bow, how you feeling, my boy? That's off.
Watch that little extra bounce. Boom, right there.
Gives you the frame advantage. Respect that. Keep in mind, that's my reversal son. I got to spend cash, though, but hey.
I mean, with Bison, though, you gotta let them know that you're willing to do that. Otherwise, they're gonna just be so aggressive on your wake-up every time.
Wise choice to take the throw. You gotta watch his toes, though. He was definitely trying to walk back or block the overhead, avoid the throw, so.
Oh, just jumps out. I like that empty jump. Smart
and didn't press anything, exactly.
Oh, he almost got caught again with that cross-up.
Oh, he should have used that opportunity on hit scissor kick to do like a button into double reverse just to get out the corner. But now he's gonna get mauled here.
Oh, wow. Okay, he's got the bomb planted. Went for the overhead again. Hikaru's still able to block it. Got the plus frames. Nice throw tech from Hikaru.
Oh, nice. The Eddie Lee button. Damn medium kick. You know, that's like the proper button to set up a hell attack, right? But man, this button's so annoying. I'm jumping in, bam, get hit with the anti-air. Good block!
But he's burnt out. He's burnt out. I don't know. Oh, that should have been it. That should have been it. And that, he should have scissor kicked into the what? That might kill. That might kill.
He went with a command, so that's the option. What a way to catch him.
Does Hikaru know he won? Okay, there we go. And Hikaru is advancing out of the bracket with the Aki.
Damn it. All right, James, I'm not jinxing it for you, okay? I'm not jinxing it for you.
I told you, man. I told you, man.
Should have just shut my trap, huh?
You tried to touch the money before it was done.
I know, man. I know the rules, dude. I know the rules, man.
Oh, man.
Well.
But, I mean, look, Hikaru, 16 years young, but playing amazing and with this character, like the analysts, the boys and the analysts were saying earlier, you know, outside of like Broski or Prophet, there's not a lot of Aki players out there to practice against, you know? It's really hard to find that kind of, this level that Hikaru plays with this character.
She's just weird, man. Like, not necessarily her approach, it's just her moves, like the animations and stuff like that.
We just saw that with a command dash right back into the corner, that weird situation over there.
Oh, yeah, where like she still ended up sliding into the corner, yeah. Man, there it is. See, this is what I was saying earlier. He should have stuck to the Bison early on, but you know what? That's in the past, we're in the present now. Let me tell you something here, James. He's about to go against the guy he whooped earlier, huh?
One of the toughest things, honestly, is if you do play multiple characters, it's a good idea because it's good to have the different matchups and the different looks, but if you're just a one-character person, you never have to second-guess yourself picking a character and going, man, what if I had just picked the other character, you know? It's just kind of nice to be able to just kind of not have to stress yourself out that way, feeling like you picked the wrong character.
Well, let's not make no wrong choices here. Well, let's see. These are the first choices they make, okay? Scissors on both ends. Oh, bodied. Oh, bodied. Oh, this is looking good for Chris Wong. Listen, you missed out earlier, ladies and gentlemen. VX Bao smoked Chris Wong, and I mean smokage, okay? Now, Chris Wong warmed up, defeating DCQ in the process. Now he has a chance here in this double jeopardy situation.
Yeah.
Can he take back his soul? Because it was that bad. But that's the level of competition here at EWC. It's super dense, man. No matter what corner, what part of the world, what part of the room you walk in here today in the Kadena Arena, you're going to bump into somebody that's could probably whip your ass. Seriously.
Oh, yeah. I mean, we saw it yesterday. Everybody was beating everybody, getting upsets, and we can barely even call them upsets. But you know what? The nice thing here for Chris Wong is he just came from a completely dominating match against DCQ. So he's feeling good. He's like, I've got my rhythm back, and VX Bao just kind of got beat up by Hikaru. So let's see if VX Bao can try to repeat that magic. But yesterday, I don't think we had a double jeopardy. We had a situation where they had the run back, but I think the person who lost the first time won the second time almost every instance. So I'll have to double check that.
Man, look, you could just feel the emotions here from VX Bao. He probably right now is like, whew, I find something a little regular here. You know? Aki kind of throws me off. Whew, I love Shotokans. I've been fighting this for years. That's kind of like the mentality I had with Bison. Like, if I fight something that's very familiar, like a Ryu, or Ken, or a Kuma, I'm very comfortable in those matchups. It's not much in terms of quote-unquote gimmicks, if you will, right? Like, that you got to worry about. Well, besides Akuma's teleport command throw.
Right.
But, yeah, I think VX Bao is going to keep the game plan intact. Earlier on, what he used against Chris Wong. But Chris Wong, I feel like he's going to be more in pace and more in flow, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Against VX Bao.
Especially coming off of that win that he had against DCQ. Like I said, that was a whooping right there. So he's got to feel good coming out of that match over there. And so here we go, starting right away here. And yeah, Chris Wong immediately with the aggression. And look at that, and immediately with the defense as well.
See what I mean? He's staying in pace with him. Now reacting to the drive rush. He's left back dash. He's trying to avoid throws. Okay, he's awake, but he's close to the burnout. Nice counter poke there from VX Bao. Ain't no plus frames on that, my friend. Chris Wong, you got to watch out. Almost on the burnout. That was the Hail Mary throw, and it worked out. Still alive on the drive gauge.
It was weird. I think the bomb blew up before the Cycle Crusher set it off or something, because it didn't look like it was plus. Again, sometimes these things happen so fast that I just don't catch what's going on.
Love it. Okay, good defense. VX Wow.
Yes, there you go. This is the Chris Wong that we were expecting here.
Damn, Chris Wong got that look like, man, you washed me. All right. Oh my God, we are in the corner already. Let's get to the cage. Oh! How dare you? That is the #1 golden rule. Don't you ever take against Akuma. Look at your light, homie.
It's not there anymore. There's nothing to look at all, because that's going to be a perfect for Chris Wong. And he has come back with a vengeance here to start off game #1.
That was a coupon cutout free. That was a free consultation free. That was, I went outside to enjoy this fresh air free.
I was wandering through Costco and taking a meal free right now.
Yeah. Sample free. Yeah. You want to try free samples? Man.
Oh, okay. There we go. Punish counter on that throw. That's 2,000 damage. And remember, that's more against Akuma than it is against anybody else. Oh, no.
Oh, right back at you. I like that. Back to back. I'm still here. VX Bow's like, I'm still here.
Yeah, teching against Bison when you have a bomb on is kind of like that Akuma situation. Just take the throw, man. Just take the throw.
Oh, that was gutsy. Your cojones, the size of grapefruits. Let me tell you something. While you got the bomb on you, it's crazy. Love the optimization here. Better than the throw.
Wow, going on the back heavy kick right there, stealing a little bit extra. Try to go in there. Oh, good, perfect parry. And like I said, Bison doesn't care about the low damage off of perfect parries because it means he gets to plant a bomb. And see how it just shut down Chris Wong's offense because he had to block the explosion.
Oh, buddy, roundhouse.
Ooh, he's got the level 3!
You know, it's one of those moments where VX Bow's like, oh man, I didn't even notice I was that low in health. There it is, just an easy confirm there for Chris Wong to finish the job. Got a chance to go up 2-0, but VX Bow close to getting his own breadstick here. Add one to the board. See what happens. Forward throw, drive rush, there it is.
Ow, what were you doing? You just ate that knee.
He held north. 100%. They didn't even say counter hit. Get off of me. You think I don't? You think I won't?
Oh, I thought that was gonna hit him. Fortunate to get hit out of the air that time for the air reset situation.
Let's stay in medium kick. Come on, man.
I think he was scared that he was gonna empty jump in the button real fast or something like that.
He go set the tone. He got a little kickback too on a standing medium kick, so I like that choice. I would like to see random well, nah, actually don't do it on Chris Wong. He'll react. I was gonna say random drive rush into low. Brought your shot, but not on Chris Wong.
Yeah, he was DPing some of those earlier. Oh, okay. Goes and burns himself out on his own accord.
On his own terms. That's literally what I was saying in the back of my mind. Oh, man, we got to see those baits. The empty teleport. That would have been a jump strong finish.
Right. Oh, I don't know what he saw, but he actually swung after the drive impact started, it looked like. Oh, is that? Oh, Chris Wong now up 2-0 over VX Bow.
Love the delay crouching jab just to see if he's anticipating a wake up CA, right? In case that VX Bow decided to use that option. But man, I'm loving the offense. See the confidence is staying in pace with VX Bow.
And again, you know, even though the players said they don't mind playing the back-to-back, I'm telling you, it affects you in ways that you're not aware of. You know, there's a little bit of discouragement, and it's just the adrenaline, the endorphins aren't there because you're coming off of a loss. So.
Yo, I love that Akuma in the background on the stage. It looked like he was looking at Chris Wong. Like, yes, let the Satsu no Hado take over. Hey. Come over here. Plus frames. The bottom brick. I want the bottom one.
Wow, still the punish counter in time. I thought he was going to recover by then.
Wow, I'm going to need you to be a little more aggressive here. All right, this is a great start. Oh, man, you're going to pay. Well, it's not going to hurt that much.
Spin some meter on that, and then gets the bomb planted, so there we go. Oh,
jump.
There it is. Oh, wait, no, what? It didn't launch him.
Yeah, no, it doesn't launch too hard. It's with the EX back fist. Get a little more right, and then you can do another jab back fist.
Right, gotcha. Okay, there you go. But VX Bow with a great start there.
Love this song. Hey. There you go, the sweep. He kind of sound like he said a sweep. Back throw out. Very necessary for VXBOW. Now we back to the wall as usual. Chris Wando. Great defense, but how's he going to get out of here? I feel like a sweep or a DP. Let's see.
So glad they gave him that back throw. That originated in Street Fighter EX, dude.
Woo, that hit next. This is the hell attack. Sheep.
Okay.
Oh,
don't
spend it out.
Yeah, just do it. Debt.
It's unscaled.
D-E-A-T? Debt? Is that?
No, it's D-E-T.
D-E-T.
Just
debt.
debt.
Okay.
No, actually, no, it's D-A-T. Yeah, I haven't used that in a while. Thanks for reminding me.
Debt.
That was a throwback.
Oh, man.
Look, it's like, he's like, wow, what happened to my life? He's like searching for his life. Like, a life ball was in the back of a milk carton. Let me tell you something.
All right, well, this is a good feeling for VXBOW here now. Putting the pressure right back onto Chris Wong because it looks like VXBOW has woken up a little bit here. Man,
again, I forgot that I'm casting. It's good matches, really good matches.
All right, let's see if VXBOW can get it tied 2-2 over here. A lot of times, like I said, you get that win under your belt and it starts to feel good. And here we go, there's that mix-up, yep. And you see you have to lose your offense. And I love that VXBOW is not obsessed with trying to get the mind combos, that he just uses it to keep the offense going.
That's how you know Chris Wong got the will to live. He's not even teching not one throw, dude. Okay, we can definitely make this comeback. This is Akuma we're talking about. All right, he's conditioned him earlier with the throw. I feel like it's gonna be a shimmy next time.
Oh no, he tried the DP, but again, that Psycho Rise, so guidable.
Yo, he got the old school IFC yikes going on, Chris Wong, but except you don't see no big forehead. Why? How dare you, Tech? I told you that was gonna happen next time.
Dude, Chris Wong's standing heavy punch usage with Akuma is immaculate right now. Oh no, that could turn this whole match around. That one sequence right there, because now you got the bomb. He went for the super late version. He might be dead. He might be dead.
My goodness, he's even telling you through like all the action. He's like, you will die here.
Dude, we got ourselves a Twitter clip round right there. One hit off of that one. Like I said, when he went for that command throw, I was like, he could be dead. Like, this could turn the whole thing around. And in 2 combos, 2-touch death, just like they showed you in all the Twitter clips that everybody uploaded on day 1.
Yeah. And on top of the fact, Akuma's made out of styrofoam. Great punching power. Defensively, though, it's like some of our NBA players today. Great offense. Whack defense.
Let's be honest, Jibes, there's no defense in the NBA these days.
No, we got some guys. We got Drew, you know, but overall, yeah. No defense.
I can be old about basketball and fighting games, too.
It sticks. It sticks. Trust. All right, VXBOW with a chance to, bring it all the way back from 0-2.
Yeah, and now, see, this is what I mean. When you go up 2-0 and then the opponent ties it up, the nerves is on your side. Look at this, and Chris Wong switches to the loop. He wants to show a different look all of a sudden.
But the main reason, cuz, he's not made out of styrofoam, James.
Yeah.
And he kind of follows the same rules as Akuma in terms of walking him down. But, you know, it's something that he's used to, so I like that he's giving VXBOW a different look. I'm pretty sure Bow's like, man, I haven't fought one of these in a while.
Wait, this character's in this game? I forgot.
Oh, nice. Wow, what a parry. Nice. Really, Chris?
Neutral jump into drive parry. That's nice.
Respect me, man. I'm in a different tax bracket. Are you kidding me? Come in. Oh, delayed low forward. I like that. Sniping out the crouch jab attempt or the crouch strong. Yep. Love it.
Oh, the walk back to stay out of range of that Psycho Crusher. Now VXBOW, no drive gauge, and actually no health match point for Chris Wong.
Kinda love the decision there from Chris Wong. He even thought about it for a second. Uh-oh. He's on it. Oh, the trade. Oh, I like that. He turned that into offense off the trade. That was very nice. VXBOW. All right, back fist.
Delayed over. Oh, no!
He tried to shimmy. He was in range of the throw. Yeah. Unfortunate.
Good. Wow. He's just, wow. Dude, are we watching boxing here, dude? Like, they're just swinging. Oh, he doesn't go for the level 3. Oh, and you know what? Chris Wong gifted him that round right there. He gifted that to him. We're at final game, final round. Let's go!
Oh, man, you better watch it. Nice technical. That's going to be a shimmy next time, so you better... Oh, my God.
Oh, 2,000 damage off that throw. Oh, he got the counter hit on the crouch light punch. He tried to fake that plus frames. Oh, the delay, the stare down, level 3. No, he dropped the perfect charge. That's one of the hard thing about Luke if you haven't played him in a while.
Visbow's like, man, I want to stay on you, but I'm so low on the drive gauge. Let me just calm down a little bit, let it build up.
Oh, good throw. I love that. You know VXBow's scared to press buttons right now because he knows any hit is death.
That's going to get whip punish next time, VXBow. Watch that standing medium kick. He's looking for it. Watch it. He's trying to range you out the stand fierce. Okay, goes for offense.
Wow, he swung.
Yeah, he's anticipating a throw.
Right.
Oh, no! That's enough. That's definitely enough. It's over right there for VXBow. Pack it up, man. You had a great start throughout the day. I love this. Yeah, I want to see. That's where we're going. Don't worry about that. Guys, that's where we're going. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Wong, starting a little shaky throughout the day, but came back in rare form, in prime form, I should say, and finishes the job and qualifies out of his group. Congratulations.
And there we actually see the good side of having multiple characters, throwing that different look when it was for sure VXBow looks like he had everything figured out. But you know what? Who else has everything figured out right now? Our boys at the analyst booth. Let's head over to them.
What an incredible culmination to our first group of the day. It went to the wire again, but once again, we see the player who loses in winner's final immediately getting eliminated. It seems to be a curse that's ongoing here so far.
Yeah, a recurring pattern. The guys, some players, like Yipe said, some of the players don't mind. Others, I think actions speak louder than words. I think they do mind, especially if they got decimated.
100% of the players that have lost in that winner's final have not gone on to make it out of the group. That's a really big stat.
I don't believe when people say they don't mind. Maybe they just think that, but self-consciously, you're thinking like, man, maybe I do need a time to breathe, but sometimes people just don't think about it, right?
Look, that's the fine that's not fine. That's what they're telling you.
Yeah,
I don't mind that, you do. But no, look at these highlights here, man. This was absolutely
all right, so that was in the winners. Obviously, VXBow closed out that first set, and Hikaru,
that's the guy right there.
That was our pick unanimously across the broadcast talent to make it out of this group. The Aki specialist getting the job done with the poison. Neither of DCQ's characters were able to stand up to that, and then we got into the winners for the elimination match, of course, and here we are. Chris Wong manages to make the adjustments in the M.BISON matchup.
Yeah, that was an interesting choice because, like, you saw that DCQ did not pick Bison at all against Hikaru. Maybe just because we talked about it, like, they both are kind of similar styles, but they both drive rush. They both don't got wake-ups, no ODDPs. So it's kind of like, I just want some type of control. And then I think that's what JP did. But Hikaru was like, well, I don't care. I'm still going to play my game.
Well, look who had to play his game to get out of the qualifying bracket. It was Chris Wong. Swap into that loop. It looked a little bit rusty, but it did work out. That last perfect parry, I remember he had some of the best perfect parries in Season 1 of the game, Chris Wong. And actually saved him in that clutch moment to curse it out here. Look at Chris Wong. I'm going to say it on camera. He looks like someone's holding his stick hostage or something when he's looking. But there you go. We see it there.
Yeah, he just takes another one, puts another one down, and the fact that he got out, because we talked about how, like, you know, he plays the meta and his Akuma wasn't there, and guess who brought him out? Like you said, Luke. That's the man that really got him out to survive the phase number 2.
He is a slow burner. I do have to remember that. Chris Wong is one of those players that's a slow burner, but once he gets the engine revving and he gets kicked into gear, like, there's almost nothing that can catch up to him.
Yeah, that's true too. And the fact that he's like perfect parry master, like you said, it forced VXBow to really make a risky decision. And, you know, I got to give a shout out to Ringe for this, a 3-meter threshold, right? Because the one thing about it, he spent 3 bars and he had 1.5. He's like, man, do I do a drive rush? Instead, he chose to jump, and that's why he got perfect parried.
Yep.
And then into the level 3 combo, and then that caused his defeat. Man, look at this. Look at Rob.
Rob's having too much fun up there. I don't like how much fun he's having.
You know, shouts to Yipe with the 801k.
The double the pension, yeah.
That's the double the pension, we call it.
That's some very suspect union business. But what's not suspect is the performance of Chris Wong, turning it around after being sent into the losers bracket. He got that run back against VXBOW and was able to make his way out of the bracket, of course, representing Fnatic. Talking about the teams, the club championship, officially now Falcons out the running. 3 lives, 3 strikes. All gone, now Falcons are out, which makes all of the other teams involved in that club championship a lot happier. They're going to be chasing them down, and hopefully they can catch them, but we'll find out and see. All right, let's look ahead, though, to our next group, and this one is an absolute banger. We got some fantastic talent here, very experienced names, and some exciting young prospects as well. Jammers, let's take a look at the top of the bracket there. Oil King and Tachikawa. You said at the start, the only modern player in the bracket in Tachikawa, and our first Ed.
Yes, indeed. And he qualified via Battle Arena Melbourne. Shouts to the Australian scene. He was looking really strong there, but I'm curious to see how far he can go, or will the modern users have to get kicked off the curb, let the OGs handle the game?
All right, I'm going to have to make sure that you guys are involved at home as well. Please get on to the stcplay.gg and make your audience predictions right now. Justin, how do you think Nephew's going to do?
Man, you already know. You know how long he's been waiting for this? Ooh, he about to make a name for himself.
Ooh, yeah. Justin, I don't know who your dialect coach is, but we'll find out during the break. We'll be back on the other side with the next group here in Phase 1, Esports World Cup.
Welcome back, everybody, to the Esports World Cup. We're changing things around here a little bit. Here, we're going to bring in our brother from overseas. We've got Mr. F-Word on the mic. Femi, how you doing? How you feeling about that first group, man?
Dude, wild. It's just, you think yesterday was a one-off, and you get into today, and it's just crazy mayhem, incredible high-level play from the get-go. This tournament has held such a high standard in every single group. Yes, there's been some 1 or 2 off performances from individuals who use it at a higher standard, but the average level has been so ridiculous. And I feel like the lesser known players are really rising to the occasion. Everyone's blowing it up. I mean, Hikaru, absolute domination. We saw the same with Ryukichi yesterday. Noah the Prodigy. Some of the names that we know are strong are going beyond strong this tournament. And yeah, that young generation is showing out. Yeah. And obviously the old guard or the more recognized ones doing it too, but we're kicking things off here with Modern Ed. A lot of people were like, Tachikawa plays Modern Ed, he's going to be an anomaly, watch out for it. Going up against Oil King. I actually had Oil King to qualify from this group. I think you had Tachikawa, didn't you, James?
I had Kawano. I had Kawano as one of my qualifiers over here. But interestingly enough, you know, I was just talking about this. Nobody who has lost that winner side qualification match has won their second game.
Yeah, they've all been got taken out.
It's been like run backs like at least 3 or 4 times, and it's always been the opposite result.
That's 5 now, right? No, more than that. That instant run back is just not ideal. And looks like Tachikawa is going to get off to a flying start here. Oh, tried to save me.
Oh, not quite enough.
Wake up, cross medium from Oil King.
This is dangerous because the SR is still available.
Has he wasted his meat? Oh, he jumped. He's dead. That's a dead Ed.
Is he dead? Is
dead, he dead, bro. Dead. Do you know how much damage that does, James?
Oh my God.
Oh, man, he took the bet. He should have just blocked it out. You might have got to bait the meter and get the round.
What happened? What happened? All right, there we go. Bust out with that EX spinning mixer, the OD spinning mixer. Yeah, plus frames off of that. Didn't want to deal with that mix-up.
Yeah, get off me. What a clutch round. I mean, if what we've been seeing recently is anything to go by, Tachikawa, I believe, is the younger of the two. I mean, Oil King's way younger than he looks. Sorry, he looks way younger than he is.
All right, to the corner over here. That's plus frames. Okay, I like the air-to-air. I like the air-to-air, but you know what? Oil King still manages to get out of that corner. And Oil King, of course, the last Evo Japan Street Fighter V champion. Huh? Oh, wait, what?
Like an OS? That doesn't work, bro.
Yeah, I mean, with modern controls, I don't feel like that was an execution error, right? So I'm not sure, yeah, if that was some sort of option select.
I mean, I'll be very impressed. I mean, that was going to say level 2's coming. I'll be very impressed if he's able to win this round. He's going to get chipped to absolute mayhem. Oh, it's guaranteed. He's got 0 bars. Yeah, just die. I wasn't even looking at the meter. He's out of there.
All right.
Man, what a horrible execution error there for Tachikawa.
Yeah.
I guess that's one thing about modern controllers, right? That's input for the level 3. Maybe his hand slipped, boy. That was it.
Because, I mean, let's face it, Ed is the other character with a very similar powerful level 2. And when you whiff that level 3 like that, it's all gone. You got nothing
all the
left.
Resources out there.
Oh, man.
Then you end up in a checkmate scenario because it was burnt out too. Well, from being a fraction away from going 1 round down, Oil King takes 2 rounds back, and he's 1 game up now. So, pretty significant advantage. Nice delayed crouch medium there on the wake up from Tachikawa. Just smelt the fear.
I mean, a lot of people have been talking about how strong Rashid is these days, right? And, I mean, we had Gotcha-kun qualify already. Dual Kevin is still in this, so this character is definitely still causing a lot of heartbreak here.
Man, that jump angle is such a menace for Ed. They got to get in the lab and figure out a way to challenge that. If they, maybe there is no answer. Some characters just have to hold it. See it working there now too. And I totally agree, James. He's just got so many tools, and that level 2, even when the Rashid isn't playing very good, at some point he'll have that level 2, and it's almost like a guaranteed round he's going to win.
Yeah.
Someone's going to panic and get hit.
Oh, okay. He actually went for another throw, but this time with the wake-up DP from Tachikawa. Got him!
Get opened up. That's not what's spending now. Just take him to the corner. What a wake-up choice.
Yeah, he's going to spend the level
he's done.
There he goes. But wait, no, Tachikawa can spend his own. Oh, but that's why he kicked it at him so fast.
He probably could have, though. But I don't know. I actually don't know what happens when it happens.
I think Ed's wins.
Really?
Or no, they might erase each other, actually.
But then he still had a significant life deficit, and he was burnt out. Was it worth spending just to evade level 2? Then you end up losing the round with no bar. At least he's got bar now, so.
That's true.
See if he can make count.
Oh,
that
nice.
works.
Bait. Gets the punish counter throw. Put the back dash.
So fidgety on wake up. He's been jumping back, waking up reversal. He's not been sitting still at all. Tachikawa's got to pick up on that water crouch medium. Nice back dash into the better range to anti-air as well. Again.
Yeah.
Just will not sit still.
That wall jump there escape like that is so nice to have. Because it makes half the people think about it when you jump backwards in the corner.
It's the fact that you can vary the jump afterwards as well that just makes it so difficult to deal with. I've still not seen anyone come up with a consistently reliable answer for it. And here comes another level 2 from Rashid. Okay, this time he does.
Oh, yeah, here we go.
Just get out. Oh, just goes in attacks, and he wasn't ready for that.
Yep, and so it's all gone right there. So the level 2s canceled each other out, but that's still plus frames because he had the wind enhancement. He should be able to kill off of this.
Not level 1, surely not. Oh my God, he's my.
Okay, just shy, just shy.
He's still alive. I tried to anti-air. Oh my days. 2-0 up now is Oil King. And Tachikawa has had some moments, but just momentum for Oil King's just been too overwhelming, hasn't it? And especially on defense, James. Super fidgety, super active. Just seems to be 1 step ahead.
I think it's so funny because I remember listening to Justin talk about Rashid. You know, he was saying something about the Isar, the level 2, and he was like, yeah, when it gets nerfed, like, he's like, might as well take advantage of it before it gets nerfed. Like, he sounded so confident that this thing is going to get nerfed at some point.
It's a reality, I see it. Well, how do they nerf it though? It's such a cool thing. Maybe you just reduce the damage, you get off the enhanced moves. Oh yeah, spinning mix of damage is crazy. Whoa, you got a jungle there as well? Nice.
Yeah,
bait out of Stanford, finally making the right reads.
And of course, you know, I mean, that is kind of one of the nice things about using Ed in Modern because, you know, obviously the DPs are a little bit slow to start up, but in Modern, you shave off a few of those extra frames from inputting the motion so you can actually get more consistent anti-air,
Oh, the overhead out of nowhere. Hasn't seen it for a while. Wasn't ready. Safe jump. Oh my God, that was disgusting.
Oh man.
Revolting.
And
he missed it. He missed that. It's quite hard to time that.
Yeah.
That was a parry.
For my calculations, I think there's only a 1 or 2 frame window to get that perfectly timed. Yeah, it's really hard to do.
Whoa, I didn't even see what happened. I was looking at James when he was talking. Level 2. First time we're going to see activated on hit. He's going to do the optimal route.
Oh no, yeah, it's too close to the corner to go for the Momochi route, I think.
Yeah.
So Oh, perfect parry, the back throw. This is so important. Oh, okay.
Level 2, I like it. This momentum changer here. Not going to drive reversal. Just going to take the pressure, gets thrown. Actually went for the tech there, so risky. Thrown again, actually. Not too much damage done from that level 2, but he's been thrown 3 times now.
No.
Oh, what are you saying? Level 2?
Yep. Now he might be able to go for that. So there it is. Oh, got it.
Yes, exactly. Oh.
And you
Look
know
at the meter build.
I don't know if you've actually watched it.
No, the timing. That was perfect.
I don't know if you watched any of Jeremy's stream recently.
Yeah.
He's been practicing, Vicious has been practicing that Ed combo. And you know, when you see these players do it like that, you're like, that's such a cool route. You don't realize how
difficult it is,
hard that is. It requires like perfect micro walks and delays and stuff like that. It's crazy.
Logan's favorite song in the Street Fighter 6 roster. I'm with him. Great track.
I mean, I just think it's cool that they got an actual like German rapper to do this, you know?
Super catchy as well. I don't know what he's saying, but, you know, that's cool to me. Oh man, this is a great start to the run. We've seen a lot of these 2-0s get blown up.
I know, right?
That space in.
Oh no.
It's guaranteed. He's not going to get the meter in time. That is the round over. Should be able to kill her without spending any more bar.
And to be honest with you, if I was Oil King, even if I had that level 1, I don't even know if I would level 1 at that point because you're so down in life. You're probably not gonna make the comeback.
And you're still in burnout.
Right, exactly.
What reaction to the drive rush there from Oil King? Just bust out the OD spinning mixer.
They should do that. If you hit the other person's drive impact when you're burnt out, that's to just recover your burnout. If you can blow it up. All right.
I would say you still got perfect parry when you're burnt out, but
that would be sick, actually.
It would be cool for the spectator, but I think for the players it would be like, good Lord.
Yeah, I know, right?
Please stop.
All right. Oh,
baited. Lovely. Released it early.
Oh, yeah, you're right. That's so sick. Misses the tornado on purpose. Jump backwards. Ooh.
All right, good. He held it, so I got a count here. 60 battle. Oh, it's not going to matter, though.
That's dead. That was a punish counter throw. Oil King right now on match point to take this 3-1.
Something now. Nice confirm into the drive rush. Gets him towards the corner. He's looking for that jump. That throw, sorry, doesn't get it. And the momentum again seizes to continue.
Here we go. Nice. Gets the hit. And Isar activated. What's the mix right here? Yep. You push him out of there to keep a little bit of that tornado because you always have the option to kick it. There it is.
Great block. And he takes the follow-up throw. Has been a lot of throws in the corner from Oil King. Angle on that jump. Ooh. Can we get some kind of turnaround here? Set point, Oil King. Tachikawa needs some momentum. He needs it now. Needs an opening. He gets it.
He just got hit. But Tachikawa didn't really do anything off of that.
I'm not sure what that path is exactly.
Out of the corner again.
He looked like he had the angle. He didn't do it. He looked like he had the angle. Oh, level 2. He's got another one. I wasn't looking at the meter. You're kidding me. Oh, what was that? Buttons, level 3. Oh, and he's going to invade it completely. One choice from Tachikawa. How clutch was that? The button to interrupt the frames, James, and then straight into the combo, into the level 3, just before the Asar got close to him.
Oh, and you see that? You see him cracking the neck? He's like, yeah, I'm cool.
Chill.
I'm good.
Oil King's got to be careful. We've seen this happen so many times yesterday, and we've already seen it happen today. 2-0 up, seemingly cruising, and your opponent brings it back to 2-2.
Again, these players are all so strong, and you know, although like in day 1 we could say that there was a bunch of upsets, but can we really call them upsets, you know, with the skill level that we're seeing?
Yeah, honestly, I mean, NL Punk, is that really that big an upset?
Right,
exactly. I know Punk usually wins that, but NL can beat anyone in the world on his day.
NL and Punk are both players who kind of beat themselves, you know. They have to be of the right mentality.
I don't know, would you even say there's a favorite between these two, James?
Between these two? Yeah. Probably not at this point.
Exactly.
You know? Oil King's had a little bit of a slow start in Street Fighter 6, but I mean, he's definitely picked it up, especially now that he got, you know, after the Season 1 DLC, he got his boy back, Rashid.
Yeah, but he's one of the Rashid returners that's not been as dominant, you know?
Right. Well, here's a good opportunity here again. Look at all this drive damage. Gonna go for the throw, and you're still gonna get up into that thing. But I like the wake up into drive parry because look how much drive gauge Tachikawa built back.
Oh, he's burnt himself out here.
Oh! This, yeah.
Level 2 should be able to do it. Oh, you can't do it. Straight one button do.
I mean,
More than
okay,
dead.
there you go. And now, Tachikawa is the one at match point here. Like you said, that 2-0 start.
Oh, miscalculated. All right. Oh my goodness, there you go. Just like that.
Okay, it's the forward throw here. Okay, good reactions for World King, but you saw how he dashed back to anticipate that forward jump.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, are we going to another final round?
Nice.
Oh, nice.
Love that. Oh,
Again.
the stubbornness of Oil King though. Just do it. And this time he tried to get him off him. He's ready this time for the full screen jump in. Got away with that earlier, not this time. Tachikawa stepping it up.
Oh, what a
Great
reaction.
parry.
Yeah.
Clutch.
A lot of times people wonder, why would you parry instead of impact it? Because your brain was already on drive parry.
It's almost better to train yourself to parry because
Right.
it deals with all the scenarios, even the ones where you got no health.
And back off. Oh, good anti-air again.
Tachikawa's not giving up in this round.
Back to the
And he's got the meter to
both
kill if he
got
gets an
level
opening.
2s. They both got level 2s. Who's going to try to activate?
Next opening wins here. He cannot get hit. Good patient block there. He's going to let level 2? Yeah, he has to.
Yeah. And his touch. Yep, there it is, the counter right away.
Take it out.
Wow.
Oh, that's here. He missed the jungle, but that's fine.
Oh, but he still had the
Drive
leftover
reversal out.
tornado for the enhance.
Oh, this is tense. Tachikawa looking to secure this game. Goes in. He's almost in the corner. He's got no Mia. Oh, it's guaranteed. He's guaranteed.
Doesn't have.
He can't do anything.
Oh, and all the way
Oh,
back.
okay.
Tachikawa,
Look at this
pop-up. Look at this pop-up. And yeah, I mean, all Oil King was trying to do was trying to get his drive gauge back, but he wasn't building any of it, and he moved backwards a little
Lost
bit
a lot of
too
ground, didn't he?
much.
Exactly.
Oh.
Didn't engage at all. This is what I think when you gain even more appreciation for the way Noah plays in Burnout, because Noah will be within engagement range, so he doesn't give up too much ground. He will like sneakily walk into your face and then jump back, and he won't give up that much ground in the process. So that huge full screen with drive rush into the forward heavy punch from Tachikawa that wasn't with punish.
Yeah.
It's just because it was too far away so you can get anywhere near it. That could have been your opportunity, but
That was maybe like the key moment right there, for sure. But I mean, you know, to Noah's credit though, I mean, Luke is one of those characters that I feel I can play in Burnout a little bit better because it's got the projectile zoning and such. But I felt like Oil King was a little too passive on that last Burnout right there.
yeah, agreed.
Oh, and yeah, we saw this is basically a repeat of the situation. Look at all these drive impacts in the corner from Tachikawa against Oil King. Really, Burnout was his best friend this entire set. Oh man. Yeah, he gets the kill right here. That set him up for match point. And this situation, there is nothing Rashid can do at this point.
Yeah, it was checkmate at that point. And it was the position that made it checkmate, of course, because he's backwards to the wall with no meter. And you know what happens when you get drive impacted from that position. Oil King was looking so strong at one point in that set. Tachikawa brings it back and gets himself the victory. Now, a few of you guys called Tachikawa that modern Ed to take it. Now he's on the winning side. And the next one coming up is also, I mean, there is not a single set, James, that isn't incredibly exciting. Let's see the first matchup. Rock, paper, scissors, tie. 1-0 Neff.
Nephew, tie.
Oh, 2-0
Nephew,
Nephew takes
okay.
it clean. I want to see a stat. Is there any statistics over the rock, paper, scissors match? Do they go on to win the set? Like, how's that been looking?
It's true, that's true.
I'm curious.
Man, I tell you right now, though, one of the players that has really been on my radar of late is Nephew. He has been looking so strong, and you know, he just made the leap. Femi, he made the leap.
Full-time
He quit
leap.
his job.
Yeah, I love it.
He is a full-time player now, and
If you were watching the opening on the show, there's an extremely handsome young gentleman actually interviewing Nephew about that.
I don't remember
His name?
interviewing them.
That's a good one. F Don or something like that. Anyway, really charismatic, cool guy.
Yeah.
And he actually spoke to Nephew and Oil King about that, you know, the career move and how it's been. I asked him what he thinks about it. He says, look, I've done it. It's only been a few weeks, so I don't quite know yet, but I'm excited and I'm really looking forward to it. So yeah,
a lot of butterflies and kind of nervous excitement about that too.
Yeah. Well, now the bag means more, right? You've got a salary, of course, as a team. Liquid's a great team, but then you've also got to watch out for, you know, the prize money you can win becomes maybe even more significant because you no longer got a full-time salary that's coming into your bank every month. So
right. Oh man,
it's a different kind of pressure, man. But it's also a different kind of excitement that you gain too. You know, that freedom and happiness.
Yeah, but I mean,
and it was a legit career, by the way.
Yeah,
software engineer at a very good company.
Yeah, and you know, it's one of those things. You know, my responsibility here is to be like, stay in school, kids. Like, it's not easy to go this route, and the only way you can go this route is if you have a legit sponsor. Liquid is about as legit as you can get as a sponsor, but at the same time, how many players does Liquid sponsor and these big teams sponsor, right? You have to be one of the best to get to this position. Exactly. But if you do get into this position, it's definitely something to consider because you can absolutely, you know, make a living off of this now, you know?
The select few who train hard and smart have the means and resources and natural talent to get to that level, and then are fortunate enough to find the collaborative opportunities with a company like a Liquid or Ninjas in Pajamas. I mean, some of the biggest esports names in the world have now picked up Street Fighter and Tekken players, which is so exciting. The era we're in now is probably the best chance you've ever had, but with that opportunity comes a bucket load of competition, and there's so many more players now. And I couldn't agree more with people like Punk and who else was I talking to recently? I think it was Jewel Kevin, Big Bird. The average level is so much higher now. Like back in the day when you used to play these games and there was tons of people online playing, if you jumped on a guy and he anti-aired you, like, you know, more than 2 out of 3 times, you'd be like, oh, that's pretty impressive. Because that doesn't usually happen. Right. You're just jumping over everyone's head. You whiff a button, you're not getting... Listen, I'm playing against 15 MR, 16 MR players. I'm pressing a button and they're whiff punishing me to like 60, 70% down. I'm like, holy, okay, you're not very good at this or this or this, but you are actually sick at that.
Right.
The level's got to that level where people are actually very good at specific things. So it's not easy to get there, guys. But listen, I'm not saying give up. Stay in school, stay at work, grind. Like Chris Wong. Chris Wong's another example, man. Yeah. 4 hours a day, he said. Working full time.
It's just like anything else, right? Like you want to become an NBA player, you got to be one of the best. I mean, honestly, was it Brian Scalabrine said he could still beat like 99% of the people out there, you know? And he was like not much of a player himself, you know?
Always have a plan B. One thing I'm not crazy. Oh, great start from Nephew, I must say. One thing I'm not happy about in this new version of Street Fighter, I've got to say, James, is the lack of strong character representation. Oh, that walk back is disgusting. Did you see that? No, that was crazy. Wait a sec. He did crouch medium punch, then did a tiny walk back. Nephew did a walk forward and did a medium punch and it whiffed.
Well,
that Akuma walk speed is crazy.
Yeah, and Jury, to be fair, Jury standing medium punch is a really stubby button. Definitely misses a lot in situations like that.
It just looks so point blank, James. But yeah, it's quite limited for range. Beautiful play from Kakaroo. What a check. One of the best check buttons in the game, by the way. Look at the reward he gets. That meaty Rago high kick. So scary to deal with. Make it safe with the fireball, too. I'm not sure that's going to stay in the next version.
All right, Nephew trying his best here with the pressure. Kuwano, of course, a former EVO champion, was the only player in that top 8 who could end Idom's incredible dream run.
Post-nerf, I must say, as well.
Right.
Dropped the character straight after. She got hit with the nerf hammer so hard, and he still won EVO.
Ooh. All right. Oh, what a check timing there from Kuwano.
Dead
and
Jury.
He's got that level 3, so that's just going to be dead right there. And, you know, Kuwano, interestingly enough, obviously in Street Fighter V, one of the strongest players. I don't feel like he's quite had that same presence in Street Fighter VI yet, but I feel like every time you count him out, Kuwano shows up to a big event and all of a sudden just like starts to destroy people. So, you know, Kuwano was one of my picks to make it out of this group because I just feel like I can never underestimate this guy.
I think he also takes a while, to be fair. He was playing Street Fighter V for ages, and he was a very good player. I think it was a Topanga, or was it a Street Fighter League? There was one Japanese event where he kind of broke, where he had a crazy performance and he battered everyone. And from there, he started to really pick up. But the first few years, he wasn't really necessarily the strongest Japanese player to call out. He was strong, but the level he got to later, to win an EVO the way he did. So he might still be in that phase, and it's a newer game, you know, within the 2-year period. And he's not necessarily peaked yet.
And we can't discount the fact, too, that this is the first time for a lot of these players from transitioning to one game to another. you really have to have a good mindset to be able to be successful from one game to the other, you know, as your first transition. Like, older players like us, we're used to it because we went from 2 to 3 to 4 to alpha to 5 to 6.
Seen errors.
You know? Oh.
Don't drop it.
Okay, nice. Great first round for Nephew here.
You're not going to say it, James?
Oh no, I was pretty. It's Akuma. It's Akuma.
Wait a sec. You actually say it when you're not sure? I thought you just said it as like a meme. You said it yesterday, and there was like the guy had like no health, and I was like, James.
Okay,
yeah,
fair,
it's a meme, right?
fair.
Now I don't know. Now I'm not sure.
No, add the other. How does he think of doing that? Here we go.
I was saying something earlier. I didn't get to finish because the match got so hyped. Strong character representation is crazy. You don't see Junior.
Right.
You don't see DJ.
I mean,
yesterday seeing Zen play DJ was so exciting. I didn't think I'd ever get excited to see a DJ play.
And even in the, you know, when they closed out yesterday, the analysts guys were talking about, like, why did everybody drop Chun-Li?
You don't see Chun-Li. We're going to see one today and okay later, but man, great comeback there from Nephew. And this is a $1 million character that he's rocking. You know, and it's unfortunate that the $1 million winner actually decided to retire after that, so that's one jury down.
More power to him, man.
Congratulations to him. But not so much to us spectators. Would have loved to see how he fared in this new era. But the character's still very strong.
Oh, yeah. And, you know, but that's great, though. That's just a sign that, you know, the entire cast is very strong. The game is very balanced. Yeah, I know there's definitely some characters on the lower end that could definitely use some help, like let's say a Menard, right? But at the higher end of things, I mean, any of 15 characters could be in top 5 right now. You could almost argue for like 15 different characters to get into that top 5.
Yeah, no, they've done a great job. I think so many characters are relevant. Great play from Nephew stage. Oh, big jump! It's going to cost him dearly.
Oh, goes for the level 1.
Level 1's interesting because he's close to burnout and he's towards the corner. If he gets turned around, it doesn't matter. Took the bet on the meat. He made the right read.
Yeah, not sure what Kawano was trying to go for right there, but just ate that crouching light punch. Might have been holding up, actually.
Yeah, maybe expecting a throw, I guess. Yeah. Try to backdash, try to jump forward. But he's off to a flying start here in this next round, James.
Oh, called up the shimmy, yeah.
The damage actually on that is not bad at all.
Yeah, that's why he's doing it, because he figures it's not going to do the multiple hit kind of thing,
it's not the biggest deterrent, right?
Yeah. Oh, God. And, you know, people saying Akuma's buttons are stubby. That forward medium kick is so good, dude.
No way. What? At least these crouch medium punches like up there with the best in the game. His sweep is a bit stubby, okay, but in general, that heavy punch is crazy. And stand medium punches in the range on that? No, I don't know. These people tripping. These are Akuma players trying to downplay. Oh, the confirm!
Wow! Single hit confirm off of that.
Yeah, we've seen him do it before. He's so good at it. Oh, jump in. No, he's in the corner.
No.
He's got a bit right here. Gonna get chipped out. Oh, yeah, that's so clever. That's guaranteed.
Yeah.
Use the projectile. Level 1 useless.
So that's a smart decision by Kawano there.
Yeah, great awareness there for Kawano. It's obvious, obviously, when you look at it, but in the moment, it's easy to forget these things. Not for Kawano.
And it shows an advantage of everybody who has projectiles, right? Because not everybody can throw that.
That is a big advantage.
That'll beat the level 1s.
Oh, look at his angle on that. Oh, he gets clipped though.
That would have been sick if he got some combo
level 3. Yep, I like that. Just to gain, I don't see people do this enough, you know?
Burn them out.
Guaranteed burn them out or gain your own meter back. For both reasons, it's a good time to level 3.
Just shy of burning them out. Wow.
Oh, bad choice from Nephew.
Yeah.
Right, it's not going to meet his kill here, but huge damage. Yeah, max damage there coming up.
Might be.
No, he's not dead. Oh my days! Shut up!
What, Femi? What? Look, I'm on the commentary with you. You know I make everybody wrong on that, right?
Now you see damage. No, yesterday I had a few howlers yesterday as well. That was disgusting. I mean, it might not even be close.
I mean, the crazy thing about it is, I mean, honestly, that's why Akuma's 9,000 health really doesn't matter, because when he fights you, he makes you feel like you have 9,000 health. You know what I mean?
Run out very early here, but has a huge life lead. Oh, no canceling attached off that stand light kick.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's one of the reasons why characters like Marisa have kind of lost their power, because like Akuma and Bison can do just as much damage as she can now.
Yeah, she hits like an absolute tank still, but doesn't have the same tools that some of these other characters who can hit similarly do.
Now, Kawano here, 2-1 lead. If he takes this, he will advance for. Oh no, that's dead right there. That is so much damage.
Wait, what was that? Was that 2 drive rushes in a row? What did it?
Oh, okay, nice check. Just drive rush at the start of the round. Nephew predicted it.
Oh, big damage incoming. Max damage starter. Oh, sure. I haven't seen this.
Oh, nice choice right there. Yeah, and there's no way Kawano's going to bust out of that one. This round is one of those ones that I feel like you just kind of sacrifice at this point.
Oh, missed his second kick. Doesn't get a juggle. Looks like he's not giving up on it just yet, James.
Yeah, I mean, at this point, I mean, you know, don't spend the meter yet. Keep fighting, and if you start making the comeback, that's when you start going with the meter usage.
Maybe one at a time. Definitely don't spend a level 3 right now. Oh, he sat there and blocked it. Doesn't want to get caught by that missed jump. Goes in. Ah, he tries it again. 2 good blocks in a row. Nephew saves himself 1 match point.
Okay, here we go. This is it. This is either going to be tying it 2-2, or Kawano is going to move on.
A lot of you guys are picking Nephew to get out of this group. I think I picked him too, actually, with my prediction. But Kawano making a statement here. Oh, that light kick. Twice he's landed that in a beautiful position. But okay.
Wow.
Yes, nice confirm. That's down heavy.
I mean, is that a single hit confirmed right there?
Oh, yeah,
it has to be, yeah.
Oh, he's lost the momentum and it's shifting now back in Kawano's favor. He's 1 hit away from taking this.
Yeah,
he's almost got level 3. Oh, the rage on that!
Right there.
Just caught him. Oh, I thought he was safe too. That seemed to... Stubby normals. Stubby normals. James, bring that person to me so I can backhand him in the face, mate. Stubby normals. You see how far that hit?
You know, it's funny because, like, everybody...
And Kawano pops off in ecstatic fact. Look at that expression of joy and excitement there as he gets that huge win.
Oh, man. No high owl for sure. But, I mean, here's the thing, right? I mean, you know, you can talk about stubby normals all you want. The thing about it is, you know, most characters who have that crouching medium kick
to drive rush,
they're all about the same range. Yes, juries might be like 2 pixels longer or 3 pixels longer, but for the most part, you know, her, Luke, Cammy, you know, Akuma, all their crouching medium kicks are basically just about the same.
So what you're saying,
range.
if you can do crouch medium kick drive rush, then, you know, you're pretty much in the same range as everyone else.
Yeah, exactly. And it's just like, I've been saying it's...
I have one exception for you.
What's that?
Lily. do you know what a crouch medium kick looks like?
I know, and you know what? She doesn't have the shortest crouching medium kick in the game.
I didn't say she did.
Yeah, do you know who does?
Oh, here we go.
Do you know who does?
Oh.
Femi? Do you know who does?
No, I don't know. Please tell us, James.
Kimberly.
Your crouch medium kick's plus.
But it can't be canceled. And it doesn't go anywhere. Anyways, yeah, no, I mean, for sure, you know, Lily's not one of the crouching medium kick drive rush.
I mean, it's like 15
right?
frames. That doesn't help me well.
But, you know, for those characters that have that standard trick, the chun-lis, the Cammies, etc., they're all, you know, there's going to be 7 to 8 frames for the crouching medium
but you
kick.
say that so casually, James. The difference between 7 and 8 frames for a medium kick that comes out of range is huge. I mean, some of these guys are getting punishes.
True. I mean, Ken's being 7 frames is still crazy.
Cray. So we've seen this happen a bunch of times now. The person has to go down and stay on. And this is actually terrible for me because these were my 2 picks to get out of the I was deliberating between Kawano and Nephew for a while. I went Nephew in the end. But yeah, I mean, they both played great. It's good to see a jury represented. And now he's going up against Oil King, who had that close set earlier. Wasn't able to take it. One of these guys will now go home, and that's the standard that we've been dealing with from the beginning of the Esports World Cup. It's just a no-nonsense environment. 32 of the best players in the world slugging it out. I mean, just think about some of the players that aren't here. You realize the caliber.
Man, yeah, right.
Umehara, 1 step away. Joel Kevin had his own words there to say. Unable to make it.
Yeah, but Nephew going to be in that unfortunate position that we were talking about, having to play back-to-back matches right after a loss. And, you know, shout-outs to Glenn Cravens, a.k.a. the Game 2K. During the period of time where we actually had the tournaments that played, some of them played winners finals and then losers finals right away. The winning percentage of the players coming from loser who lost at winners finals and then played immediately in losers finals was like 30%.
Really?
And when they ran it in the other order, it was 50%. It was almost exactly 50%. So it makes a difference. It really does, to give yourself a chance to rest and recover from your loss.
It's just not the most ideal scenario, is it?
Exactly. But man, look at that control. Look at all those buttons on there, man. Oh man. It's just one of those things that you look at it and you're just wondering, like, how do people get so good at using a controller like that with so many buttons? But you get used to it, man. But here we go, Oil King and Nephew going at it. There's going to be Jury and Rashid, again, both of these characters with pretty similar ranges on that crouch and medium kick. And you saw it right there with Nephew starting out right away. Crouch and medium kick, drive rush cancel, and now here comes Oil King. Ooh,
oh, nice. Put him off that, didn't it?
Yeah.
Wasn't expecting that fireball to be absorbed so easily. Might burn himself out there for that. I don't think that was a confirm move, he just did it.
Yeah. Just, I guess, not too worried about it or something, but now you're in this very dangerous position here. You know, being in burnout is, okay. This being rough, yeah, but getting that cross up right there into the throw allows him to recover in time.
Oh, that button got absolutely clattered. That is a dead Jury. Ow.
I mean, it doesn't have the range that it did in Street Fighter V, but that stand heavy punch from Rashid is still really strong.
Oh, Street Fighter V is just swinging that about.
That and the crouch heavy, dude, those buttons were, as I like to call, ignorant, man.
Ignorant buttons, bro. You're ignorant. The button's ignorant.
Oh, nice, okay.
Straight away. He had bar there, but doesn't want to spend that because he might get close to burnout. Goes for level 1 instead.
Tried to bait something out, but he wasn't expecting the jump back from Oil King. Oh, not in time. But he did burn himself out. That's why the SR's coming out right here.
Sent it straight away. I thought he would have watered it a bit, recovered his gauge a little. Instead, it's gone.
Burnout, and still very, very deep in that burnout.
Nice forward dash this time. Wasn't sure about the angle, just get out of there.
Oh, there we go. Oh,
Sammy does cross cut.
Yeah.
Goes in, looks through the overhead, wake up, jump. And we spoke about this earlier with Oil King.
And that's twice now, and I think it might have even been twice this round that Oil King has burnt himself out and has really had no repercussions from it. Oh, wow. Oh,
he's going to get a level 3? No.
Oh, he did not.
Block. What's the punish here without drive? Can dash in and get a stand heavy into the punish that followed up.
Nice.
What a beast, man. This has been slow, but very violent at the same time. Only one round each so far. Get caught, crowd standing up. Watch them toes.
Now in the corner over here, Nephew trying to continue to apply this pressure. What? Why did he do nothing? He got crouch medium kick drive rush and he did nothing.
Yeah, but why did he get
off
hit?
of that? That was so bizarre.
Maybe caught in the forward walking part of the shimmy. Look at that, almost burnt out. It's going to get burnt out, yep. Yeah, walk back. Oh, I still can't deal with it. Oh, wow. Just did the OS stand heavy and it connected. That's such good awareness. I mean, you're in the middle of a combo. You're in hit stun. But because you're aware of your distant management and spatial recognition is so good, you're pressing heavy punch off the back of that. Because if your opponent drops their combo due to the range, you're going to get a hit. It's just great awareness. We saw that a lot in Street Fighter 5. Starting to see that a lot more in Street Fighter 6 now. Nephew with a very clutch decision there to close this out. He takes the first game, and Oil King, who had this energy about him as he was walking around the arena earlier, seemed so confident. I think for the first time here today, we're seeing some hesitation and concern.
It's it's going to be a frustrating situation because remember, Oil King also went up 2-0 and ended up losing in the end, right? And so if he, this is a situation here where it's going to be about mental strength at this point. Can he recover from that?
Yeah, straight away to the drive impact.
That's the right
going to the jump though. Gachikun's been going into the jump there to get airborne as you get hit by the drive impact. So it limits the damage if the opponent has got an airborne optimal combo, and a lot of them didn't. Some of them were just jabbing him out of the air.
All right, trying to chase down.
Yeah, nice evasion from Oil King.
Yeah, again, that Jury standing medium punch just does not have a lot of range.
Nice. And he's out of there again, jumps forward this time. Manages to get him back. Goes in, I tried to back dash, how dare you. And the fence trap being activated. Surprised he chose that path, and he does get a kill for him. 2 bars spent. Maybe couldn't have killed without it.
Nephew looking pretty solid here right now. Got the 1 game, 1 round lead. And as we've seen, a lot of these leads have been erased. And because Oil King was just the victim of that 2-0 comeback, maybe, I mean, he knows that he can do the same thing to anybody else.
Oh, at the same time hit, he didn't follow through. Oh, moments like that can really cost you, Oil King. Huge jump in lands and doesn't follow through. Okay, gets the trick recovery on that jump. Trick recovery, I call it, James. We had this debate on Twitter. You like that one, yeah?
Which one?
Oh, what a jump timing.
Nice.
Back in it goes.
Dude, I love the fact that you can kick it the other direction.
So good.
I mean, I hate it, but I love it.
That might be one nerf that he gets. We'll see. We'll see, Justin.
It's just such a, it's a cool thing that they let him do, but it's so
that
strong.
angle. No, we were discussing, you and David and I and a few others were discussing, what do you call it when opponents got recovery on their landing frames because they pressed the button in the air?
Oh, right.
I call it trip recovery now since that debate. I think it's a pretty cool name for it.
Oh, trip recovery. Okay.
Yeah, it's not trip guard, is it? Everyone
Right,
it's not actually trip guard. Trip guard is the actual ability to block when you're...
Right, exactly.
It's guard, you know? Well, you know, what do you call it though? You
I
guys
usually
invented
call it
that.
landing punish. You know,
Landing
punish,
punish, yeah.
landing punish. Yeah.
Yeah, trip recovery is better, but that's good. That's good. How cheesy you, bro. Come on.
Oh, my goodness, you just ran into that.
It's gonna hurt big time.
I mean, the nice thing about it is at least, you know,
This is a bar. Could have done more damage there. Chose to keep it. Nephew another wake up crowd meeting. We saw him do it earlier in the set. He's done it again.
Calling out the shimmy.
That felt good, didn't it? What a waste of a
Meaty
and
connects as well.
Yeah, just walked up and went for the meaty right there. Oil King not blocking. However, Nephew no meter now for any supers at this point. Oil King 1 touch into level 1. Should be able to
run
take
away.
it, but he had already autopiloted into that eagle spike.
Exactly. It should have been super, shouldn't it?
Yeah.
Super Rashik would have killed there. Instead, he's burnt out. A trickle of health here. Oh, it was the right angle with the light one. He thought he got over that. Oil King picked the right whirlwind, connects, and gets himself on the board here. It's 1 apiece. We're still going to have another one going, another nail biter to the wire here, James.
Oh, boy.
Wow. I don't know what happened. Well, I just see Rashid getting his head bust in the air.
Yeah, and he lost a lot of meter, too. So I imagine he probably started with a drive rush cancel.
Yeah, for some kind of drive rush.
Speed. Oh, still, dude, it's so good. It's so hard to chase him down out of
You
that.
see the mental gymnastics that Nephew's going through as he's seeing Rashid in the air, backing up, to no avail. He's got a huge life lead, though, and the corner.
Nice check. Okay. Gets a light punch over there. Good block on the overhead, but it's still plus. So he just goes for the throw afterwards. Oh, again calling out the shimmy. Nephew is all about that right now.
Oh, one more. Oh, what a choice.
So Jury cannot shimmy by walking backwards. He has to backdash. So off of
He's dead. Oh, no. That round was looking so good for him.
And again, that's one of Jury's weaknesses. Her throw loop, she can't shimmy by walking backwards. She has to backdash. So she's very vulnerable. Wow! Blowing up standing heavy kick with that crouching medium punch.
Oh, he missed the maximum damage. It looked like he did it early enough. That recovered incredibly fast. Big opportunity goes back in there for Nephew. Is it going to cost him, though? Well, we're keeping one round up here.
Ooh.
Gonna go straight into that level 3.
Yeah, just goes right into it. It's gonna put Oil King on, close to burnout, but Nephew also knows that, he can build back a lot of that meter in the next couple of rounds. Oh, nice. Yeah, you can't jump back away from that. Jury's already.
Does OD not do more damage? Could have killed that.
That's true, huh?
Still alive. He's got level 2. He's got the Asar. He wants to knock down first. Of course, because the round is going to be up and he's got another round to go. Good choice. So he's going to take it into this final round instead. Both of these guys now. 1 round away from going 2-1 up.
Very important round here. Oh, yep. Try to press the button in between. Let's set out the Asar. Gotta block it. He's gonna run you out of it so that you have to block the rest of this.
Oh,
no!
Plus frames.
Tried to throw a little bit too early. Still in block stun. Gets the wake up successfully here, and now his own nephew's own drive rush into throw.
Try to point blank drive rush there, James. Ambitious, to say the least. But catches him with the buttons. Level 1's going to connect here, and he's in the corner. One more get. Guess we'll do it here for Nephew. Can go 2-1 up.
Looked like he was trying to...
big jumping.
Wow.
Didn't want to burn himself out there. Oh, what choice for Nephew.
Oh, and then he's going to be able to get the juggle off of that.
What a bet.
And again, one of the nice things about that bet is even if you're wrong, after the OD dive kick, you're not going to be like super punished counter off of heavies like you would if you went for the DP, right? So a lot of times juries are more willing to do that to counter throws than to just try to go for the wake up DP.
For the most part, that's absolutely accurate, James. But some characters, like Guile, for example, get heavies off of lights for some reason in every single scenario.
It's true.
That punish counter light is going to hurt. But for the most part, I definitely feel you. Anyway, it's a read, right?
Yeah.
What a fantastic time to call it, because look at the situation now. Then he checks a drive rush, momentum slowly shifting into Nephew's favor. And Oil King just taking his time here, trying to slow it down and engage on his terms, but that's going to be the opposite direction here as they engage on Nephew's terms, and he gets cornered. Catches him low.
All right, yeah, taking advantage of the plus frames right there. Oh no, that's going to be a big punish. I don't know.
All that patience just to do that.
Yeah.
And give his opponent 2 set points. Oil King could be another top player here, headed for an 0-2 experience. We're going to see the functional engine activated early. To the corner we go.
Again, one player is going to go 0-2 no matter what you do in all of these.
Oh, the same jump. Oh my God.
I forgot. Yeah,
He's not parrying. He's taking it all. Oh, he's not ready. He doesn't know. He got hit by every double overhead. And Nephew, with only, I believe, his 3rd or 2nd functional engine activation of the set, obliterates the defense of Oil King in the corner and sends him right out of there, James. And he's gone.
It's crazy because, I mean, like, there was no reaction on Oil King's side. He just got hit by that, was just kind of like, yep, okay, I'm dead.
Oh, man.
And, you know, there is a fuzzy timing on that, right? You can block the first one, wait a little bit before you crouch, but I don't know. Sometimes the muscle memory just makes you crouch right away after you block a first jump attack. But you always have to remember that option from Jury. And, yeah, Nephew making that feng shui engine look super strong in that situation. Alrighty. And so, yeah, we're seeing over here once again, Nephew here with a good start here was able to take game number 1. But Oil King certainly kept it close here early on.
He did.
Was able to tie it up 1-1 there. Like I said, Nephew has been playing so solid in the past month, in the past few weeks. He and, I forgot who the other jury player was, were the highest playing juries at, highest placing juries at EVO.
Still actually playing jury. Oh
my goodness.
Oh, God.
Just a mauling in the corner over there.
Let's give him the key now.
Oh, it's unfortunate going 0-2. Again, the list of players who have gone 0-2 here include Punk the God, Mena RD, what? You know, it's just, what? These names are not the ones that you would expect at all.
It's crazy, James.
It is madness here. Oh, man.
Did Itsubashi go 0-2 as well? Itsubashi usually goes on a good run.
Yeah, that's right. He did go 0-2. Wow.
Usually goes on a good run and stuff. Wow. You're out of there, son. No mercy at all.
Now you see Nephew sitting there waiting. He's going to go up against the winner, the loser between Tachikawa and Kawano here. But, oh, look at this. Nephew's enjoying this. Here we go.
Poor Oil King. His key will now be absolutely crushed. Rob will shut the gate. Yeah, like you said, James, heading into the winner's side here. But first and foremost, poor Oil King's key, talisman, medallion as you might call it, must be crushed. And Rob the Builder alongside a Nephew.
Yep. Nope, gotta hit the button on the inside. There you go. And there we go. Oh, it's so painful. Those things are so beautiful too.
I know.
To see them get, defaced like this is painful.
One of the players put it on the wrong angle yesterday, and then it got crushed, and it didn't get crushed. It just a bit snapped off the side, a tiny little bit.
That was Jeremy's chip damage, right?
Chip damage line, yeah. Completely off guard. Hilarious.
Oh, good stuff.
Modern controllers, James. I mean, we've been doing this old vs new, these discussions in the back. There's some more content coming out of questions that we've been asking the players about that, and I've had some really mixed feedback. For the most part, people are kind of leaning towards the benefits of the new. Oh my days, I was proper stuck to the thing. You see that?
Oh, yeah.
Damn, that was gonna happen.
It snapped in half.
Broken half. Oh, damn.
Yo.
Nephew got it like that? It's like that, bro?
Dude, Nephew, violent. I mean, look, he looks so quiet and unassuming, but he's clearly just, he's so much rage built into him.
Oh, man. No, he's a scumbag in the game. Lovely guy in real life, scumbag in the game. 1-0 Kawana. 2-0 Kawana. That was quick. That was a beatdown.
Let me ask you though. So you say you've been talking to people about the modern control.
Yeah,
so
sorry.
Are they saying that it is too strong or not too strong?
No. The general. So I want to get your opinion. The general consensus is that it has some overpowered tendencies, but the overall, it's not too worrying. You know, depends on if they release a character that's kind of been designed around modern controls. That would be a totally different story, right?
I was interested because it's obviously very strong, right? It's obviously very strong, but, you know, Capcom decided to balance it by making sure that some characters are, most characters are missing some crucial buttons, right? Like, they could have picked all the best buttons to put in there, but I feel like they kind of intentionally took away a couple of them.
You think that was intentional? Okay.
Yeah. And, I mean, the only thing that I can say
unavoidable in some situations, right? If you just did one button thing.
Yeah.
You know? It's just like pad fighter. You ever play Street Fighter Volt on a pad, on the iPad?
Oh, yeah.
Got 4 buttons, so naturally, whether it's good ones or not, you can only pick a certain amount of buttons for the character. Right. The way the game's designed.
The way that I see it right now is that the only way I can truly believe modern controls is too strong is once we start seeing modern controls winning like 6 out of 8, you know, in the top 8. If 6 of them are modern control players. But we still haven't seen that yet, so it's hard for me to properly call that, you know? I know a lot of people out there are very passionate about their hatred of modern controls, you know? But I'm not necessarily 100%, you know, I'm not convinced yet. Not convinced yet that it's too strong. I mean, how do you feel about it, Femi?
I mean, for someone who played hours and hours of iPad Fighter, Street Fighter Volt,
iPad Fighter,
online and offline.
Here, scoot this way. Here, Femi, scoot this way.
It's definitely advantageous. Oh wow, damn! Look where I'm on the camera. It's definitely advantageous. Are we wearing the same color jacket, James?
It looks like it.
Jeez,
yeah.
Nice. Great minds, baby. Yeah. I haven't seen myself on camera.
We planned that, right? Yeah.
No, it's definitely advantageous. It doesn't feel OD. It doesn't feel too powerful for me. But it's one of those debates among many at the moment. I was at the PlayStation Road to Evo booth.
Oh right.
At Evo, and some of the players we were interviewing there were talking about like they think like arcade sticks are going to be obsolete in like 10 years time. I'm like, no way. I mean, arcade stick. Can you even play like Tekken on Hitbox? Is that actually like feasible?
Oh, on Hitbox?
Yeah.
Oh, I mean, I'm learning Tekken on Hitbox.
Really?
It's actually easier on Hitbox.
More, the Hitbox thing's more Street Fighter 5 friendly, other game friendly than it is here. So I don't know. The idea that stick will just be obsolete and gone. I'll tell you what I do see happening. Way less stick users.
Oh, I keep
definitely
telling the story that last year I was at First Attack in Puerto Rico, Mono's tournament, and David was playing some casuals with his split box controller, and I was like, you know what, I'll play some casuals too. I never bring a stick with me because I don't really play that many casuals there. And I went to go borrow a stick, and I couldn't find one.
No way.
Everybody was on pad or leverless.
People there with their device of choice.
Yeah.
But none were on arcade stick.
Yeah, nobody was on arcade stick. I had no controllers to borrow. So I mean, the advantages of joystick, I mean, they're getting smaller, and in fact, like I feel like the whole drive impact mechanic is kind of designed around the pad about having your fingers on the trigger buttons, you know. Oh, okay, here we go. So.
All right, guys, sorry for the delay. Next game on, both of these guys sitting on the winner's side. It's Japan v Japan, Tachikawa versus Kawana. The winner of this will be qualifying for tomorrow. The loser bags themselves a match against Nephew for qualification place.
And what's interesting about that, you know, Nephew did lose to Kawano earlier, but like I said, let's say Tachikawa wins this, the person who has lost this match has lost.
Oh my days, he's getting thrown like crazy, James. Not again, surely. Oh, he tagged.
No.
He tagged on the last. Tachikawa, you gotta be kidding me.
That was a page right out of the Ending Walker book right there.
Did you see the little smug smile on his face afterwards as well? 4 times, and he was so sure he was going to take that time. He just did the EX. Oh my goodness, Tachikawa, please, no.
Oh,
okay, wake up cross medium this time from Kawano. Reads it right.
Oh no, too many lights right there.
Gets a
too
reset.
far away, but it's okay. Kawano's still getting the pressure going.
Oh, he's going to die here. Man, that was pretty bus ass, as the Yanks would say.
Like I said, though, I mean, let's say Kawano does lose this. The person who's lost this match here has gone on to lose the next match.
Oh my
like
days.
100% of the time so far. So Nephew maybe wants to see Kawano.
Whoever he sees is arguably doomed by statistics. But it is looking very much like the Tachikawa show right now.
Oh, wow.
Days.
He even had the drive cancel off of that light to get the combo going. Tachikawa is looking unstoppable here.
Starts the round with another drive rush, but good adaptation this time from Kawano with a drive impact response.
Yeah, you gotta try to see if you can drive impact some of those flickers occasionally. Oh, and there's the read on the shimmy right there.
Yeah, burnt himself out, but he's got great momentum here and actually gaining that meter back as he lands these things.
And his counter throw that does so much damage.
Oh, lovely check.
He missed the meaty timing on the throw, but that stand light kick, like you said, good check.
That's his first button, his first round, sorry, of the set so far. Is that going to be the turning point? Yeah, it doesn't want him to get anything going. Almost burns himself out here just to stop the momentum. Tachikawa with the drive impact, and it's going to straight to the level 3 here, James. I like that choice.
Yeah, build up a lot of gauge and also burn Tachikawa out to make it so that, you know, he doesn't have a distinct disadvantage here. But Tachikawa took that crouching medium kick on purpose to not get burned out.
Oh, he got air. He didn't get a meaty timing. Oh. He got air reset. Now he got chipped. Horrible, horrible scenario there for Tachikawa. I wonder if off the back throw without drive rush, does he not get a decent meaty? He tried to walk forward heavy punch. Didn't get the time in. And Kawano very cleverly holding it up, got air reset, and was able to punish.
And that's why you see a lot of players, you know, when they're in that burnout situation and they know they can't stop the drive impact, they'll just hold up. A lot of times they get hit meaty and just die. But if in a situation like this, where your opponent just mistimes it, that's your only chance of escape.
Exactly. So you gotta try something. Oh, the wake up back throw works. Wasn't ready for that. There comes the throws.
Oh, wow. Snuck in that overhead. We almost never see that unless people are burned out.
He's playing sick. Oh, that walk up sweep.
Yeah.
Catches him out. Catches the back dash. What a round from Kawano.
Right? And then he just backs all the way out, interestingly enough.
Oh, that works.
Sniped him.
He's got choices for all of these charge normals and charge buttons. He's starting to punish him big time. Okay, that's going to hurt. Yeah. Just to punish counter crumple. Just jumps out this time. He's thrown one too many times. He's not sticking around for it here.
Oh, what a
punish. Yeah, it's the
sweep. That was nice.
Oh, the walk-up jab works as well. So many cool moments here from Kawano, but still, the health deficit is not significant.
What the
Oh my days. Okay, not too high to juggle.
Kawano turned on the neutral this round.
Oh my days. Oh, he's dead. He gets the follow through. Kawano, I mean, it's very similar to the way Tachikawa was just destroying him. Kawano's turned it around and he's giving him a bit of his own medicine here. What a turnaround. 2-1, James. Out of nowhere.
Dude, it's like I said, man. Every time you want to try to count Kawano out, he just comes back and he's like, look, I'm an evil champion for a reason. I am the best of the new Japan generation for a reason.
Man, an Evo champ. In such a big game. Oh, again, he's got the answers. Look at this. Ed-specific responses. Kawano's got to be careful with some of these habitual strings he's doing. Look at that. Sorry, not Tachikawa's got to be careful because Kawano's got all the answers for him. This time it's the ODDP, James. Just cannot get anything
What
going. Oh my
happened?
days.
This just this has just become like almost like Kawano can't do anything. I'm sorry, Tachikawa can't do anything.
Same mistake.
Kawano has all the reads right now.
It's the readiness, James. These edge specific checks, look at that, just catches him in the middle of the string. I'm not sure why that works. It was drive rush jab, should be super plus. But everything's working and they're perfect parry. He just can't get anything going there. Poor Kawano. Sorry, poor Tachikawa. Kawano's all over him.
Oh,
knocked down again.
I love that OD fireball for the knockdown right back into the corner.
If he gets hit here, he could die. He does die, I think.
Yeah.
Oh, that could be it. Yeah, I think that's what Puff was expecting. Still going to be enough. Here it comes. And Tachikawa is going to head out into the loser's bracket. Kawano, after being absolutely mauled in game one, and finally a smile from him as he qualifies.
He's like, damn, that was cheap. He's like, man, that was cheap.
He got hit by that OD knuckle. He's probably talking about that. That's what you get for doing that to me, bro.
Dude, that's hilarious. Even Kawano couldn't stop from laughing in that situation. Oh, it's amazing.
Good friends. I've seen them walking around all over the place today, hanging out, training together, speaking strategy. Unfortunately, they're in the same group they had to play. They both started fantastically well and had to meet each other, but only one could go through at this point. So Kawano's the one that takes it. Now Tachikawa has to stay seated where he is and wait for the dark Neff.
Yeah, I mean, to be honest with you, I mean, Tachikawa obviously can still make it out of this, so both of the Japanese players can make it out of this. And as a reminder, when you do get into phase number 2, all your losses are erased, right? Everybody starts equal at that point.
Yeah, that's pretty cool. I think there's going to be some kind of seeding, obviously, for finishing first and second. But yeah, going up into the eraser of those losses is really good.
There's the head tilt. I told Yipes earlier, that's the fighting game head tilt. You can always hear the. Oh man.
Yeah, look at that. This guy just saw everything before it happened.
It's crazy because it looked like Tachikawa was doing so well at the start, and then
he was.
All of a sudden, Kawano was just like, okay, time to delete Modern Ed out of here. Because then he just went absolutely crazy. Tachikawa's like, get away from me. Oh, I love it. I love it. You know what? That's one of my favorite things about offline is those kind of interactions like that, man. It's so great.
It's the best, man.
Oh, man.
Look, he's beating his homie, but he's not eliminating his homie. He still has a chance of getting through. Standing between him and that is Dark Nephew, Team Liquid, representing.
Yeah, but again, the player that has lost in the qualifying match on the winner's side is so far 0-5 this whole weekend, if I'm not mistaken. So Tachikawa is going to be the one that's absolutely going to try to break that streak at this point. I'll have to look at it again, make sure that I'm correct on that one.
Even if you aren't correct, James, there's still at least 4.
Yeah, exactly.
There's still a ton of them have been getting to the winner's final. And then just bouncing off the back of a really good win and then just getting dropped out. NL's one of those guys. NL looked incredible in his first game versus Punk, and then suddenly humanized and eliminated.
Well, we're gonna get that jury going up against the Modern Ed again. And Nephew, of course, winning. And that's the other thing, too. Nephew, of course, whoever gets into this match who fights against Tachikawa obviously gets here by winning their previous match. So Nephew might be feeling good. I mean, we saw that with Chris Wong. He lost his first match really badly, then just absolutely decimated DCQ. And then he was able to make the comeback against VX Bao.
That's true. You know, these guys going into the losers bracket seem to be gaining a lot of strength, and I'm not sure what the word I'm looking for is, but they are different once they've lost that first game. And then they go on to take out that person who just fallen down from that winner's side, who on this occasion is Tachikawa. So Nephew, I think the sole jury representative here, I believe, at the Esports World Cup. After that solid performance in his last game, will now try to qualify, but standing in his way is Tachikawa.
You can check out the beautiful arena over here. That's the Qiddiya Arena here in Riyadh, Saudi Arabia. Again, really nice venue here. But man, we gotta find some cooler locales, Femi.
What you mean?
Coming from Evo to all of a sudden to I mean cooler from temperature-wise, you know? Because we went from Evo at 120 degrees.
Damn, this guy wants all the smoke.
Yeah, and then coming over here.
Yeah, Saudi Arabia and the people, it's just not cool, man. James, yo, chill out, man. They're awesome.
No, I mean, it's so warm outside. Yeah, because both Evo and this event, honestly, yeah.
Oh, so Vegas was hotter than this, though.
Yeah, no, it was. It absolutely was. But here we go. Nephew, Tachikawa, checking the drive rush here. Nephew.
Nice son. When it's on the pin in the tight gun. Second man, them on the sit in the face, son. I just know it ends with Dyson, high son. Catch you.
Oh, look at this.
Oh, no conversion off those lights.
Pressure with the target combo. Oh.
Yeah, two throws get punished.
Oh,
again. Right again.
Lead on the throw. And he got this. Wow, I thought that was going to be too late of a punish counter, but he got it in time. Can he kill off of this? Is this going to kill? Oh, it is. And there goes Nephew with round number 1. Fighting here in the Akuma Cave. Oh yeah, that forward heavy kick from Jury has a lot of startup, but the startup of it is not very
visible. He's making that order. He's very throw happy. He saw what he was doing to Kawano. He's like, you want to throw me? This is what's going to happen to you. He's done it twice now.
Nice.
Bust out a reversal.
Steals the turn. You're minus in that situation. So he just goes for the ODDP. Wow, what a
that's
punch.
not a heavy punch.
Yeah, here he goes. He goes Momochi route here. Nope, he goes for the simpler route here.
Oh, baited. Oh, bad bet from Nephew.
And you're probably dead.
Yeah, he doesn't drop it. She is more than dead. That's about 5% of the combo that he had.
All right, goes for the tick throw after the drive rush light. Oh,
wow,
nice. That's smart. That's smart. Yeah, he's kind of stuck there. I mean, even if he had backdash, I think that dive kick would have reached anyway.
Oh, that was sick.
Movement, baby.
James, did you see? Oh, he could have got level 3. Oh, that was unoptimal. Is that going to cost him? No, it's not. Oh, no conversion.
Oh, what happened? No, he had that level 3 right there. And again, he's on modern controller.
Yeah, just do it.
He's not getting it out. This is a real big chance here for Nephew to make this comeback.
He's giving us CA as well.
Oh,
delay on that.
Waited forever.
Oh, is that enough? Yes, it is.
Ooh.
Drive rushes in, gets the tick back throw. And Tachikawa, despite some significant drops, first he had the combo. If he did one more drive rush, he would have got him into the yellow, would have killed with a level 3, didn't do it. Then he had the hit confirm and didn't confirm it to a level 3. Left her alive twice, but doesn't matter now. He's still 1-0 up.
Yeah, and that's twice now that Tachikawa has gone for the drive rush, light punch into throw, into the tick throw. Now you're going to have to worry about light punch into shimmy at this point.
That's one of the things that they do really well when they're in that scenario. Tick throw again. Oh, this time he finally does tech.
Okay. Big damage right there, but wonderful backdash from Tachikawa. Still trapped in the corner, not anymore. Lands that standing heavy punch.
A heavy punch that he sticks out at certain ranges is so perfectly timed. Just catches her encroaching into his space. He got himself all that mileage back to mid-screen and back in this round now.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it's really beneficial for both of these characters that they're standing heavy punches so far and can be canceled.
Oh, too close, gets punished. And what a conversion too. Readiness for the level 1. Brilliant spatial awareness and execution there from Nephew. And actually, the last part of level 1 actually missed. I very rarely see that.
I didn't notice that, but
like it did. Might be because the round was over.
Again, the dive kicks are coming into play. It's the second time he's managed
overhead.
And you know what? That is one of the disadvantages, sorry, I can't talk right now, of modern, right? Because a lot of people see the jump and just hit the button right away on reaction. And so you can do that dive kick to throw off the timing.
He's trying to jump. He was trying to do jump dive kick, but everything working. Should be able to kill here with just level 2. Yep, save up bar as well while he's at it.
That sound effect on the heavy punch drive, on the punish counters, it's so brutal sounding. I love it. Oh, look at that damage already.
What?
Oh, did you do something?
No, Nephew.
You just lost a level 3.
Wow.
He went for the whole shebang right there.
Crazy choice.
Oh! I guess he figured if he was gonna get a successful wake up, it might as well just be the level 3 and do damage. Because if he got his level 1 block, maybe he was like, if I get my level 1 block, I'm probably dead anyway. So let's just go all out.
James, that was a start of round. Start a round. Do a level 1. Do an OD wheel kick. Why wake up level 3? Such a big bet there from Nephew, and it didn't work. Now, if there was a curse, James, it's looking like it's going to be banished because Tachikawa was winner's side. Winner's final. It's now 2-0 up. Oh, I just said do OD instead. That's exactly what he's done. Maybe just block.
Yeah, he's starting to get the read on Nephew's timing on when he wants to do the wake up.
Again, he's done that. Press every punch in the middle of your combo.
Oh, okay. Goes for the level 1 here. It's like, thank you for this buff. I'll go into the level 1. Tried to go for a little shimmy right there, but touch. Oh, okay.
Oh, bad jump. Oh, protect.
Oh,
not ready for the drive rush.
Yeah, you saw Nephew was trying to check. Just wasn't fast enough.
It's going to be set point here. To Tachikawa. 2 set points, actually.
Oh, nice. But it actually wasn't a fully charged flicker, so it wasn't the pull in anyway. Oh, okay. Drive rush into raw drive rush throw.
Oh, this is bad.
It's a nice little buff that she got right there. Lights into the
trade hit.
Look at this pressure.
Oh my goodness, Nephew just really trying to shut him down here.
Too far away.
Nice button there. You're not going to charge in front of me this time.
Yeah.
Doesn't even need to spend into the super this time.
A lot of times you'll see Ed start charging that psycho flicker and you just kind of deer in headlights Nephew there pressing the button and interrupting.
Oh, let fly. Can he get back into the set here? It's still set point to Tachikawa. Nephew's going to get thrown now. He's going to do the jump.
Oh,
he does on level 3 again. Oh my days, he will not be denied. Again, it's a strange choice considering the resources he has, but it lands.
Dude, the amount of cojones you have to do something like that.
Serious cojones.
Yep. Oh, wow, still close enough from the micro walk into the throw.
Oh, this is bad. This could be it for Nephew's tournament. Could end here. Oh, the delayed grass medium.
Can he get the level 1? No, he doesn't get it in time. The throw's not going to kill.
He's just got to stick out at level 2. Just stick it out. Oh, the overhead in your neutral. And Nephew stays alive. And Tachikawa is so close to banishing the curse. Wow. Unable to get it done on that occasion, but he has another chance here. And if needed, another one after, so.
Oh man, okay,
Just gotta close out.
I mean, is this the plot armor right now? You know, is the universe saying, nope, you're not allowed to lose that qualifying match and win? Oh, nice, again, stealing turns. Punish counter throw, that hurts. Dude, Nephew has tried to press a button after getting hit by that target combo like every time. Again, still close enough for that throw.
Yeah, I think he's using the block stun to walk forward a bit. Little mark walk before he throws it.
Wow, did you see that dash up and nothing for Tachikawa? But there you go, there's taking advantage of the modern again. Didn't stand up. Can Nephew kill off of this? No. Oh, but he just took the meaty fireball.
I think he blocked it, but he took the jab afterwards, no? Or maybe he got hit by it. Holding up or something. Oh, the range on that heavy punch. Look where it whiffed from.
Such a good button. Oh, speaking of, oh my goodness.
Good sequence.
Crumple on the punish counter.
Wakes up with an OD reversal. Nephew trying to get himself to a piece here. Bring this set right back.
Ooh. Oh, dealing with this psycho flicker pressure.
Oh, big whiff.
Level 2, but you know, if you're Nephew, you're like, I'm glad at least he felt like he had to spend the level 2. Tachikawa might still be able to get his own level 2, but definitely the meter resource advantage in Nephew's favor by a lot.
Needs to go to a good start here. Is set point again for Tachikawa. Oh, gets caught low.
No level 3.
Busts out the reversal. Oh, what are you doing? He's trying to challenge it. Lucky he didn't get juggled. No, not this time. Sure. Oh, he does. He pressed the crowd again. Another level 3 wake up from Nephew and it had to get James. What's he going on? He's almost burnt out. Wake up buttons.
Yep. Nice throw tech. Oh, the forward heavy punch connecting.
Go ahead, reset. It should be dead. Is it enough? Yes, it is. Nephew, off the back of another wake up reversal, level 3, brings it to 2 apiece from 2-0 down. James, what's going on?
Dude, you know what the crazy thing is? Tachikawa's gonna be so scared on every meaty now when Nephew has a level 3, dude.
Oh my days.
Oh man. Are we seeing the rise of Dark Neff? Is he coming out of the shadows right now?
Like, yeah, Dark Neff doesn't mind doing a le pif, in the words of the French.
That's what this cave is all about, right? I mean, Nephew is trying to go dark by being in Akuma's cave over here. He's trying to embrace the Satsui no Hado. Oh, back throw right back into the corner.
It's a good response so far. Oh, wow, punishing it.
Okay, just parries right there. Oh, again, a read on that throw. And the burnout is so close, and that was a punish counter too, that anti-air. So we got the burnout here situation.
Oh, yes, yeah, doesn't work.
Oh boy. Is the tradition gonna hold up here, Femi?
I think the curse is real, James.
Oh my.
I think winners finals where you will. If you don't win winners final, then if you don't think you're gonna win it guaranteed, then maybe don't get there. Because evidence is certain that that's the end of your tournament here at the Esports World Cup 2024.
Wow, Nephew checking right there, and he's got the level 3. So now Tachikawa has to think about every wake up at this point. Wow, is Nephew gonna make this comeback? Okay, this is a great situation. Back throw, Tachikawa here with the opportunity, but he's really almost never had a chance to set up that level 2 and go for any sort of pressure mix-ups.
Oh.
One combo now.
Elimination put what?
He's gonna react.
Oh, who wins? Oh, and wins! Oh, he didn't know!
Wait, Tachikawa thinks it's over?
Yeah, what's it in? It's 2-2. Why'd he stand up?
It's not over. Wait.
Oh, he thought he won.
Yeah, he thought he lost. He thought he lost.
He hasn't won. He's on his score. Still around the way. He's set point now. Oh my God, what's that going to do to him psychologically? He might have messed up that chase. That just happened. What are you standing up for?
Oh no, I think he was standing up because he thought he lost.
Oh, he thought he lost?
No, I thought so.
He won.
Oh, maybe.
I don't know. Oh, to confirm. Gonna spend that meter as well. Somebody clip that, please. Oh, next.
Okay.
It's now
situation here, corner pressure.
Oh, no. Oh, that's it. Too far.
Too far away.
Oh, my goodness. Are you kidding me? This set is killing me. He's got a level 2. Maximum damage. Oh, God. Oh, God. Still in it. Chip. No, he jumped too early.
Tachikawa, James. He thought he was done. James. Oh, my God. What a situation.
And he's banished the curse as well. What a way to do it. Tachikawa.
Now we need to interview him and find out. We need to interview him and find out if he thought he won or lost.
Yeah, please, somebody find out, guys. Listen, me and James are going to be here talking about that for the next 10, 20, 30, 40 minutes. I've got to hear what the guys on the analyst desk, on the analyst stage, have got to say about that. Logan, that was crazy, man. Talk to me. Get over to those guys right now.
What was that? What was that? I can't believe it. Well, we've had we've had incredible matches at the highest level that have been incredibly entertaining, but I don't think we've been as entertained as we were during that last set. Tachikawa finally breaks the winner's final curse. Finally remembers that he has to win 2 rounds to win a game as well. and unfortunately sends nephew out. But guys, you know, what actually happened there? How do you lose track of what's going on?
Well, I mean, Tachikawa had riveting matches throughout the entire group in general, but I've got to give credit to nephew. Very stubborn. Those wake up super art 3s, we're like, dude, it's hot and cold here. They're not quite working out. But I think everyone knew Tachikawa, the match wasn't over, but him, I swear, it just lives on after that famous clip.
Have you ever done that to somebody?
Actually, I did. Me versus Daigo 2009. I got up in the it was 1-1, and Daigo waited 2 seconds. He didn't attack me. So I did stood up, and I get it. But Tachikawa, the crazy part about it, I think he thought maybe because I did the crazy reaction to the super and then nephew doing the super climax and both hitting, but that was the change.
Give credit, right? That's how engrossed and immersed people are in this game. They just forget.
They just forget about everything, right?
Especially with how topsy-turvy things were with their super up.
But end of the day, he did get it done. Atik, this is looking crazy right now.
Well, as we all know, things are getting more intense as we get closer to the championship, to the grand final. This group is very intense. This group is going to be crazy.
This is, in my humble opinion, the strongest group that we have up to this point. Tokido, Knuckle-Doo, Bonchan, and Leshar all in one group, and we're about to get a Capcom Cup champion versus the Evo champion. It's going down right now, ladies and gentlemen. Group D, let's get into it. We're sending things over to our casters.
A lot of killers are sitting here today in this group. But before we even get to the action, welcome everybody. Welcome back. If you just joined us, grab some snacks, something to hydrate yourself, because we're going to be in for a joyride, excuse me. My name is IFC Yepes, and of course, to the right, my brother. This is how you doing, my boy?
You already know what it is. When they designated us with this group, we were rocking out before the cameras went even live after that break. And I'll tell you what, man, Rob, he was absolutely on point with this group. This is a banger of a group that you could ever expect in regards to high talent and high-octane matches, for sure.
I'm gonna be honest. We was just saying this before we went on air. This might be the most stressful group yet. Obviously, for those that are not familiar, we got Knuckle-Doo, Bonchan, Tokido, and Leshar.
Yes, sir.
Sheesh. Definitely don't want to bump into them in any tournament. But we're here today, EWC, to represent who is the best in the world. We'll find out by Sunday, but hey, this is where it starts right here in group play. We got Knuckle-Doo versus Tokido on the stage. There's a lot of lore behind this one.
Oh, you already know what it is, man. This goes back way even before Street Fighter 6. Fact of the matter is, though, we got the Guile specialist going up against the Ken specialist. Now, if push comes to shove, do you think Knuckle-Doo is going to ever switch out to Ken?
Depends on how well Tokido plays this match, obviously, right? But from what Justin Wong did point out, that Tokido's track record is pretty much unscathed when it comes to fighting guys.
Okay.
So maybe if he does get washed, we'll go for the Cammy. Tokido does have a lot of problems anti-airing consistently on Cammy. Who doesn't, right? But let's see how it progresses.
Yo, Knuckle-Doo has been mad aggressive with some of the Sonic Boom placements and also some of the normal placements he's shown off so far. But Tokido making quick work immediately off of the straight hit. Forward throw now. What are you going to do after this, Knuckle-Doo?
Flash kick, delay flash kick. You might delay it. Oh, nice. You're not going to throw me, not for free. Okay, back throw. No, looking for it. Looking for a technical. The target combo lands on a drive rush. Tokido.
Oh, but there was a cross jab. He was knocking on the door. He didn't expect Knuckle-Doo to answer with his face instead. Okay, wait, level 2? Is it going to kill?
I don't know. I'm sorry, Jace, if you're watching. I just felt it. I felt it in my soul. That's going to kill right there.
I had the spirit of Tasty Steve. I wanted to yell out, Tetsuji Nature!
Yeah. That's from Marvel too, though. Just remember that, guys. Throw that out there for the little lore. Watch Steve says that. Anyway, okay, in the mouth. Caucasian males versus Caucasian males. They both don't look like they broke. Good credit on both sides.
Listen, man, they are brothers-in-law.
Man, he's a flash kick. That's a good old American.
Do you think he still invites Ken to the holidays after his current status? We'll talk about that later. Still stuck crouching, by the way. Target combo onto the other side with the Tatsu. Dash up twice. What are you going to do about it? A very delayed tech from Knuckle-Doo, by the way.
That could have been a whiff punish right there. Tokido, he's scheming for sure. He's a little low on the chips. Wow, what a check. But the fierce DP, I wonder if he didn't do it because he knew he wasn't going to reach.
Perhaps. I think it's a valid thing to consider. Oh, it's again.
Whoa, whoa, into the level 2. Yes. Okay. Keep it going.
I love the way the kicks look too. And towards the end, get lost.
Yeah, that's it. Man, anybody can kick hard with them tight ass jeans. Sheesh. Blood's flowing. It's like the legs is on pads.
It just gives me like shades of Haya, dude. Magic pants. Those things don't rip. No matter what you do, those things don't rip.
Now Knuckle-Doo's definitely making that decision right now mentally. Should I run it back? Should I go for Guile and take the risk of going down 2-0? Like I said before, Justin won't put it out. Thank you so much to the Wazler. Yes.
The Wazler, that's right. So one of the biggest things that we're considering is how often Knuckle-Doo finds himself in the corner without an answer to the offense, right? I think Cammy overall might pose like an even bigger threat. Let's say he wanted to do something wild with an OD uppercut, right? You're looking at the risk reward behind each. If Guile hits with the flash kick, backs him off a little bit. If Cammy hits with an OD uppercut, she's out of the corner.
Exactly. Oh yeah, so it pay off on the defense. Well, in terms of the guessing end, right? But I mean, one of the best escapes Knuckle-Doo have, like everybody assumes that he's gonna flash kick, right? So he'll hold up forward, right, as one of his escapes. But Tokido's strings has been so tight, been checking him every single time from holding up and stuff like that. So he's definitely testing Knuckle-Doo's hypothesis right here defensively.
And with the approaches, man, every single time, the variety of different options that has given Knuckle-Doo so far has been relatively safe up until this point. Knuckle-Doo, he did risk that flash kick, did find that mark earlier, but now he's starting to get the fisticuffs back.
So, by the way, these guys are legends, and it's an honor, guys, to talk about your matches, okay? Trust me, I'm pretty sure Vicious feels the same.
No doubt. Watching these guys on the grand stage, what's crazy about it is every one of these matches could be like a winner's finals or a grand finals.
Wow, what an incredible...
That looks so clean, man.
Oh, the last hit, literally.
Did you think it was going to kill? Because I had no idea. I genuinely had no idea.
I think.
Come on now.
It's a nice combo, though, for the finish. Tokido. Oh, out of range.
No punish.
For that range, max distance, stand roundhouse is the answer, for sure. Max distance, of course.
Even if you weren't sure, low medium kick.
Maybe, yeah, sure, for sure. Nah, actually, yeah, you're right.
Right in front of him. Driving up to the drive-through. Take the boot to go. Low medium kick.
Oh, he's ducking. Looking for the flash kick, the delay. What a scumbag. He wants that extra credit on the damage.
Teacher's pet, huh?
The baby booms.
Oos.
Barras.
That's a lot.
Don't jump. Are we gonna react with the level 1 is the question. Woo! We know the sequence fight over here. It says Knuckle-Doo. Time to guess. I like that he's not overextending with the drive impact. He might just get it here. Maybe force the level 1 out of Tokido.
I could appreciate that tactic, absolutely, but
speaking of which,
even better for Tokido, actually gets it off of a throw attempt from Knuckle-Doo.
Sonic! All right. Tokido's going to be at that low forward range for sure for those whiff punishes. Withstand short, as you can see, but the confirmation from Knuckle-Doo.
You caught the standing light kick as a punish counter, and you're still within range for the flash kick.
You know, I thought Knuckle-Doo would get dustier with kids, but I feel like he's getting younger. Every sonic boom represents each diaper that he changes.
I'm telling you, man, right now, I don't have kids, but I'll tell you what, diapers are expensive.
Facts. EWC, check it out. All right, here we go, baby bones. Oh, burnout. This is kind of tough for you, Tokido. Oh, no, look at dehydrated. Damn, look at that. So much respect to the reactions. Not even trying to drive impact right now. Tokido, get out.
You do have 2 bars to your name as well. Knuckle-Doo doesn't even want to try to risk it, but the moment I say it, the moment Tokido does it,
woo! You see Tokido's face? He's like, woo, that was close. The emotions, guys, I'm telling you. Oh, I love that. Pad cam. Oh, he's going crazy. You don't got carpal tunnel? Nothing? No?
Knuckle-Doo's used to it right now.
What a stoic face. You would think he's playing on the stick, right? The way he's looking. All right, target combo lands. Flash kick on the wake up.
I think that's fine with the assessment. I don't think he would have died, per se, but either way for Knuckle-Doo, finding the mark with that is pretty huge. As Tokido was forced to back off of it, right? Back throw, speaking of. Back to the wall, even closer.
Watch the toes. Oh, my God. Is Tokido going to grind it out for this level 3? I was about to say. You know, in those instances when, like, you need the bar to finish the job, I mean, you know, you can peck at the life bar a little bit and then, you know, cash out with the level 2. But sometimes just walking in, blocking, get the ball. Yo, you got to see Vicious, guys.
I'm vibing right now, man.
The music is good. I ain't
It's pretty good.
The one that was looking over the city was fire. I just want to know the title.
Intermission one? The emotions from the ocean.
Emotion.
That's what I'm calling right now, bro.
We're talking.
That's what I'm saying.
We'll take. I said talking. We'll take it.
That was a counter hit too. I don't know what exactly it was from Knuckle-Doo. Man, that was so deep.
Safe jump. You can actually get a super meaty Dragon Lash after that, but it's very easy to perfect parry. So I like that he ain't going for that. Woo! This man's taking risks. Yes.
From the last 2 that he shot out, he's been successful. And that's still reached that crouching medial punch? Are you kidding me?
That was actually max distance to on top of that.
That's what it felt like.
Oh, target combo landed. Tokido takes the lead. Takes the throw respectfully. Knuckle-Doo, though, cannot guess anymore. He tried to hold up forward. Like I said, he keeps it tight on the offense.
And you would think, you know, Tokido would kind of give him a little bit of leeway considering what had happened the last 2 knockdowns beforehand with the OD flash kick. But no, Tokido, he's totally fine with taking that damage.
Exactly.
The tenacity on Tokido has been so overwhelming against NuckleDu thus far, and with this momentum going into it, I don't know if NuckleDu is going to even try to flash kick yet.
Yeah, that's true. You usually see like midway, mid-health, right? Let's see. He's going to do it here? No, not even. I'm telling you, that's one of his options. Nice! With the shimmy. That's all for the meaty throw. You deserve that, Tokido. In the lead. I like that. Back off. He knows he's low on the drive gauge. He wants to touch grass again, so he's being very careful.
Yeah.
Tough now. But remember, Tokido got reactions. His eyes is peeled. He don't blink once when he's dehydrated. It's crazy.
He's got 3 bars for defense as well. He could spend it all on level 1s if he wanted to. If he gets a clean hit, it'll obviously be a level 3. We'll see how it goes, though. NuckleDu cannot afford to DI. Oh, he's gonna die instead. Excuse me.
Oh, very unfortunate there for NuckleDu. Dang. This is kind of crazy because, listen, if he delayed the flash kick just a little bit, he probably would have turned around, but he did it a little too early, unfortunate. And he is getting punished for it severely. I don't know who he's talking to. Maybe his chair. Maybe talking to the Chair Force 1.
The Chair Force 1.
Yes,
over at the
Chair
command
Force
center?
Yes. Gotta, for those that know the lore, who's cultured, y'all know what I'm talking about. Imagine just talking to him, just talking to leather.
I think Chair's upset that he's in a different chair right now.
Right.
So I don't think he's picking up that phone. If I'm being real with you, if you were in Chair's position, would you pick up? No, be honest.
No comment.
Look at me when you answer, Yaps.
I'm sorry, buddy. I'm so sorry, buddy. All right, anyway, this is a heated battle. Tokido takes the lead 2-1. NuckleDu is trying to make that executive decision right now. Will he pick Cammy White? It's a possibility. Has an Akuma as well, but do you want to play paper mache versus a bazooka that is Tokido? Man, big damage.
I think that's a fair assessment, to be honest with you. I don't think the changeup is necessary, considering how NuckleDu was so close still within the rounds. But this is it right here. This is his final shot of making it work.
Yes. Oh, overhead blocked. Looking for a shimmy of some sorts.
Man, not even going for the whip punish against some of the fiercest too.
Oh, come on, did it a little too early. Oh, didn't commit to the rest of the target combo. Even if it fails of not opening up, you have that EX Fireball on standby and go for Jim Ride loops. Yeah, right after. Oh, yo! Reset. Watch this reset. Woo! Sonic Boom Prison, can I get out of here?
Maybe on probation, but not for like a full-time thing, man. Oh, okay, still within reach, actually within the time. Two.
You know what? I think that was the first one of the set. So we're starting to pop out with the OD reverse styles, the 6-2-3 with 2 punches.
Both of them?
Both of them. Yes. A lot of risk involved. That's why you got to get to know him first.
Did you see he actually got the readjustment on the flash check this time around, right? From NuckleDu.
More delayed. Oh, burnt out. I need some water. I need some sodium. Are you actually going to get out of here, Tokido? I will be impressed. As long as NuckleDu is not thirsty to hit him with a drive impact, he will be just fine. On landing recovery.
All the way down, too. No cross, just straight booms.
Oh my God, you're not looking too good. You look a little sick over there, Ken.
Did you see how much damage Tokido has received while being in burnout? Oh, no shot.
Respect that. Hell yeah. He said it's all or nothing. It was so fitting.
Shut up! That's what I'm talking about. And that was reversal timing, by the way. He committed to it.
Woo! Saved your stuff.
God, it hits the shin too.
Hit the shoelaces. Whoa! Think I wasn't? I did it. Trust. 2-2, right? You know, NuckleDu be laughing. 2-2. Good matches.
I don't see that coming out of him anytime soon. This is mad serious, bro. I think that was like, again, one of the biggest risks you can take, but this intuition from NuckleDu for him to go through with it is something beyond measure. That's something that cannot be trained. Genuinely.
He's to quote the wise words of one of our favorite folks in the FGC, Chris Hugh, he no scared.
I don't scare.
Yeah, he no scared. Okay.
You understand?
You understand? Yeah, I forgot that part. All right. Ooh! Trying to kick in the door, looking like he's part of the team known as ATF.
I thought there was going to be a flash kick behind it, but I like that. Perhaps maybe the charge wasn't there, maybe the range, perhaps. Couldn't tell you. predictable.
Man, I knew your favorite color. Everybody says blue. School.
Bam.
Suplex, that is German. We having a plasma war here. Walking into that. It could be a little sneaky, especially if he changes the speeds of the Sonic Boom, right? Oh,
Yeah.
nice.
Even with some of the attempts of Tokido trying to get a perfect parry, that was going to be a battle he eventually loses because of the timing, right? So he had to go in. And NuckleDu always went ready with the reception. Oh my! Yo, it's no hit! That was a counter hit too! Tokido even tried to press the button on landing.
And I'm in the back of the neck. That's barber style. You're cutting a little too high there, sir. I'm sorry. Ooh, we see the gaps.
Yeah, that's just how it goes. You do have a significant gap to run with that OD reversal. That's gonna be a punish regardless, yes sir.
Man, you had the right idea, Tokido, but just out of range. Very impressive from NuckleDu to get that whip punish. Clear as day.
Man, we're so involved in what's going on in the matchup. It's already match point for NuckleDu, by the way.
Serious. Oh, I thought he was gonna attack the driver. You know what, it's a little too high. I agree, let's establish a little bit of dominance here, but most importantly, the lead. Oh, I forgot to do the...
I'm a little low-key, like, concerned about the timing of it all, right? It did damage, pretty significant damage, but not the max output you would like. Pretty good damage on the drive gauge as well. But still, I don't think NuckleDu is going to be as afraid to move forward out of this corner.
I would love Tokido to take a page out of the book of Angry Bird. Punish counter sweeps here and a lot of those whiff buttons would be very helpful for Tokido's gameplay right now.
We haven't seen it once, right?
Nope. Oh!
The classic.
That's my joint. Man, you saw how shocked he was? Now I just want to know who was it? Who was it?
I couldn't tell you. Both players were duking it out at the same time. Tokido actually looks the most concerned.
Not like this. No, not like this. That match was getting real ill too. It's all right though, man. Look, it happens in the world of the FGC. It's nobody to blame. Maybe somebody hit a button by mistake. Who knows? I'm not too sure. It was NuckleDu. Oh, man. So what are we going to do? Is Tokido just going to take the dub, or are we going to continue?
But it would be a round, though, right? Because NuckleDu was up.
NuckleDu was up. Oh, are we going for it? Respect to the... Yo, mother face. Are we going to run it back? Yo. Ow!
Yo, I hope so.
I think, yo, he put the headphones back on.
We'll find out. Because I don't...
Restart? Really? Are we going to restart, or are we just going to get somebody around? I feel like that'd be the ultimate momentum killer for either of them, so I feel like a restart would be fair, but that's up to the players. Rules are rules, but it's up to the players. Tokido said no. I want to take your soul. I don't want to have it that easy. I want to earn it. Remember, you got 2 chances here. Man.
With either decision that's made, I don't knock either decision, right? I don't, if you wanted to take the round with everything on the line, respectable. If you want to duke it out like Warriors, also respectable. And guess what?
Take the round. I respect that. Go ahead, right here, right on the chin, right? He's looking at him like, oh, listen, I made a mistake right here, right on the chin.
I think that's fine. Hey, listen, what? I was telling you guys earlier, so NuckleDu, he was up 1 round. He was the one looking at match point. But as it stands right now, Tokido, he will be taking that round. But it doesn't, we still don't have a winner just yet. We still have 1 more round to play out. If anything, that just adds to the stakes. Final game, final round.
So check this out, right? It's always about these situations where like they're both running off the stage because of the situation.
Yeah.
NuckleDu's thinking, what's gonna be my opening gambit right in the next round? I'm gonna say just straight raw drive rush.
I want to say someone's jumping forward.
I like both of those options. Shake on it. I like it. That's fair. I think, yeah, I agree. Maybe it's from Tokido, jump in from Tokido and drive rush.
What if Tokido jumps and NuckleDu drive rushes forward?
I wouldn't be surprised, to be very honest.
So we do have the confirmation. It's going to be 1 round apiece. Considering what had happened, NuckleDu, he had confessed to the crime. His guy was there.
He's like, you saw how he's like, man, that was me. Damn, so his fingers must have been flaring everywhere, you know what I'm saying? So it happened.
Perhaps, man.
Here we go. So we're just waiting.
Happen, right?
Huh?
These things just happen.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, bro. Mistakes happen. There you go. Tokido, such a showman, dude. Look at this guy. One of the legends of the game. I'm pretty sure 90% of the FGC will say that Tokido is part of Mount Rushmore. Of course, you know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. Truly. The fact that he wants the dub legitimately, you know, is very respectful, commendable. But yeah, I mean, like you said, NuckleDu was up around, so it is what it is. But I like that they're just letting the time run out. That way there's no extra meter gain, no nothing. We're going to start a clean slate here, 1 round apiece. and then we move forward never backwards with this match. Let's get it.
I was only looking at Tokido just kicking his legs in the seat. Oh, there was the jump. And then there was the drive rush.
Oh, come on. Come on. Come on. We ain't know. We're connected, Vicious.
Good calls.
Just you and me, buddy. No, good calls to you, brother. Come on. Ooh, the turnstile roundhouse. Tatsumaki Seppuku to this corner.
Into the save jump, empty jump into crouching jab, still running into the fierce. NuckleDu, what do you do about it? Level 2 time.
Best way to slow this down, and he's close to burning them out. I respect that. I'm doing it on my terms.
Oh, and he gets the burnout himself, but we still got the baby booms on deck to clear out some of the space and also enforce some of that chip damage. I like that from NuckleDu. How many dashes over?
Seriously. And they both don't like drinking water, it seems. Oh, nice.
No water to be had at this venue right now.
Ooh, he's close, he's close. Oh my God.
He built enough meter.
It's over.
Oh, 100%. He's got even drive blow. What am I saying? The momentum killer. Tokido striking first blood on the group stage for Group G. NuckleDu falling just a bit short on a technical error initially, but overall towards the end, the final round. But he was amassing a pretty big comeback. I'm not gonna lie to you. I thought the momentum was all in his favor. Outside of that technical difficulty, I think he would have had it.
Match is great. The match is great, no doubt about it. And it wasn't nothing too detrimental, right? That like killed the whole match. So it is what it is. But man, what a match. I mean, okay, look. You need that much patience going up against Guile. Ken Masters, he does have the privilege on one hit. He can eat 1,000 sonic booms, but that one low forward or any button, it's a drive rush into the Tatu. Run Tatu is everything that he needs in order to control the pace of the match. And he represented that well. Once he got NuckleDu in the corner, it was all about the smothering game.
And you truly see it too, right? We talked about the types of options that Ken has to get past the fireballs. We were literally just talking about it. Tokido has flexed and exercised each and every one of those. I felt like majority of the time, majority of the story was how does NuckleDu escape out of the corner? Then, once that had been established, we started to see Tokido crack a little bit because of the pressure that NuckleDu was starting to enforce upon Tokido, right?
A valiant effort from both of these guys. Fortunately, NuckleDu falls, but that doesn't mean anything because even if you come out of here and loses, it's a fresh reset. And once everybody gets to the top 16, so it's okay. But nobody wants to lose when they want to stay hot, you know what I mean, in crunch time. So I get it. Damn, look at the emotions. That was you! I knew it!
I feel like Tokido was going to get a sleuth on board. He'd be like, yo, who was actually at fault? Was it me? I'm glad, like, you know, Tokido, he was considering it's like, maybe it was me.
Yeah. You
know what I mean?
Never know, man.
He wasn't immediately going to point the blame at him. But anyways, before we digress and build our own storyline, Bonchan versus Leshar, this was going to be pretty heated.
Yeah, man. This is going to be, man, shout out to Leshar. It's kind of crazy, right? Shout out to Damascus. It was him that needed to remind me that Leshar, I've seen him before. When I seen him play at Capcom Cup, I was like, yo, wait a minute. I've seen this guy before. I couldn't put it together. This guy was playing Dragon Ball FighterZ, man. That's kind of crazy. That was like the first time I really seen Leshar, period. And then he's bringing over his talents in Street Fighter 6, which is awesome and pretty dope. And guys, for everybody watching at home, please don't forget you won some fabulous prizes, man. Courtesy of EWC, please hit exclamation point drops in the channel. Okay, get a chance to win some fabulous prizes. You know, I'm pretty sure a link is going to pop up so you can see exactly what's going on.
And a lot of folks right now have been picking Bonchan as the match favorite, but going into it right now, we still got to see because Leshar, he has been making real quick work with his ed as of late. You guys haven't noticed, he was the last chance qualifier, and that was the most stacked qualifier you could ask for the Esports World Cup. A little bit shaky though. He had to face off against Pugera. Had lost from the winner's side of Grand Finals, but immediately brought it all the way back. Pretty significant. And with ed nonetheless. So now you're thinking to yourself, with the amount of experience and the kind of gameplay that we had seen from him over the last chance qualifier, facing off against an Akuma, do you think Bonchan is going to be sticking with that character as well, or will he go back into the loop?
You know, Bonchan is a different player for me because I can't really put a finger on what's really his style of play. Obviously, he was known for the projectile game with Sagat, right? Really? But then obviously going to Street Fighter 5, he was switching it up a little bit from the Nash to Karen. Now we're here with...
played Luke towards the end as well.
Yeah, Luke is... Oh, okay, yes, that's right. Now, you know, taking his talents over to the Luke and, of course, Akuma. This has been everybody's favorite grandpa. Man, somebody pass him some chapsticks, something. I'm talking about Akuma, not Bonchan. Man,
Okay, I was gonna say.
shout out to I was talking about the character.
Maybe both, to be honest. I mean, like, having hydrated lips is pretty important, man.
Whoa. Whoa.
It's backwards.
I never seen this weaponry. What
I didn't even know he was on it like that now.
What? Wait a minute. I got it right here with this keyboard. It's the same thing.
It is the same thing.
Man, but yo, shout out to Bonchan. I know his wife and his kids are watching right now. He got twins,
Oh, I'm sorry, that
bro.
was Leshar. Yeah, that's something that we've seen from Leshar. For some reason, I'm like, wait a minute.
Nah.
That doesn't make any sense. But yeah. We've definitely seen this the first time over at Capcom Cup when actually we had the chance to even like see him play in person, but two, also see the peripheral he uses. That's mad confusing, by the way. That is impressive.
Listen, man, he must have been playing a lot of, I don't know, StarCraft or something. Or what other games people was playing on keyboards? Man,
Probably all of them other than Street
Call of
Fighter.
Duty 1, right? 2 or something? No, 2. Yeah, 2.
Maybe.
Oh, let's go. Is this my favorite song? Hold on. No, right now, I want to score knockdown. I want to score knockdown.
Yeah.
And then I want to hit right now. Right now, you bite down. You make a noise, you bite down. Let me stop.
Bars. No, man, I mean,
I don't know what he's saying. It sounds so cool, so I'm just making my own lyrics.
Now you got to make the English version.
Imagine.
Capcom, hit him up.
Oh, come on over here. Hit him with the
so
good
far
net.
over to Perish.
Bonchan, let me see what you bring to the table. All right, this is more of the style, Shotokan style, but made out of styrofoam, though, is the bigger issue. Oh, no. Are we going to test his reactions?
Oh. No, you can't do that because it's considered a projectile. That's not the right answer, Bonchan. Trying to go for a way to interrupt through a string, sure, I get it with a level 1. However, you can't do it against the statue.
Once I'm defeated the fire. Let's go.
Yeah.
This man is fire, bro. Them balls, I wish I knew your native language, brother. The dive kick, man, I'm up against stand by, yo. So what is he hitting? He's hitting S. No, wait. He's hitting. I'm done.
He's hitting right down and then down right on the arrow keys because it's on the right side. He's using actually the arrow keys on the right side of the keyboard.
Got sniped trying to hold up forward. He ain't trying to take none of this pressure. Nice. I like that. Check him. Jail him with the fireball. I love it.
Plus frames after that standing medium punch as well. And immediately backing off is Bonchan. Doesn't want to be overzealous. He has the significant life lead. He does have bars to his name as well. Yo, damn!
We react to those. Listen, man, that man got the bifocals, the binoculars. He's going to see everything. You know what I'm saying? All right, is this a closeout survey set? That's a level 2. Yeah, that hurts. Oh!
Uh-oh. And you're in burnout? Oh, this is rough.
No one home. Trying to hit him with the Hakeem Olajuwon combo.
Can I be real with you?
What's up, brother?
Leshar could win.
Absolutely.
Off of one hit.
This is Akuma we talking about. You just go, he's dead. Watch this. Come on over here.
Time to guess.
Oh, nice.
You rush forward.
Look, I like the kill rush.
And it's so tricky, man. The way that you could play it that way. Oh, that could have been a huge punish counter on the landing. Yo, he's just tantalizing him with the snatcher in front of him.
Oh my God, I gotta guess. Do not bust out with the deep. Bonchan, you have enough energy to take about 3 throws, tops, max. He doesn't have to panic. Oh!
Yo, if that was Air Snatcher, he was dead. If that was Air Snatcher, he was 100% dead.
Hard read, huh? That man, Leshar, I would have left this room. He loves habaneros. That's what he said, habaneros.
I believe it.
United Plus.
I don't know about all that. That wasn't a punish counter, by the way. Bonchan must have been caught walking backwards.
I agree with that level 3 immediately. Man, you hear the sneakers? Damn, this is getting intimate. When you hear sneakers like that, it's intimate, the moment.
I mean, kudos to the sneakers, man. Being able to do that on any stage in the world, it's pretty impressive, man. That's a lot of grip.
On cobblestone, you just hear.
Oh. Yeah.
Oh, nice whip punish, Bonchan. He's showing his age.
Oh, that was a punish counter. So maybe he thought it was too deep, and perhaps it was going to be a punish counter?
Oh, maybe trying to anticipate maybe a backdash, maybe, or just him falling back. He's gonna have to slow down there a little bit. Yo, it's just, I don't know, man. That's it's a big payout rocking Akuma, but I'm not feeling that pixie life ball, man. I'm really not.
It feels bad. It truly does feel bad.
Uh-oh, big punish.
Dang, did you see how he reels back for the Adamant Fierce?
Yeah, he's working on his lower back there.
I definitely call it Adamant Fierce instead of Adamant Fist, excuse me.
Hey, we'll take it what it's Adamant.
Oh my God!
Yo, give him everything. Don't be cheap on the first date, Bonchan. Come on, baby.
Forward throw.
Overhead.
Overhead. No, just knocking on the door instead.
You know I like that he don't go for this. Like, I'm not trying to do the obvious here, right? Less risk.
Oh, I thought he was gonna clear that. Time to hustle. It's like he's never hustled in his life. Time to hustle.
The lemonade stand is open. Time to hustle. Come here.
And Akuma over here. Sir, do you have a permit?
He looked like this. Not look freaking head like this. Ooh, the backdash.
Are those lemons natural?
The man Akuma says, I hate rap. Let my music rock.
That could have been disastrous.
Yes, for sure. Oh, the DP rather the roundhouse, yeah.
I don't know about all that. Yikes.
You know what? The fact that he blocked the counter poke low forward to drive rush, it's actually a win for Leshar. Look how close he is to the burnout. But Bonchan is definitely getting a little more healthy. Wow, that was off the stand jab? He did stand jab?
That's correct.
Wow. Okay. Holding that for too long, man. We don't hold grudges over here. When you hold a parry, that means you're holding grudges.
God, he gets so much off of that light DP as well. But speaking of DP, despite the burnout, Bonchan, a little side relief, a little bit of space out of the corner. The demon flip kick does manage to find Mark.
Damn, nobody wants to throw. We want to just make sure our strings is tight, no gaps. Almost home with that level 2. Any button. Any button. Well, actually, you don't even need it to hit. Oh, that was godlike.
Yep.
I'm buying you a refreshing beverage.
Sip of calamity. That's what the beverage of choice is. It's the sip of calamity, baby. I'm telling you.
Oh, man. Come over here, man. You forgot the peanuts. That is Flight Attendant Ed, if you're wondering, guys. Look at him. Do you need a pillow, sir, for this knockdown?
I'm going to need you to put the seat up as we're landing. Yes, thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Let's go. It's getting real.
Yo, he still went for it when charging the huddle in his face?
Yeah, he's crazy, man. Or his just reactions is that good. I mean, he did react to super dashes. I mean,
that's fair. Yeah.
Drive rush? No, we're gonna establish first with the fireball. Oh, okay, no. I seen Bonchan was low on the drive gauge. Good choice not to do it. Fully charged. Let me cut through the wind with this plasma. Go Hado. He's giving the direction to his fireball. What you gonna say, brother? I'm sorry.
No. I thought it was impressive that he got the anti-air top speed. No, I agree with the fireball. The animation's so tricky, man.
It looks like an attack, right? Like a stand medium punch, right? Or fierce. No, that's true.
That's why most people in the community would contest. Like it's one of the harder fireballs to react against, right?
Yeah, it's just so fast. Like you would never expect them to really throw him from that close, right?
Never. No.
Oof. Yeah, he is like 9 for 9 on that.
Ooh, that could have been disastrous. Ooh, it still is disastrous. Look at the amount of damage he got off of that juggle.
It's styrofoam, man. Look at this. All right, Bonchan, get ready. Get ready to churn that butter. Look at that, just to keep him in check. Jump back jab. That was a great anti-air. Just to defeat a regular jump or a demon flip.
Oh, that was counter hit as well. Out of the corner. No, so we thought. Level 3. Oh, no, he's dead.
Yeah, this that sip of water moment. But Leshar is like, yo, I'm not thirsty yet. I'm gonna finish the job, damn it.
Man's hit the jackpot. Give a little clap for himself. He's like, that was me. Yeah, I'm feeling it.
There it is. There's the H2O. All right, now what are we gonna do here, Bonchan, is the question. All right, we locking in. Remember, guys, it don't matter if you get sent to losers here. You make it to top 16, everything resets. So not to worry. I know some of your favorite players aren't in the loser side.
Did we get to change the color from Akuma? Or am I tripping?
I don't know. Actually, no, but he looked like he got seaweed on him, no?
It's really blowing my mind, actually. I'm like, wait, was he a different color earlier?
Spam Musubis, right?
Huh? I love Spam Musubi.
Me too, man.
Don't be doing that right now.
I'm sorry.
I'm hungry.
Cocoa beans too, Hawaiian? Stop.
Come on now.
Come on. Oh, psych.
But at the cost of what, though, right? Bonchan trying to be a little bit overzealous with the drive rush forward. Back throw, counter hit as well. He's going to be eating a lot of chip.
This man is getting mauled, son. Yo, it's over, man. Force out that level 1. You don't got it. Oh, he's getting mauled. Even Bonchan's like, man, I'm so confused. I don't know what to do.
This really is a hard matchup, I feel like. Damn! The way that Leshar's being in control. It's been a lot of spaces where he gets to counter Akuma and majority of the things he wants to do. A lot of damage and a lot of carry as well. What do you do about this, man? The flute's kicking in too?
Talking to his ancestors. Let's go. He's thinking about his kids right there, man, with them flutes. Oh, what? Damn, anticipating, I'm assuming, a backdash of some sort. For him to just do it raw like that. I mean, Leshar's reactions is pretty impressive.
Man, and the deliberate delays from Bonchan off of the lights. Leshar didn't give him any sort of leverage suit. Hey, I don't know about that. I was about to talk about his pristine defense, but his offense looked a little shaky on that one. Level
Definitely
3.
shaky. I don't know if he was really anticipating the man to move forward and run into that, right? Man.
I think that's fair. I think that was more so Bonchan forcing that error.
True.
Oh, he just got it back. That's so rough for Bonchan. Counter it as well. You gotta hold this. The mix.
Oh, he put himself in burnout. That was unfortunate. No,
You're dead? You're actually dead.
Yeah, that was a string. What am I talking about? Man, unfortunate. He literally used everything in the tank and that put him in that position. And it's crazy because Bonchan had the advantage.
It was so close. I mean, the attempt was there, right? He wanted to make sure or try to secure that chip damage against Leshar, but it was just all about the timing that he was able to do it, right? Literally, right as he ran out of fuel, Leshar built his bar back up, and it was just a matter of seconds before Bonchan got drained out.
Kawano's the most successful Akuma right now in this building? Throughout the weekend?
For now, yeah.
Yeah?
No, at least for today, yeah, I want to say that. He's been looking pretty pristine, but Bonchan wasn't able to follow in those exact footsteps. As, to be fair, Leshar made a lot of big counter moves against a lot of the stuff that Akuma wanted to do, whether it's airborne, whether it's fireball, the single hit confirmed, by the way. You had to know he was keeping that in mind whilst in burnout.
Even Leshar was impressed, to be very honest with you. Man, I need to do more homework on Leshar, not necessarily as a player, as a human being. I heard he's a very funny guy. I feel like sometimes if you have a good sense of humor, it just applies in the gameplay for some reason. Does it make sense? No.
It does, it does.
Oh, okay, thank you, thank you. It's all part of the personality. You don't want to be too dry. You want to have fun, you know?
I think that kind of like turns the creative juices in regards to like how you treat life, right? You're open-ended, you think everything's kind of funny, you're a funny guy. Then you try to make some really, really wild styles of gameplay. I feel like Leshar is very much so open-ended when it comes to him playing Ed. I think it ties in with his personality.
Okay. The silent assassin. There you go. Leshar versus Tokido. To be fair, I've never seen these guys play before.
Tokido and Leshar?
Yeah. I've never seen them play against each other.
I mean, we're about to.
Well, it's going to be an exclusive.
Oi.
Okay, there you go. All right, so you just letting them know the rules. I do it on 3, pretty much. Or 4, yeah. Okay, there you go. Got smoked. Okay. Bodied.
There was a lot of rocks.
Man, for real.
There were a lot of rocks.
I'm not with you, right?
Yeah.
God damn it. Wow, he switches sides. I wonder. He just wants to feel the aura of a winner on the other side.
I mean, I genuinely want to know what it is about that side specifically for Bonchan. I feel like those are the questions that never really get asked. I was like, why is it that you prefer this side?
It's old school. I mean, you've been in the arcade era before. Something about maybe on the left side I execute a little better. My DP's better on the left side, or my DP's better on the right. That's usually how it is. Well, for me in other games, that's how it was, and for a couple others.
I think it's fair. I mean, it depends on like how comfortable you are with like your hand motions as well. Personally, I prefer player 2 side because I'm more in tune with being able to do instant drag.
Oh, no, I see what you're saying. You have more control on that side, for sure. Like for those.
In comparison to me being on player 1 side, I have to forcefully like push and then push clasp is what it is.
I know what you're talking about.
You know what I'm saying?
I know exactly what you're talking about. Wow, I like this. Nah, I ain't dropping no
I was
balls.
ready. I was about to be your ad-lib guy. I was so ready to be your ad-lib guy. I gotta say, man, I'm really, really impressed with the production value thus far. But it just matches like with the ambiance of what we're experiencing in the gameplay, right? The matches have been so insane all week.
Hearing the snare, standing fierce for my cherry years, yeah.
That's burst.
Switch characters tonight.
Okay. Yeah, I'm serious.
Yeah.
I'm serious, man. I'm telling you, man. We could do this all day, but we don't have that kind of time. Bonchan, he's sticking it out with Akuma. Knuckle-Doo, he's got to be sticking it out with the Kami for this matchup specifically, right?
Absolutely. Fast pace. I think Akuma does pretty good against Guile. Like, honestly. Walk him down easier. One knockdown into throw loop. It's like any character that can really stick on Guile, especially with a mean throw loop, it's going to be a little problematic. But the thing about Knuckle-Doo is he's very confident fighting against Shotokans with Guile. So, safe to say he might just go with that pick. I mean, it's clear as day. We see it on our other monitor over here.
Oh, that's fair, yeah. I was very much so locked in on the other side. We did see a little bit of a test from Knuckle-Doo with the Kami. Yeah. But, yeah, I think going with the Guile,
You know, it's
makes
crazy.
sense for him in terms of like a comfort pick.
Useless information. I just can't believe that Jean-Claude Van Damme played as Guile. That's crazy. I'm in a world that happened. I don't know what type of multiverse we're in, but I'm just thinking about it right now, man.
Non-American playing the American?
Yeah, I mean, it's useless information, but every time I see Guile, I was like, huh. Jean-Claude Van Damme played Guile.
In contrast, Raul Julia as Bison, perfect casting.
Yeah, absolutely.
Perfect casting.
It's a piece of my man Raul. Okay.
Raul.
Damn, that man, he means business. Look, that man put the original Chair Force One outfit.
Chair Force Ones, too. Yep. Got the black Tims? Military
yo, you had me for a second. I thought it was. I thought it was. All black boots and shoes. He gonna use those. Wow, casual walk. Seaweed Akuma.
We got the Nori on him. Oh,
damn. Look at that. That was cool for some unskilled damage. That was really good.
He tried to hit confirm off of the standing medium punch. Perhaps he thought maybe he got like one hit media enough, or perhaps a counter hit. Yeah, you do get the trade off of that. The standing light kick, nice and easy. Bonchan this time around doesn't drop the rest of the combo, getting the first round.
Let's get it, man. We'll set the tone. Look at that. We worried about demon flips and all that. Knuckle Dude trust the fierce, not the buttons, not the plasma. Are we in? Recovered right on time for the parry. Are we gonna go for a back throw? There it is.
Very tricky stuff to contest against. The baby booms are coming out as well. What's the objective? To get the burnout. Sir, yes, sir. No, wait a minute. Not gonna get it.
Damn, that was a hard read right there. Knuckle Dude anticipating the counter poke. That's why you seen that parry.
You weren't cleared for takeoff from that distance.
Serious. Guile's landing. Oof. Not far enough. Man, the low forward gonna work from there? I wonder.
Say it again.
Crouch and throw and counter hit. Low forward does work after that, right?
I believe so.
I think so. No, it can. It does. I feel like it's a Shotokan thing at this point. Sonic Boom and Play. The vinyl records is out there. Some of your favorite classics.
You're talking about Akuma's, right?
Yes.
Yes. Yeah, it should be able to be.
Roundhouse. There's a lot of igloo buttons in play here. Don't let it go over your head, all right?
I still can't believe I found out what that was like a year and a half ago.
Well, that's one of my favorite lines. Okay.
This is so great for him. Whilst in burnout, being able to utilize, man, the Sonic Cross is so good in this matchup.
Yeah. I mean, one of the best attributes that Akuma has, he does have multiple hitting fireballs. So, wow. Straight raw. I see you.
Oh, so much damage.
Nice. What a way to milk and juice all out the lemon and get some damage off that combo. Very nice. Red fireballs should be in play once you get a little bit of more space, right? But man, we got the boom, the vinyl record. Stand fierce. Give me that. So I'm checking what time it is. It's parry time. See how he looks at his watch when he parries?
Yeah, and I'm looking at the drive gauge differential right now too, man. Knuckle Dude's doing a fantastic job, like keeping the Sonic booms at different timings alive against Bonchan.
Let's go. Man, he is comfortable. Back forward is the motion,
so
literally.
Hard, man.
Ooh! Right before the roundhouse connects. This should be enough. I think it is.
Yeah, DP into the Sip of Calamity. He was well within the range of the kill, but tacking on that extra damage just to be safe. And look at him, dude. His eyes aren't even closed yet.
All right, dude's gonna make some necessary adjustments. However, I feel like Bonchan is starting to wake up. Be honest with you. I mean, he's been a killer swinging out the gate, but man, I'm very impressed with anybody that can fight Knuckle Dude. Like have a nice pace against them, because that is a tough matchup for any Shotokan. I mean, granted, in terms of who has more advantages getting in, which would be Akuma, but
oh, that hurts, brother.
That's perfect, huh? We heard you the first time, buddy.
You had mentioned finding the pace, or at least find a fighting pace against someone like Knuckle Dude. I think that step is like one of the hardest things to do against someone like him, because you have so many versatile options as Guile, at least from the way that Knuckle Dude presents it, right?
So sometimes, this is another thing, right? Like it's a mind gem, if you will. So he's very infamous waking up with EX Flash Kick, right? Now, because they're expecting that gives Knuckle Dude more opportunities to just escape out the corner, the up forward, right?
It's as if you called it.
Get
right
off.
on cue. Level 3 on deck, single hit would work. I think for either competitor, considering the drive, absorbing the startup with a fireball, punishing the startup with a fireball, overhead on the noggin.
The max distance. Do it again. Nashy Knuckles, get that man some cocoa butter. Please. Please.
I need you to go upstairs and put on some lotion right now.
Right now.
Should have just taken out the trash.
Oh, try to walk up, hit some buttons, watch the toes. I mean, your boots is strapped on tight. You gotta watch the toes.
I like the jab TP option too, but I love the backdash better. What a readout on the throw.
Okay.
Side switch.
Oh, we read that. Oh,
go shorty to go nowhere.
Oh, I smell that one. I can smell him. There we go.
Hit him with Usher. Smelling it. Smelling it.
You smell that? It's desperation.
Desperado. Setting up the fireball as well. No, he's just going to go right in with the drive rush as well. Okay, Knuckle Do, what do you do to enforce some of the errors? Hold it. Yes. Very cool.
He held it till he went to the bathroom, Vicious.
That was rough as Bonchan, though.
I like how he walked up and parried it. That was slick. He's just like, yo, get that out of here. I want to think a little bit.
Oh, the roundhouse. I like the idea from Bonchan. A little bit earlier, though. That would have been great.
Ooh, frame kills? Knuckle Do, you slide off.
You know that moment as a player where the fireball, as soon as it's executed and you see him airborne, you're like, I wish I wasn't here right now. Yeah.
For sure. I want the bottom brick. You are not Tanaka. Let's flip that. No.
Bottom point.
Yep. You are not. Let me go. I like the space. He ain't even gonna sit there. He's like, I don't got the charge. Hold on a second. I'll be back with it. EX flash kick. No, we gotta see? See?
Jeez.
Even more options.
Well, what's even wilder is the fact that Bonchan went for 2 throws while he wasn't even landing yet.
Word. Word. Let's go chuck the plasma. There we go. I like that. The charge fireball helped them cut through the wind a little bit. Assess the situation. Give me all of that. I want to be healthy on the drive gauge.
Patience from Bonchan as well. Immediately after taking that barrage, building up some of that drive gauge for himself, he walked back immediately and caught Knuckle Do right at the tip of the low forward. And there is a little bit of a mercy there. Good job. Could have been far worse, but Bonchan going with the OD fireball, I think that was excellent. Doing it again to get the knockdown and the backdash. He's getting the reads right. Yipes.
Yeah, a lot of dandruff, a lot of conditioning here from this man Bonchan. I like the delays just in case his Knuckle Do woke up with anything, cross cut or just a punish on the OD flash kick. Oh, this is it's over. Pack
and
that up.
He's got the combo. No, he dropped it.
Give him everything. Oh, wow, and you have no bars? Look, he's gonna chip him down a little bit, shave it down a little bit before he goes for the drive impact. Oh my God. No bars on Bonchan's side. He is going to suffer the consequences for dropping that combo. How is he going to keep him still?
No shot. You know what's wild? What, that was medium kick damage, 4 medium kick damage on a counter hit?
Look at Bonchan. He's like, lucky. For those that watch that anime.
Yeah. No, I get that.
Oh, man. Unfortunate. Whoa. Okay. Here we go.
I would love to hear it like high Q style. Don't mind. Don't mind. Oh no. Yes, mine.
On a 2-2 situation. Look at the damage, my boy.
This is the character, Yipes. This is just how he's built.
Oh my God. Ooh. Did it again. Why not? All right. Now you got to think about it for the next round. Cause I'm gonna be honest. I feel like Bonchan's gonna close this out. Oh my God. Yeah, he's feeling himself. He's feeling himself. Messed up your meter, your stagger, your delay. Okay.
Absolutely worth the meter. Could have done it again if it was blocked as well. Oh, that was such an awkward angle. I didn't think he was gonna block that. Bonchan, not too reserved with the meter nowadays. If you'd noticed. Oh, that is a great jump in and a great way to start off the damage.
Okay.
No cross cut.
Yeah, he was definitely afraid of that OD reverse. Sure.
Do you set yourself up for a level 2? Wait a minute, level 2 instead from the side of Akuma? Huh?
Nacha, who are you? Who is this guy? I know who you are. You look like a new man. Is it fatherhood? It's 2 fathers going at it right now.
That's true.
Who's sonning who, though, is the question.
And they both have 2 kids.
Dos. There we go. Knuckle Do's still in there. All right, scores a knockdown, buys some time, but he's suffering. Oh my God.
No shot.
That's gonna combo. What you gonna do? And it's still there. I like how Bonchan took the hit on purpose. They didn't want to take no mix-up for nothing. Might have been a drive rush right after. Baby Boom's in play.
Oh, he knew the objective, right? Bonchan's been in that situation, that exact situation, excuse me. What an interruption! I thought the recovery of the parry was gonna get him gotten to the overhead. That's the whole purpose of the overhead, right?
Yes. Off of the range, jab, sonic boom, even so. I like that from Bonchan. Walked up a little bit, blocked it, and then checked accordingly on a drive rush. Stand jab, stand short. Peace out. Man, that's unfortunate. Knuckle Dude will be going to the spectator seat. Well, in this case, the green room. What, the player lounge?
Player lounge.
Unfortunate for my guy. I'm not making fun of you, man. I'm just here filling the air as always. But damn, that is my guy, Knuckle Dude. Unfortunately, for all the cheer forces out there and the cheeriers, Knuckle Dude Dang will be exiting stage left. Very unfortunate. But fortunate for Bonchan, though, the legend continues.
Yeah, I feel like he's made some amazing adjustments in regards to like the kind of pace that Knuckle Dude was playing at. Again, one of the hardest things you can do is trying to figure out what the game plan is from Knuckle Dude and also trying to like match that energy.
Yeah, man. I mean, again, man, these guys, yo, the track record in Japan versus Gaio, like who's the prominent Gaio before Higuchi? Who's like the primary one, right? That's probably why they're so prepared.
He has to be the primary one.
Yeah, so for sure, like, man, I'm impressed with anybody that plays with Shotokan so solid that has that patience, because Gaio is those characters that will test your patience. Will you get frustrated? It remains to be seen, obviously, throughout the set, but you keep your composure, man, you get some great things.
Truly.
And then hell, if you smother him in the corner, that's like the best position you could be at, but man.
I just think like Bonchan's game sense in regards to the matchup itself is one, it's impressive, but two, acknowledging when you should give up on the idea of trying to perfect parry every boom. Like ideally you want to try to do that, but at the same time it's like, all right, well, I can't be holding on to this meter because I'm losing way more than I'm gaining if I'm not perfect parrying. So let me try to use my own fireballs, the OD version, to get past that, score the knockdown, reset the momentum and the spacing in my favor. Amazing breakdown. But yeah, there you have it. Bonchan on the qualifying match on the loser side of things. But before we even get to that, we got to see who gets washed in the match between Tokido and Leshar. That's going to be a treat for me. Maybe for all of y'all that's watching at home. I have never seen these guys play. And again, it's like a best of both worlds. Yeah. Leshar comes from the Dragon Ball side of things, of course, taking his talents to Street Fighter. And Tokido has played like every fighting game under the sun. So. True. Well, Bonchan, let me see. I knew you as like a good guy, but... That was his respect for 401k robbed. 401k robbed. Got robbed. I didn't even mean to say that, but it works for me. Oh, not to Knuckle. Do I know, Rob? That's your homie, but man, no, it's your homies is falling. I get it. I don't think he understands that. Like Bonchan's the CEO here. He's like, you work for me now. Let me see. Your 401k, that's funded by me, fam. Man, I want to talk about look at that. Man, check the shoes. Scuff them out. If I was Knuckle Dude, I'd come through and just step on his sneakers. Oh my God. Doom, 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 doom. Da, 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 da. Doom, 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 doom. You know how it started? It's like, yeah, that's exactly what it feels like. I thought he was going to keep going. He's like, I want more. So, who's got the best press thus far? I feel like somebody had broken it earlier. Somebody broke it in half. I'm trying to see who it was. I think it was Nephew? I think no. No. Was you sure? I'm not sure. I think he did it all clean. No? Wasn't it Nephew? I could be wrong. Oh yeah, no. It was Nephew. Yeah. It was Nephew. Look at him. Oh, Bonchan. He said, oh. He's like, come on, you thought I was gonna win? I was gonna lose? Come on. Who was the dad first between Bonchan and Knuckle Dude? Bonchan, I think. Actually, I don't know. Sure. I don't know. Smoked. Okay. Okay. Scissors. Whang. Oh, good stuff. I ain't gonna give you all the credit. You ain't calling out who's gonna do it. But I knew it was gonna come down to that decision. Okay. Until it says, all right, that's fair. Man. So Ed possibly versus Ken. I mean, Tokido. I know a lot of fans out there disappointed, like, man, Tokido ain't commit to Akuma, but I'm gonna be honest with you. In my humble opinion, I think Ken is the best show. That's just me. It was a very funny conversation for sure in the beginning, but I think as it's kind of progressed towards this stage of the game, I think people would agree with you. A good amount of people would agree with you. I agree with you. Thank you. I mean, it's just, to me, it's the run tatsu, the stand fierce pressure. I mean, the big damage, obviously, once he gets to the corner, the throw loop situation, of course. But I think for me, it's mainly, fireballs that don't knock down as well, with the drive rush, right? But it's mainly the tatsu, man. Anything that carries you fast to the corner is prominent in this game. Let's go. 100%. If you're looking at also, like, the amount of conversions that you would get with the corner carry, how often does Akuma get to drag you to the corner as far as Ken does in comparison? Ooh, setting up the plays for the perfect parry. There you go. Look, we already close. Oh, he went for a throw?
Yeah. Man, Stand Fear is such a great tool just to chip out the drive gauge as well. So I feel like I could add that to the arsenal in terms of what makes him really strong.
I think it's kind of comparable to Akuma's, to be fair. He does have a standing fierce and also a further reaching one with forward fierce, but then you go like, oh, well, Ken also has a roundhouse, right? But it's not even about Ken right now. I think it's the Shoto killer in your screen, which is Ed, in my opinion, does a really, really great job against majority of the Shotos.
You just knew Leshar? Okay, you're looking pretty comfortable here. For a first-time meeting, maybe maybe for us. But man, what a strong round one against one of the gods of fighting games.
Yeah, currently at this stage, I mean, this is going to be like something that had to happen. I don't really necessarily remember what it was like during the qualifiers for these two, or if they've engaged during the qualifiers per se. But as it stands right now, Leshar, okay, committing to something that heavy, I understand, trying to play the ground game in the counterplay. But Tokido going for the jump? Did you expect it?
Nah, not at all, but he's definitely well out there to attack the drive gauge. What a smart choice from Leshar for the drive impact. And look at that, that actually gave him more signs of life, more time.
Counter hit, level 3.
That should finish. No, hell no. Super scale.
No, he's dead.
No, he's not. Is he? I'm so sorry. You don't lie to your friends. I know that.
I try really hard not to when it comes to Street Fighter.
Okay, that's fair.
But in real life, no, I don't lie to my friends.
Thank you. I'm so sorry. Man, that was like from that was just the jabs into the Rumble in the Bronx, right? The speed bag. There you go.
Yeah. I wasn't gonna Jackie Chan Rumble in the Bronx.
It's a good one.
That counts.
Let's go. Like that.
The cube lands.
Spacing out that Jin ride, huh? Get ready, he says.
Do you count that as like a neutral skipping tool? Going into step kick?
Yeah, if you space it out, yes. I wouldn't say neutral skip because it's pretty unsafe, especially if they walk a block and you're in range to punish it. Yeah.
That's fair.
Yeah. Right on the coconut.
Sorry.
Can I have some complimentary water?
You could charge it on the Amex card.
Okay.
Actually, Ken doesn't even have access to an Amex card, I feel like.
Come in. Oh, big damage. There we go.
Push forward into the snatcher, respect it.
Like that, the uncharged stuff. Trying to get that counter, hit the punish counter even. Yo, he got some cheap limbs, bro.
He really does.
He does.
Right? Flicker stance, being able to control everything like that, nice and easy to off with a drive rush forward. So deceptive.
And just to touch up on that, it's just you can't tell that you're gonna walk up right from a certain range and expect that that's gonna reach every single time. So you always have to have that presence of mind that Ed has a lot of range. Throw. Do it again. Oh, he tried to hold up forward.
You know he's trying to use movement as an option to escape.
Yep.
Oh, trying to bait out anything. Tokido backing up just a little bit. Leshar, he's still able to flicker at that range, or at least use his limbs to flick away at that range. Jinrai, nothing after that. That was a little bit of a scramble. Are we gonna see the desync? Let me see that dream come true, baby. He got the first part of it.
Hakeem the Dream.
Safe jump right after, or dash up, plus frames either way. The amount of damage you get off that, I think it's like just under 5,000.
Wow, you can't wake up jab on that, huh?
Nope.
Nice.
Oh, I thought that was gonna be an uppercut.
Definitely was looking for a jump, and maybe just a throw tech as well.
Fair.
But we got the tumble dry in the corner. Yeah, broke into that. Loop him. Yes, for the crowd. He don't want to spend no cash. Love it. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I respect anybody that do Dragon Lash loops for the finish.
Yeah. Pretty optimal, right? I mean, considering you get an extra bit of damage towards the end, just in case, whether it's level 1, whether it's an uppercut, style points or not, still optimal.
Facts. Oh wow, what a dash under.
Quick.
Are you serious?
That's the kind of mentality you have to play as Ed, right? You got to see these openings and try to escape if need be. You got to stick and move.
Respecting the jump back there from Leshar. Very genius. Target combo confirmed. On target. Like how we said on the right time. I like that we're synergized right now.
Always have been.
Facts. That's true.
That's so tricky. Let me see the dream again. I got a dream.
Let's go.
He gonna work it out.
This guy.
Man, he's still getting
rockets. Oh, up forward there from Tokido. No finish there from Leshar.
Oh, it's about to finish right now. He's gonna get a level 2 again. That's one of the biggest benefits of landing the dream combo.
Man, this looks pretty fair right here.
Man, so it's not even just the damage, it's not even just the corner carry. Look at how much meter he built for himself afterwards. He gets like a sequence and a half, he's back into level 2.
Let's go. We're gonna have to find that happy place, Tokido. My man's on the murder sheet rope right now. What cubicle you work at, Tokido?
I'm gonna need that TPS report.
Seriously?
Saturday morning. You're working the weekends. Ooh, you love to see those exchanges. The fierce connection.
Oh,
Yo, what was that?
I'm the hustle. Force feeding the peanuts of Tokido. Flight attendant Ed.
He's just trying to get some sleep, man.
That's it. You need a pillow, and it just punches him in the mouth. Or chokes him with the pillow. Damn, that was violent. Sorry. And he ducked.
Crouching.
Oh, he could have done it and got the level 2. He could have finished the job, actually. I'm pretty surprised he didn't go for the loop.
Would have built himself a level 2, yeah?
Yeah, and finished the job. 100%. He knew he didn't have enough life to drive impact.
Graduate student Leshar looking for his master's degree.
Whoa. Whoa. Finish.
Yo, shot he's done.
At the mouth. At the mouth. You can't even say, oh.
What happened, yikes? What happened, bro?
That was an angry level 3. He was already low on the drive gauge, so I agree. And it's round number 2, so we're going to have to need every piece of damage. We're not leaving nothing out on the table. Tokido.
Overcooked, man. Yeah, he was holding that in. He was holding that in from the last round.
What a professional taking that throw. Back throw, though. Tough. Time to hustle. The lemonade stand is open. Give me that. Give me that.
Whoa! He said, ooh. He went, oh.
Kept him in check just to set him up for that. Oh.
Rookie.
Essence of no other prodigy. Let me not say that's Leshar. I know he got a piece. He got something to tell. Let's say to that guy. All right, here we go.
Oh, he was too far to get the rest of it?
He could have.
Oh, that's it.
Short. He was trying to go for maximum damage, and he's going to pay for it severely. Leshar, can you finish the job? No, not yet.
Oh! Bow!
Come on, son. That's like the last thing. And then he saved it for the savory moment, right? For the W.
I thought we were playing Street Fighter. I know we were here for Fortnite. That's crazy. What you mean?
That's bars. That's bars. Well, Tokido will be exiting. Actually, no, he's going to losers. Exiting to the losers, I should say. Leshar is your first qualifier here at EWC. Congratulations, my boy. You are in the money, but we're not really stressing the cash. We're just trying to have those bragging rights to say that I am one of the best in the world. Okay? But it is what it is. It looks like Tokido will be heading down to the losers to go up against Bonchan. But man, let's highlight this match a little bit. Feel like it was a bit explosive for Tokido, but I mean, Leshar, man, first time I actually see these guys. This is an exclusive to me. Leshar tamed the murder face.
He's putting himself outside of these ranges a lot and opens up Tokido with light punishes or even counter hits, right? There's some sequences that Leshar does because of the way that Ed's lights work. He puts himself at a very, very hard range to counter poke against. But even so, like when you're looking at that, when we get past all of that and the hits start to happen, Leshar has been an ace when it comes to these execution combos, the high execution combos.
This was ridiculous. That combo right there. And the defensive option he did on the drive rush where he DP'd instead of the drive impact because he was too low on the health. That was one of my favorite moments from Leshar in that set. Man, and here it is, the finishing combo. Look at that. We don't even need to see the scoreboard. We know whose ass got kicked here. Oh, that is
man. Do you see like Ed's hands towards the end of it? He's got the little, you know, he's like the confidence stance, you know? Man, that's so cool. Leshar making it out. The first qualified player out of Group G. I know a lot of y'all have been talking about Leshar. He's like, hey man, how come you guys don't have him in your top 3, man? There's a lot of killers out here. We get it. But seeing Leshar make it out of this one, out of groups at least, I don't think that was like completely out of pocket. I think there's a lot of people that kind of agreed with that decision. I think majority of us as commentators have picked Leshar to make it out of Group G.
Except me, I'm gonna be honest, I wasn't a believer, but Leshar, I would like to apologize on air, okay? And I only had 4 choices, like come on. Like it was pretty tough.
It was. All things considered, you made some really, really deep calls that actually paid out pretty well, especially with Ryukichi as well.
Yeah,
from yesterday. So I think your statistics right now, your percentage is pretty high.
Yeah, so I got both of my picks. Well, 3 from the original 3 and then the wild card. Ryukichi was my wild card and he made it out, and Dual Kevin was one of my 3 and he made it out. So
yeah, you're fine. I'm literally right down the middle at the moment. Okay. I'm literally 50%.
What did you got?
From everything that's going on, I have at least just one person making out and qualifying from each of the pools.
Okay.
So I'm literally 50% at the moment.
Okay, sweet.
My wild card though, gone.
It was Lex. That's my boy.
Oh, man, he did so good.
He
It's
was
just, I feel like he
amazing.
just caught a couple of brain farts towards the end, man, defensively. But
I think it was more so that Problem X actually had the counter against him afterwards. I think there was a lot of nutty play that happened in that pool. But we could go into that another time.
a little later, yeah. We're talking video games, baby. But let's talk about this legendary match right here. Both of these guys, EVO champions. I mean, come on now. These guys are very prestigious. And we've seen them battle out in many games, aging all the way from Street Fighter 4 till now, which is pretty cool. So these guys have a serious legacy and a serious track record against each other. So I don't know who's up, but what's up right now is this match. Bonchan, Tokido, ladies and gentlemen. Someone will go home and someone will move forward, never backwards. Let's see.
I'm positive y'all have heard this a million and a times over, but this is the type of quality you could expect here at Esports World Cup. This is a potential grand finals match on any other platform that you would watch this at, right?
Facts.
Whether it's CPT, whether it's a weekly, whether it's Street Fighter League, etc. This is something you could expect to be high octane no matter what. And you're experiencing it this early? Pretty good, IMO.
You know, I gotta really look at it right lore-wise. Japan, land of the rising sun, these guys are killers, right? Now, I wonder how much of that pride is still in here because there's a lot of, let me see, who from Japan so far made it all the way to Chachikawa, right? Let me see who else. I gotta remember exactly.
I'm looking at
Kawano.
That's right.
Tachikawa Kawano.
Gachikun as well.
Gachikun, yes, correct. Man, they had the money, huh? Kakadu. Yes, correct.
Pretty decent amount. I mean, all things considered, they are they are called the greats for that specific reason, right? They've been absolutely so consistent. You watch them everywhere you go, you're gonna see them pretty much hitting this, maybe top 8, if not top 3, most of the time.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind parking out in Japan for like 2 weeks just grinding.
You're not down.
I would.
September, let's go.
September? I got it. Damn, that's too close. You would have said something else maybe. I would have thought about it.
Tokyo Game Show, baby.
Oh, that's in September?
Oh! We talked about the Fierces, right? Battle of the Fierces, very similar in terms of utility between these two characters.
Nice. Man, he definitely tried to tech. I love those empty jump setups, obviously looking for the wake-up parry or the throw, right? But if you do a crouching jab on, crouching jab on an empty jump. Man, I lost the analytics. Get that out of here. He got washed. Whatever you said, he's null and void. Smoked. I'll probably point it out again. They usually do it a lot, so.
I think it's a valid thing to point out because that's something that's going to be very, very common in a matchup like this. You see a little bit of delay from the side of Bonchan. Tokido would try to move out the way, instead got clipped with the medium punch. Perfect parry, stand him up with the roundhouse.
He looked dead in his eyes too when he parried. He's like, you know you done messed up, right? All right. Let's go. Ooh, the space out on the jab. Gaps. We've seen it, but at the cost of what? Almost going to burnout. Tokido recognizes that. Damn, you do not want to let up on that drive gauge. And you got the level 3 for the finish. Yes, it is.
Jab, DP, take a sip of these. This is actually going to be so destructive. But yeah, I mean, talk to me a little bit about some of the decisions that Tokido made. I feel like Bonchan was already ready for it outside of even perfect parry, right? The Jinrai was one of the bigger problems. I saw Standing Fierce, but it wasn't the heavy version that came out afterwards. No, he was trying to fish for something.
Yeah, I mean, in those instances, of course, trying to get thirsty for that low forward to the Tatsu, obviously. But I think he got a little too thirsty trying to put Bonchan in a burnout situation. So that was so great of Bonchan to be so aware of those minor details that he went for the step kick early on just for the burnout, and he perfect parried, and he finished the job accordingly. Up 1-0.
Okay.
Wow. Mistake. It happens. That happens to me too. He's trying to walk back low forward, and he got the input by mistake.
Yeah.
But I mean, it hit. So.
Luckily for him, yeah. But to what avail, right? Bonchan still making it work out for him. What a read against the Dragon Lash. That is a commitment from the side of Tokido. Bonchan said, I've already got a family, bro.
Yeah. Hard call from Tokido doing that Dragon Lash. He was expecting the low forward counter poke.
Yes.
That was very nice. They were trying to get big damage to the corner carry. I mean, that was max distance. That was the big toe. See, I don't agree with that. Oh, it's for the safe jump. Excuse me. You're the professional here. Ken Belmont.
Ken.
That's a Belmont right there. Oh no, actually that's an Alucard. Yeah.
With the color scheme, I totally agree with that. Yeah. But it's the eyebrows too, man. Sweep. You know, how often have we seen that prior? None at all, right?
They know each other. It's a scramble kind of thing. Nice. Wow, that took a lot of damage. I forgot Takuma.
Takuma, yeah.
All right, the throw. Now we are here for the throw pressure. What a counter for Bonchan. You knew? Number one rule, guys, what we said earlier, do not tech on Akuma. I mean, sometimes you do got to, but man.
Ooh, you're dead. The hell it does. Jab DP again. Man. This has been clean for Bonchan thus far. I mean, sure, it was neck and neck in rounds. You can see a round on the board for both. Considering the life differential, Bonchan is looking very comfortable.
Fantastic. He's playing marvelous right now. I ain't gonna front. It's not that I didn't have confidence in Bonchan's plays. Just I haven't really been keeping an eye on his gameplay, like fully, compared to like the Tokido or everyone else, or out of Tachikawa. But man, I mean, it goes to show you this guy's a seasoned OG, man. Like, let's be honest here. Let's go. Looking for that low forward, no. I don't agree with the fireball a little too much, but I like the set play right there. The sequence fighter over the step kick, bait out abundant to the perfect parry. I love it. Trying to go for the throw. Good check. No combo there from Tokido. Oh, Verna.
Parry.
Almost.
Not quite. Oh, that was such a meaty fireball. You know, Bonchan, I respect it from Bonchan, trying to get out of there, not forcing the burnout, but not having that much life behind him. I wouldn't have been too surprised if he busted out with a little sliver left with OD uppercut.
Okay.
Just as like a final call out.
I love that throw into EX Fireball though from Tokido. That is plus frame, so that's a way to see if Bonchan try to exit with a jump. That's why his legs got exposed there, right in that situation.
Or
Speaking of legs,
to wake up level 1 as well.
Exactly.
It makes sense.
Get off of me. Don't touch the leather jacket ever. He tried to hold up again. Try to scout the counter hit, but Tokido's just scouting the up forward or the back dash, either or.
That was a counter hit. Man, what a game changer too. Just basing off the damage and the amount of carry that he gets off of the Tatsu. One hit kills for either side.
Oh, that is not a true string. What a call out there from Bonchan. Man, okay, he knows the matchup. Yeah, from that range, definitely not a string. Tokido I think he did low forward jab fireball. So if he did anything kind of like a stand fierce into jab fireball, probably would have been more block stun and probably would have not cut through with the drive impact.
Yeah.
But man,
and also you're not even expecting a fireball to come out from that fierce anyway.
Exactly.
Right? Low forward fireball is something that's been since like the dawn of time.
Yep. Man, all right, the Tatsumaki to the corner. The Go Tatsumaki, is that the name of it? I'm just bugging.
Probably.
Oh, what a way to set up the shimmy. Telling you, man, that's something you don't want to take from Akuma. He hit you with a light punish, too, so be grateful that you're still alive. Is he going to spend all that cash into the level 1? Is he going to finish, Survey says? Yo, he is dominant right now. Yeah, it's safe to say Bonchan got this, but I can't count out Tokido.
That's it. You know what that reminds me of? His Karen standing medium kick.
I was actually highlighting that not too long ago.
Okay.
That is that button. That standing medium kick is very reminiscent to the privileged one, for sure.
Yeah, just with a different character. He gets both, right? He gets the animation of like the regular medium kick.
Yeah.
We know how blessed that button was before. But still, I gotta say, him being able to get 2 medals under his belt to crush it, pretty impressive. Well, let's hear from the guys over the stage. I'm sure they had plenty of fun being able to digest all the high-octane matches. Take it away, fellas.
Thanks very much, Vicious. Another action-packed group, and unfortunately we say goodbye to Knuckle-Doo and Tokido. Of course, they were both picked out for that match of the day, but neither of them moving on out of the group as we see Bonchan take that last spot. And Leshar, let's talk about Leshar. What a performance.
Absolutely pristine and clean on the edge, which was required for that character. Before, he said, yeah, I didn't want to play Chun-Li anymore. It's kind of boring, but the ed pick is definitely working out for him. He's found interest and a lot of fun doing those stream combos, as we had saw.
You know, I feel like with Leshar, like you mentioned, switching from Chun-Li, because his Season 1 Chun-Li, he was cooking. But with that Ed, also, he did qualify at the LCQ, and he killed it. And I really think he found the rhythm, because throughout the whole qualifier system, he just kept losing so close, like literally 2nd place, like 4th place. Never got to the final chance, and I think he finally made it in that situation. And I think Leshar's shining. He really cooked that whole pool.
Oh, yeah, he did.
All right, you see here Tokido taking over Knuckle-Doo right there. And then I feel like he's so good, Ken versus Guile. And this one in particular, like, what do you think? Like, I felt like Leshar had Bonchan's number here.
It's not just the level 2s, those are very strong, right? But it's also like taking away the drive gauge continuously, using flicker, close range. And in this match, I really like the way that when we talk about drive gauge being taken away, how the OD fireballs and perfect parries were utilized against Guile. And that's hard to do because News Boom game is fantastic.
Yeah, it's just Japan's just so good against that. But you know what? They're not good against Leshar's, and that end was cooking.
Man's got hands like NyQuil. Look at that. And the jump back fadeaway. Fantastic play. And Leshar, good to see him on form with a new character so quickly, too.
But in this one in particular, I was super impressed with Bonchan. Everything about Tokido, Bonchan just had the...
What Rob just said, man. Tokido out of there, man. I didn't see it coming. I was so sure he was going to get through, but it wasn't to be. It was a tough group like every other group today. Had that drama with Knuckle and came out on the positive side of it, only to not have any luck in the end, man. I mean, it's just, damn.
You know whose fault it was?
Whose?
Leshar.
That guy looks ridiculous.
Leshar was the reason why both Bonchan and Tokido were in the loser side.
Listen, I was talking to the guys, and I was like, I like Leshar, but his Ed is not as good as his Chun-Li was in Prime. I'm literally...
No, that's
that's how I felt. That's how I felt last week. Honestly, after these 2 tournaments, I'm starting to second guess that.
Apologies. I didn't really see where you were going with it.
Like, he's looking so dumb with Ed. Dumb in a good way, guys. Anyway, enough about that group. We got another one. We got a banger. This group is crazy.
Insanely good. In fact,
Gucci first.
Hope you're ready. A lot of the folks at home actually were talking about the winner that's going to make it out of here for Group 8 before we even get into that. Man, let's take a look. Moke versus Higuchi first. Game 1. This is kind of one-sided, I feel like, for the benefit of Higuchi. If you're looking at the current record, Higuchi has Moke's number 7-3 thus far.
See the double perfect parry. Cash double perfect. You don't really get that much in this game.
You really don't.
Yeah, no, I totally agree with you. I mean, this is just one of them groups. And I'll tell you what as well, ain't it nice to see a Chun-Li on the bloody screen? She's a sick character. What? There's too many. This game is so balanced in terms of strength, I gotta say. There's too many viable characters. Another double perfect back. Nah, this guy's chilling. He's been training for this, boy. Ready for the anti-air. It's not a matchup to Chun-Li's like. They're not fans of this one. But when Moke's on the sticks, boy, it looks like just about anything's possible. Safe jump. It's an empty jump into a throw.
Oh, little threat of the flash from the parry as well from Higuchi. How do you find out of your corner though? Oh, that's a great way to do it. Oh, that would have been
airborne. Lucky he was airborne. That would have been dead. Just driving us out there. But dash off.
Did you tech? Did you tech? I 100% tech.
I might have done the delayed jump. No, I tech.
No, I teched.
I tech.
He dashed up in my face and recovered.
I can't think he was going to do Higuchi. 2 dashes, not even drive rushing. Drive rush was gone. Man was burnt out. Oh. Trading lights with heavies. On the end one way, big jump in. Gucci with the call out.
Totally different scenario now compared to what happened earlier. Yeah, sit him back down. Barrage of booms from this distance. It's gonna be hard to even try to jump out, especially with Chun-Li's floated jump. Oh, too far for the conversion.
Fast kick. What was he trying to do there? Down charge.
Moke missed so many conversions.
He did.
So many punish counters went unchecked.
It's impressive about spatial awareness. Not only the spatial awareness of the person that's hitting, the person that's being hit. So if Higuchi had been pressing a button, maybe stand heavy punch from that range, he would have whiff punished that whiff automatically, but he didn't recognize the distance.
I can agree with that.
Oh, he's got this jump from lock, bro.
Again.
Those kick Hawkins are getting blown up.
You think it's on reaction?
No. He's calling it out.
That's the second time. Third time, excuse me.
Bro.
Third time.
He's dead.
Dare I ask the question again?
No. He's got the read on him. He's got the read.
He's got the read? Okay.
And the margin for error in terms of throwing a projectile for Chun-Li to get jumped in on is way wider than the margin for error for Higuchi, you know? So Higuchi knows he's got that window.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, you talk about like the comparison between like recoveries and Guile and Chun-Li.
There is no comparison, right? So throwing a jump or two there, you got much bigger chance of actually getting some reward from it. And all those double perfect parries and incredibly tight decision-making starts, double perfect parry led to nothing but a 1-0 lead for Higuchi. Still, can't be deterred here, Moke. He's playing very well, just needs to be careful where he throws those kick Hawkins.
A lot cleaner with the conversions as well.
Great block.
Initially off of the stand jab counter here, but now he's got Higuchi locked in again back towards the corner. What do you do about this, right? As Moke to keep Higuchi from trying to fire his way out, what are you doing?
It's almost impossible. I think good Guiles from every Street Fighter are very good at fighting the corner. Yeah. It's just the character design. It's fast recovering projectiles, long reaching normals, so comfortable from the corner. You can see here he's losing this round, but he's still very much in this. And Moke's almost burnt out. He's got to be careful. This round is far from secured.
Up until this point, I was going to say kudos to Moke for not overextending. Sure, like he's taking damage, chip damage, if anything, towards the drive gauge. But other than that, he's taking a little bit of life from Higuchi from some of these errors. And speaking of errors...
That's an input error, right? Good block on the other end. Okay, nice walk back. I was actually nervous for him that round. It's been very hard to close out these rounds for him. It's just one of those matchups that's always that slight bit uphill. And Higuchi's manipulating the disadvantages of the matchup so well.
Outside of that drive rush up kicks, other than that, I think he's done a great job of playing in the pocket of forcing Higuchi to make errors in that corner, right? I think that's a very common threat. Oh, man.
Give me a break, bro. Perfect parry to Ting. Safe jump.
God, look at the damage and the burnout. Yeah, I was going to say damage on the drive gauge was so significant, forcing that error from Moke. What do you do about this?
I mean, yeah, that was a great jump. Looked horrible. Nice to get out of there. Trades. Watch out for that. Oh, good last-minute block. He was crouching there, just stood up just in time. Oh my God, he can't throw anything.
Tell me, Femi.
He can't throw
Is that reads? Are those reads or reactions, bro?
If this was an online game, I'd definitely be like, this is a bot. Oh my God, too far. And he knows as well. Ready to drive rush in. Okay, is that the turning point he needed? Because the luck has been against him, and Higuchi's reads have been phenomenal so far. First real big mistake he's made.
So you're confirming it's reads?
It's got. If it was online, I'd be like, this is a bot. This guy's got some kind of jump code happening on the game. But no, come on, man, it's offline, bro. It's PS5.
Tensho on the mark. Again, we talked about that pocket. Being able to contain the threat in the corner.
Oh, was he gonna spend it? No, just level 1, the side switch. This round was looking good, no longer the case. As Moke gets side switched and put in the corner, now it's him that's got to fight from the corner. Vicious, what does he do?
I think he just walks it out. I think the walk speed is good enough to pose a threat with the normals, right? Hence why Higuchi was so reluctant to even try to throw a fireball or
counter. That's the thing about level 2, it gives Chun-Li the opportunity to walk now, because Gar's gonna be more hesitant throwing fireballs. Oh, the whiff! Oh, no! Yeah, he can't throw here. Has to hold this. Does it? He's burnt out though. He might level 2. If he gets a chance, he might level 2 and try to chip her out.
Oh, especially right now, man, it doesn't matter.
It didn't matter.
The OD Sonic Boom didn't even need to get into the install. But either way, after that knockdown, it was going to be lights out. If Moke survived, level 2 was immediately coming. Solid puncher for all those booms and the damage.
Guaranteed, guaranteed. What a clutch play from Higuchi. I mean, Moke played so well. And he's 2-0 down. Higuchi's just been too clutch, too unforgiving, and his jump reads have been absolutely brutal.
He's like 4 for 4, right?
Oh, man.
No, actually,
no, he's been anti-edge
I lied, because there were a couple of Tensho kicks.
Yeah, but I mean, the trade, take him, bro.
For sure.
You can get to neutral at any moment. Look at that. Gets the flash kick right, you're back to neutral where you know, the Gal's definitely got an edge.
Yeah, the Gal's going to prevail for that because of the Sonic Boom spacing, right? Even counter poke range, I think Gal's going to benefit from it. Oh my God.
No. Upside down kick sends her flying, gets a lot of real estate to work back with. Runs into that stand medium though. To the corner we go. Safe jump. Yes. Well teched. Got to remember all this Chun-Li tech, man. Don't see her anymore, bro.
Yeah. Can I say, just a side note, I really enjoy the design of Chun-Li and the way she plays and the way she flows because of the stance canceling. It's really, really cool.
I mean, seriously, Capcom pick yourselves up in general, man. A lot of the characters are doing a fantastic job with. Akuma? Oh. Gourmet, mate. Gourmet? Oh, no. Tries to stay out of stand for it, doesn't come.
I got to use gourmet more often on commentary. I think you think you sold me on that, Mr. Salesman.
It's a great word. Bust it out, man. The amount of blocked overheads from Moke to no avail. We're going to see a level 2 activation here. He's going to drive her. Oh, he puts himself in burnout just to get some momentum. Essentially, he tried to press a button. It wasn't his turn. The chip is right there.
He can't.
Oh, surely now, surely.
Couldn't do it.
We need level 2.
That's the problem, right?
What?
The threat of the chip was there, but so long as level 2 exists on the side of Chun-Li,
as long as it exists,
can't get blown up.
Double perfect parry again. He's so good at that, bro. I've tried to do that. I can never play it. Never comes out of me.
It's really difficult, to be fair. I get you. Level 3 on the side of Moke. Oh, but didn't get anything out of that.
Yeah,
that was a clean hit.
Oh, finally. Throws a boom at the wrong time. First time we've seen it. And Moke in the driver's seat here this round. Love that sequence there. The stance cancel into the sweep. Oh, punish counter into the sweep just to get out of the corner. Bazooka knees out, goes back in. Jump back jab to keep her from dropping away. Great sequence here from Higuchi.
Oh, the punish on the Hasachi is so good. Another great block, though. And he's burnt out now. Oh, wow. All the answers.
Oh, and he wasn't even done yet. He did the heavy version of the anti-air level 1. Still had some meter in the tank. I love that. Double drive rush forward from both ends. They're swinging.
Higuchi's on something, bro.
Yeah.
Oh my days, look, he's almost burnt out. He's trying to force it now. Is it going to pay off? A change of strategy can work here. Beautiful with punish. Going to get the level 2 and recover a bunch of bar as well while he's doing this.
Close to the level 1 for perhaps the burnout. No, he's going to go for the damage. Keep the... Okay! The Gusto.
Yep.
Chip damage imminent.
Surely this is it. Oh, finally. Moke able to get on the board. Vicious. He's had to play almost perfect that final round to get something. All started with them both driving in, drive rushing in at the start of the round, but he's got it now. Big question though. I mean, the momentum for me is still heavily in Higuchi's favor. Is it going to be enough? Can he mount a comeback here, Bish?
I really think as so long as Higuchi doesn't really kind of get in his own head in regards to what the strategy needs to be against Moke, I think he'll be just fine, right? He doesn't need to try anything new. He doesn't need to overextend on anything. I think he's just fine where he's at. In terms
game plan's been pretty solid. And he's had the mental, I think he's had a bit of psychological advantage as well. Moments like this help though from Moke. Great use of the OD. Kikokin. Oh, flash kick is the right call again. And this has been the story of the set. We've had great moments from Moke, but just phenomenal reads from Higuchi. Just seems to be a step ahead.
There was a lot of space to react to that Hasachi, by the way. I thought it was going to be an upside down kick.
Such a simple answer for Gal.
Yeah, it's
I don't think he thought I was going to reach though. It seems so far away. But even if it whiffs, the upside down kick is such good range.
That upside down kick reaches mad.
That's like half screen, bro. It's basically dousing, bro. We're looking for a solid.
Basically dousing, bro.
Ridiculous.
He said that with the utmost confidence too. It's basically dousing. You're wild for that one, but I also still agree.
Thank you. You should, bro. That man's got dumb range.
That's so funny.
Oh, poor Moke's going to get burnt out. Yeah, this is game. Oh, that was just checkmate, wasn't it? Okay, that was a really solid change up in strategy from Higuchi. Just slowed him down, didn't he?
Yeah. Very expensive, but it's better damage, isn't it?
Yes, fam.
Yes, fam.
Better damage thing. All right, Moke off to another decent start.
Oh, what a delay.
What?
That was kind of slick.
Oh my God.
He knew you were going to go for it as well.
Now like that. Are you kidding me? That just changed the whole round, Vicious. Look at the life lead. It's gone now. He's got the life lead. He's got the meter ahead of him. Nice, perfect parry to sweep. Can he make it count? Set point, Higuchi.
Oh.
Great anti-air from Moke. Oh, red lit. No shot. Closes out now. Gonna spend just a level 2. Should be enough.
It's go time. Is it gonna be enough?
Should be. He gets the follow-up as well. Yeah, it doesn't even say nada.
That was a little tricky. I always get confused as to how much damage the Hyokusen does at the end, but also being able to like follow through.
Yeah, it does slightly less than others because she gets that follow-up. He's 100% block rate on that.
Oh, again!
Punish! We saw a guy do that earlier as well, and he burns himself out there just to try and get the drive impact, and he's going to get hit with a level 3, and now his burnout meter is going to be frozen, and the whole screen to work with, and all this gauge. Higuchi on tournament point, and in a fantastic position. Horrible for Moke.
Now forced to hold that cross as well. So difficult. The amount of chip that's coming in. Level 2 also. Higuchi could force a level 2 out of him, and it wouldn't even be a problem. Hence why he even threw that Sonic Boom, right? He's willing to throw these booms. He does not even care. And that's so smothering from Higuchi. Pushing Moke down to the lower end. Losers bracket in sight for Moke. But Higuchi, great adaptamentations in it.
Adaptamentations in it.
Only when you're around,
Somebody stop this, man. Somebody stop this, man. Let's get him to the UK, guys. Let's get him to the Roadman and see if they can judge his London slang. Maybe he'll fit right in. Maybe he won't.
Maybe he won't, huh?
Jacked.
Probably.
Hey, you're moist, fam.
I don't even know what that means.
Yeah.
Don't want to know. But I do know is that Higuchi, again, his tenacity when it comes to like his reads on the jumps have been phenomenal. So much damage comes out of that. It really makes Moke kind of like double think about it. But
you probably got about, no exaggeration, two life bars worth of damage from those jump reads.
Oh yeah.
Maybe more. I think he had about 5 clean Kikokin jumps. And
That's
every
one.
time it was...
I swear, if the replay operator gets every single one of them, I will be so happy. But
bro,
I mean,
that's 60% plus, bro.
That's Exactly that, right? Off of that single jump in, the momentum afterwards, all in Higuchi's favor. But I will say, I mean, you see the kind of gears turning from Moke. He actually, the replay operator actually got all of it.
To be fair, it's at the end of the round anyway, so just called the end of the round. A couple of them were right there. Sorry, I cut you off. Go on.
No. I think it's kind of funny that it all led to the end of those rounds. It's pretty significant.
Yeah, crazy, man. Just...
It's tough. You see the gears turning for Moke as well. It just was a little bit too late, right?
Yeah, I think he played really well those first 3 games. I think the last game, Higuchi, like you said, adaptation, changed it up a little, and it was a bit more one-sided. Even that round that Moke won was a comeback, right? So Higuchi really did put it on him. But it's a tough match for Chun-Li. It's not one that she's too fond of. I wouldn't say it's like horrible, but it's definitely uphill. She can't play her traditional game. And Higuchi just an absolute masterclass of how to make her uncomfortable, how to force her into disadvantageous situations, if that's even a word, and making it through in a winner's side. So, I mean, a great game, but it only gets better. First battle, rock, paper, scissors, 1-0 Pugera.
You taking my line from Street Fighter League US?
What did I say? What's your line? 2-1 to Big Bird. Hey, wait a sec. I've been trying to keep track of this. Who won the rock paper scissors with Higuchi? Higuchi won the rock. Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, rock paper scissors, man, it's a mental advantage, bro. We need to go back and check.
Is that gonna be like the defining moment as to who's gonna get the advantage?
You know,
or like, well, not just the seats, but the matches. Man, that is the most anime hairstyle. If there's ever a time where I'm actually jealous about people having hair,
it's the same thing. I don't really get jealous of people having hair, but when it's like that, it's like, that's kind of...
Pugera's got it, and he's always been styling.
That's kind of cool.
I hate it in
He's got that like baggy, kind of swaggy, like hip-hop dancer style when he dresses up as well.
Yeah.
I like the Good Day jacket. It is sick, bro. It's super stylish. All right, guys, we got it. Big Bird going up against Pugera. He's one of those guys that I mean, Big Bird's actually a bit worried about this tournament because so many people picked him as one to win. He saw his name one too many times. So that made him think, oh no, this isn't good.
I did catch him at the end of yesterday's groups over at the hotel.
Okay.
And I went to shake his hand and say what's up to him. He's like, hey man, don't put that curse on me. I know what you guys have been doing all day. Don't curse me. And I said, I'm gonna learn, if it happens, I'm gonna learn how to apologize in Arabic.
Yeah.
Just out of respect. But
what did you do? Did you call him as your #1 to win?
Well, how many other people had called him to be in the top 3, right?
Oh, no. He was in tons of top 3s.
Exactly that.
Like six times.
So was Menard and so was Punk.
Yeah.
So that's the ongoing curse right now. However, he was pretty jovial about it. Like, he was joking around about it. I don't think he feels that type of pressure. If anything, I mean, there's so much more fueling him from the way he performed at EVO that kind of like subsides over any feeling right now. He's absolutely prepared. And we've talked to him about it over at the hotel.
EVO performances as something you can get momentum from, mate. Because, geez, EVO champion got blown up 2-0 somehow. That guy is, at the moment, the best player in the world. His tournament run leading up to EVO was crazy.
Yeah.
He won, was it TNS with Bison? Then he turned up in Japan and won that. And then came over to EVO and did that. Bro, the guy was on fire. And then suddenly he comes here and gets 0-2. I mean, this is ridiculous. You can't call this stuff, man. It's just...
Yeah. It's different when it's an invitational via like qualifiers, right? You're not necessarily being able to like warm up in like pools or whatever. You're not going through those types of phases where you have plenty of matches before you could like really assess what's going on. You're going right into the ringer of what's potentially a grand finals anywhere else, right?
Exactly. That's literally the standard you're dealing with here. Okay, guys. Big Bird looking to banish the curse. Menard RD cursed. Punk cursed. But Big Bird looking to be the exception. I actually didn't pick Big Bird as one of my top. Nice.
That's the second time he's called out the fireball charge up, by the way.
And the range on that drive in, but I swear there's different ranges, man.
It's pretty good.
Just lets it fly. That's a very big gamble there with that spinning mix-up. It's the right time to do it. Cool, counter hit. Yeah. Plant the C4. Oh, nice medium kick. Oh,
it looks so cool. He makes it look so cool.
I've not seen that.
Well, I mean, you've been playing a bunch of commentators, so you're never going to see it.
That's how we're sick. The thing is, off the light C4, the follow-up's a bit hard to time into roundhouse, so going into medium kick, it's actually a good shout. Good start from Pugera. Another guy who qualified literally at the LCQ just a few days ago.
Fell short to Leshar. Got second place.
Leshar looked incredible. Almost brought it back though. I think he got 2 games back and then Leshar made the adjustments. So he was looking super smooth. And there's someone who sent him to Lucis who he beat really badly in the run back too. Oh,
yo, how many throws is he taking, man?
Yeah, it's that Bison life, baby. Rago slide connects. Just gets his meter back. All those throws allowed him to get his meter back. Built the meter back and took time away. Overhead, last minute block there from Big Bird. Very well timed. Should be able to close if he spends all his bar here. And he gets 1 meter as well, so you can bet your top dollar. If he closes this out, it's very nerfed. Sorry.
You're dead? Oh my, I thought he was dead.
Killed. Sure, that would have killed. No. Oh my days, he's in big trouble here. Oh my days, another one. He pressed the button. He pressed the button.
That was Pugera's round to win, by the way. Yo, kudos to Big Bird.
Jeez.
Having the tenacity to survive, the survival instincts that kicked in at the very last second.
I love the relentless pressure from Pugera there, just putting it on him, but Big Bird adjusted well. Start this round's going in Pugera's favor. Great timing on that jump out. Here comes the C4, explodes. Pressure continuing, +5. Respect me, heavy kick connects. To the corner you go. C4 plant again. No, he's gonna go straight into the level 3.
I appreciate that because the damage is pretty significant.
And
you get some carry, but the burnout is the most important thing. Are you gonna OD Cycle Crusher him? You're gonna scissors instead? That hill attack was, I thought it was gonna be coming out.
All right, does that just get out of that situation? He's burnt out now, though, tries to go in, it's not gonna work. And Pugera, I gotta say, even the round that Big Bird won, he had to make some clutch decisions there to get it back to him. Looking very comfortable right now as Pugera, playing the neutral very well. We saw this yesterday, I think, from Shanghai. This matchup, that range and timing perfect again. Having a hard time throwing those fireballs. Look at the matchup knowledge, Vicious.
I'm stealing all of this. Pugera is putting a masterclass exhibition in regards to how Bison should play against Rashid. Then you're going to get the opposite end when Big Bird plays. Up until that point, again, Big Bird stuck in the corner.
This is the crazy thing, because, oh my God, great check with that jab into the counter hit. C4 planted, what's it going to be? Meaty stand medium, gets the throw. Still there. A wake-up crash medium with the bomb on you. I can't believe the cojones on this kid.
The big nod of approval came from Pugera as well. He's like, you know what, I respect that.
No. Just cannot get going. Pugera just looks like a brick wall.
That's the thing, man. He stayed in Super Saiyan mode since he got here.
Here comes level 2.
Desert Storm.
You saw. Just chills it out. Oh, yeah, he knows Bison's got that option. This matchup is looking tricky for Rashid, man. We saw, was it Shanghai absolutely obliterate Rashid earlier? Was it Dual Kev?
Yeah.
The whiff punishing game was what won him that. Now we got this, where it's just tons of anti-Rashid tech. Oh, my words are all over the place. Seriously, this is looking tough for Big Bird. Great perfect parry. Jab into the juggle.
God, that's beautiful to look at. The overhead, the dunk at the last second. Overhead. That was actually mad tricky.
So late. He did the overhead so late. He did that earlier and got thrown out of it. Decided to take the risk again. This time, Pugera sat still. Overhead connects again.
I couldn't tell you what it hit, though. It looked like he was standing up, right?
Oh, yeah, it did. But I don't remember seeing counter hit. Maybe he tried to jump, tried to move.
Not too sure. Either way you spin it, though, Big Bird, he's going to be backing up. Doesn't want to be overzealous, doesn't want to overcommit. He caught the startup of a slide, by the way.
Oh, the jab got clattered there. And he's got level 2 if he wants. Just going to stay on him. Oh,
you are a tricky bird.
Back in the set. Big Bird, just a couple moments of momentum. And all of a sudden, he was staring at 2-0 down, staring it right down the throat. Has made that comeback 1-1.
I thought that was a pretty tricky maneuver, right? Especially towards the delayed fierce on the way down. I thought he was going to go for a throw as well. No, but I agree with you, man. A lot of tenacity from both. And it's all about the setups, too.
There's a level of comfort in the neutral and overall game for Pugera in this matchup that makes me uncomfortable.
Oh, that clipped the startup of the OD Cycle Crusher. It doesn't grant him that invincibility through it if it's early on.
Nice.
I love that. Good coverage on the jump out.
Oh, he's ready for the delayed overhead this time. Gets out of the corner. Oh, and he gets the link as well. Bad man. Hell attack, you called it. Finally does it. Straight into the level 1. Big damage.
So much damage off of a hell attack?
Right. Perfect parry. Consistently pulling that one up on PC. Even more impressive on PS5. Ooh, that was an interesting setup. And again, we saw him do this earlier. Oh, he did it again. 4 throws in a row, and Big Bird finally starting to exploit some of these Bison weaknesses that we're all aware of.
This is definitely a Pugera weakness. This is something that was highlighted at the Last Chance qualifier, by the way. He is so reluctant to take a throw, yeah.
Yeah, I mean, is that a weakness in this game, though? I guess if someone exploits it like that, here comes the start. Oh, great jump timing. Has to stop his combo though. Let him get away with that jump back. Goes in now. Just attacking his gauge, trying to burn him out. Gets counter hit though, C4 planted. Doesn't want to drive rush in, needs to save the meter. Just slows it down. Here it comes. Makes the slide safe.
Tricky, tricky.
Oh, tries to run away. Oh, he got airborne. That medium kick range is so good.
I'm not gonna lie to you, Femi. I do not miss that normal. I do not miss that normal.
It's back.
Standing medium kick? I mean, like, yeah, dude.
You mean you didn't miss it?
I did not miss it.
Yeah, bro, neither did I. I'm still getting used to watching Bison dash forward and scissor kick, bro. Oh, he's ready to perfect parry that heavy punch again. That's the biggest weakness of that move. Oh, the throw was early enough to recover from the neutral jump. Plants the C4. Overhead delayed, overhead in the win button. That strategy's getting him a lot of mileage here. Wake up level 3. No, you don't, and he's going to drive impact the character-specific punish there. Anything more guaranteed. He's going to stay alive, though. Can't kill here. I think he's just going to take the damage.
I don't know, man. He's at a level 3.
No, he can't kill.
There's no way, huh?
No. Don't curse me again, Vicious. Allow it. He burnt himself out. Oh, no. Was that a mistake? Wake up, crouch medium. Oh, he's going to get cloud here. C4 planted. Drive rushes in. Yeah, well, that's the way he's going to get hit by the delayed crouch medium into the EX type of crash out. What was he thinking? What was he thinking, Fish? I don't know why he spent all his meter in that corner like that.
I couldn't tell you, but two things could have happened, right? Instead of that, perhaps he could have set himself up for a level 2.
Yeah, I thought he was going to, you know what? Even though you got corner advantage, that's level 2.
Or even go for like maybe a level 3 to finish out the combo. I couldn't tell you how much damage he could have had with the rest of the drive gauge. Sure, it wouldn't have killed him, but
he would have still had drive gauge. Yeah, anything but what he did, and now suddenly the momentum shifted. That round was looking definitely. Disc.
Is this a Twitter clip or what?
Wait, I haven't even seen that.
Is this the real game?
I haven't even seen. No, stop that. That was disgusting.
That was a lot of damage.
Jeez. Oh, big drop.
You can't do that.
What are you doing? And he's almost burnt out. Not enough yet. Good jump. Scissor kick gets him some meter back. He survived the meter and he's got a huge life lead still, but gets caught by that drive rush in. Big Bird burns himself out and lets him out of the corner as well.
Oh, that was unintentional.
Sorry, Vishko, what do you say?
That was rough. I mean, like having him bounce out of the corner like that. That was
that wasn't intentional, right? It's unfortunate. Oh, set point, Pugera. How many of us picked Big Bird to get out of this group? I think everyone did. And he's going to have to do it from losers at this rate. Because right now, Pugera is running away with this set. Nice jump out, but he catches the trip recovery. Huge life lead now. If you're going to do something about, nice trade combo. Resets into throw. Is he going to level 2?
I thought he would do it after
Cody's. He's almost dead.
Projectile.
Gets away with a jump in. Whoa.
Oh, that could have been so dangerous. Forward throw. Now you got to set it up.
Goes for the overhead. Tech. Nice whiff. Oh, he didn't drive rush in. He does this time. He has the corner. Safe jump. Yes. Spends me up. Great tech from Pugera at the defense. Oh, he got his feet. He thought he was safe. The walk forward, crouch medium, get into the drive rush, just caught his toes. And Pugera is going to take it 3-1 over the Evo runner-up. And a guy on absolute fire, winning DreamHack Summer to get here. Big Bird is going to have to qualify from the loser's side. Vicious. Talk to me.
The game sense on Pugera towards the end was so on point. With how many times we were talking about the setups being so dangerous from the side of Rashid with the level 2, immediately waking up and dashing forward, then drive rushing forward again to catch Big Bird and preventing the threat of level 2 from even happening. Some of the best things you could ever ask for in regards to matchup knowledge.
I think some of the hesitation to activate level 2 as well is that EX Cycle Crusher. I mean, you've got an answer for it. You can preemptively, I guess perfect parry it. You can anti-air it with EX, but they're not the best answers. He can kind of just do it, And I think a lot of the hesitation was just that bit that existed. We saw him get away with it earlier as well. He just goes straight through the level 2, and it's something that Rashid's always got to consider.
Right.
This situation here, I feel like that was the right choice, burn him out. But then to not go back and activate level 2 there when he's burnt out, at that point, he's not going to get the meter to do Cycle Crusher.
Yeah.
I don't know, man.
I think it's a valid concern, now that I think about it, with how reluctant Big Bird was trying to
And he gets the C4. Nah, Fish, that's
there's a lot. Lost. There's so much to consider, man. While that mine is applied, there's nothing much you can do about it, right? You can make the unsafe safe. You can make it into a frame. You could follow up with a frame trap if need be. It's just very difficult, at least to maneuver. This is the first time I've really seen Rashid not able to get some of his core gameplay off because of a character and design like Bison.
This matchup, as it evolves, look, I'm not going to say it's a bad matchup for Rashid. I think you can always adapt. Just because you can't do your usual game plan doesn't mean something's a bad matchup. It can sometimes, of course. But this particular character and the way he has the assets to counter Rashid, like the range on his drive impact, being able to catch the whirlwinds, the EX Psycho Crusher going straight through the level 2, making him have to second guess how he approaches his level 2 setups. The ground game, honestly, the way Xiaohai was playing that ground game against Kevin, and then watching some of the stuff that I'm seeing Moke do against, sorry, not Moke, Pugera do against Big Bird. Like, as that matchup evolves, the Rashids have got to start finding answers for this, or we will start saying that is not one that Rashid wants to play.
Truly.
It's starting to look more and more difficult. Despite the fact you've got no reversal, you've got to hold this Rashid pressure. If someone can control the neutral consistently against you like that, you're not even going to be in situations where you're dealing with that kind of pressure anyway, so who cares? Great play, from a great demonstration of knowledge and execution from Pugera of how to counter Rashid with Bison. And Big Bird did say in his interview, not too crazy about this matchup either. Doesn't really want to play against Moke.
Yeah.
Hasn't had too much chun-li practice.
And having to play immediately after a loss.
Oh, man, I hate it.
You gotta pull yourself by your bootstraps and just go in, right? That's rough.
Surely
really
we're not going to see Big Bird go 0-2 as well. But if he does go 0-2, which we hope he doesn't, great with punish, it will be to Moke and Pugera. That's the standard, man. I mean,
yeah,
it's just crazy, man. Big jump in.
Are we going to see that same type of weakness against Moke in this matchup?
Maybe it wasn't a Higuchi thing. Maybe it's actually a Moke weakness in general.
Oh, counter hit as well, yes, and jab link. And the delay as well. Moke has not really found the timing to find the button. Oh, well, up until this point.
Just then, yeah, he did. He scrambled well. Oh, neat jab into the medium. That was beautiful. Oh, that's damn thrown. Shimmy, no shimmy, shimmy. Level 1 will be enough. Oh, he's going to level 2 just to make sure. Yeah, maybe he's right. To be fair, I've seen some people make some silly decisions this last 2 days, Vicious. Some very mature, very intelligent players making some silly decisions like, I'm not going to do the extra drive rush when I know this combo is going to kill. I'm not going to spend the 3 bars. Come on, guys.
Can I just say some of the silly decisions that had happened even today actually paid off pretty well?
Some of the silly decisions paid off in a good way.
From wake up level 3s, you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you're going to you know,
it's been pretty nice to a degree.
He landed 3 out of 4, bro.
Yeah.
Is it a silly decision if he's hitting 3 out of 4?
I don't know. That's the gamer's dilemma, right?
Back to this match, man. Big Bird playing catch up here against Moke, who's looking solid. He's got a big opening now. The problem right now for Big Bird, I think, is the pressure on the nerves. What a medium punch. Oh, he's going to kill him.
Level 2 on deck as well.
You level 1 if you want. Dead either way. Yep, just to be optimal. No, we're going to overspend the bar, and the first game goes to Moke, and the nightmare slowly becoming a reality here for Big Bird.
Don't say it, man. Chills went down my spine as that sentence finished from your mouth.
Is it really going to happen?
I don't know. I genuinely don't know. Hey, man, kudos to Moke if he makes it happen, because he was actually down bad facing off against Higuchi, but at the same time, you can't have a storyline like this.
Oh, no.
With how successful Big Bird has been with the transition into playing Rashid, the story can't end like this, right?
Oh, that was beautiful. The walk back after the overhead. Can't kill here, just gonna go into jump low. Good. Okay, that works out. She is burnt out now. Oh, man, I'll tell you what, everyone's fighting. I've very rarely seen someone in burnout just get absolutely obliterated. I think it was actually Moke was the only one where, you know, the Sonic Boom into drive rush.
Yeah, that's a different scenario, to be fair.
People are so good in burnout now. These players just, you can't get any momentum against them. Oh, this is looking really bad for Big Bird. He cannot get anything going. Moke's running away with this. Seconds away from a 2-0 lead. Nice delayed crouch medium. The very delayed back throw. Again, baits out.
Nice work.
Yeah, he's going to burn him out here potentially. Horrible situation now for Moke. Here comes level 2. Go. Oh, cross up wasn't ready. That's going to hurt. Spends the meter as well for the extra damage.
Hell of damage.
Throw. Is it enough? No, she's still alive. Jumps out, what a round and come back from Big Bird. Good Lord. He was out of there.
I'm so glad that it was a throw that killed and it wasn't like a normal, because I swear if that trade happened, that would have been nuts. Either way.
Is that the moment? Is that the moment he needed? He was heading towards 2-0 down. That round, he just pulled out the bag. has brought him right back into it. Okay, he can't recklessly activate. Oh my days!
A snipe
Stop that! Why are you even thinking of that? Okay, actually it makes sense. He's scared of the level 2, can't raw activate. Yeah, I get it. I can't explain right now, guys, but I get it. All right, safe jump.
Oh, that's so tricky. You would always expect the bounce, right?
Exactly. Oh, the meaty crouch medium. This should be it. Is he going to get a level 2? Why does it always get so much meter? Oh, after that amazing comeback from Big Bird, it didn't matter. He's still going to go 2-0 down here against Moke, and he's still one game away from the nightmare becoming a reality here. This poor kid has been playing his heart out, practicing like crazy, made it here qualifying by winning DreamHack Summer, and all of a sudden could be 2-0 out of there. 0-2, sorry, out of there. Vicious. What can he do differently? Moke just looks so good.
It's hard to tell. It's hard to tell. Moke is really, really outplaying Big Bird at the moment.
Outplaying, exactly. That's. Let's be fair. I mean, there's okay. So I'll go back to that scenario. He has Leshar, but chun-li has level 2, right? So he doesn't want to recklessly activate it. So he backs up and he throws an EX, well, which makes sense.
Sure.
Put her in block stun or in neutral drop status, activate level 2, right? Moke anticipated that.
Yeah, and even beforehand, when you're looking at like the way everything has been building up, a lot of Moke's pressure has been very, very unpredictable and also delayed. I think he's starting to catch on as to when Big Bird wants to press buttons. And look at this momentum. Just study off of the offense here.
Oh my
Boom,
God.
Again, he's changed up so many layers off of his offense thus far. He hasn't gone for that hot K just yet up until this moment.
Everything's hitting.
So difficult for Big Bird to find a solid read on Moke. But this jump in raw.
That jump, honestly, that jump in was just like, that wasn't even like a strategic thing. It's like, I just got to get something going. Ready to check the fake setup. Well, it's not fake, but so many people don't check in between. He's ready every time. And that jab range makes it so much more consistent. Nothing has changed there. If anything, that looks a bit worse. And, oh, he committed to the drive rush off the jab as well. He knew it was going to hit. Oh, another whiff from Big Bird. I've never seen him whiff buttons like this.
So much anxiousness coming from the side.
Overhead. Oh no, he's got a level 3. I think that's it. Big Bird is heading out of there. Is it really over? Oh my goodness, it is. With a perfect to seal the deal. The forgotten character demonstrated and put on display here in devastating fashion at the cost of your Evo runner-up. Big Bird is going to go 0-2 at the Esports World Cup 2024. I didn't think that sentence would come out of my mouth.
You had mentioned it. You had to talk with Big Bird prior. Out of all the people he didn't want to face off against, it was Moke, and for very good reason. Moke showing in clear fashion why Big Bird's fears were so valid, right? I think, what, 3-0 and a perfect towards the end?
Good Lord.
That's difficult to digest.
I wanted to pick Big Bird as one of my top 3, by the way. And when I was figuring out who can actually win this tournament, and I said say 3 players, it's just, I don't want to say Big Bird and Angry Bird, because then I just come across super biased. So for me, I can only say one of them, and out of the 2, I'm feeling Angry Bird a bit more at the moment for this particular tournament, just the way it is. So many Japanese players, he plays very well. I mean, Big Bird plays very well against Japanese players as well.
Yeah.
But honestly, if I could just say who I would present, I would have probably said Big Bird too. And here we are, the curse that you scumbags have put on this poor kid. these poor young talented players, Menard, Punk, Big Bird, all getting cursed by these scumbags.
I feel like I'm the only one that's showing accountability and actually trying to apologize here.
Oh,
am I the only one?
Man.
I think so. But let's talk about the seriousness of the situation, right? Dude, Moke's offense has been relentless. I mean, sure, we're seeing the highlights of Big Bird as well. We saw like the great call out, but that comeback, it didn't amass so much as Moke has been so ready. But the layered offense, just really study it. How often did Big Bird spend his time in the corner? Majority of the set.
So much. And even when he had him in the corner, he was still able to make him whiff. Check that consistently. Overhead first time, that stance change overhead's first time we've seen it in the set. What a time to do it. When it's for the set, you do the overhead that I know you've not seen too often. Now, I know we got Hamoud in the UAE, who's the master at sticking out at the least expected time. But for me, that is just genius to save that particular overhead until the very end of such a grueling set.
I don't even think it's because of Big Bird. I just think right now Moke, he played phenomenally. I think this was like clearly Moke's game to win.
What's wrong with you people? Why are they dropping Lukes and dropping Chun-Lis and dropping DJs and dropping JPs? They're all ridiculous characters.
What
I don't get it.
You people, when it comes to character selection?
I'm not gonna say any names. You know who you bloody are. Yeah? 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 Anyway.
In all seriousness, man, one, I gotta get my Arabic brush up to apologize.
to...
Oh, bro, we're holding you to that.
I know. I'm genuinely going to do that. But at the moment, man, Moke...
Habibi, I want to hear the apology next time you're here, yeah?
Yes.
Actually, let's pull that up now.
I will write that out eventually. But Moke, I got to say, like, he was not who I expected to take him out like that.
Listen, the forgotten character, the forgotten player. You can't call these things. Yikes, dear.
And I watch him pretty carefully, right? He's a very like a technical and studious player. It's not easy to play and navigate a character like Chun-Li to his degree.
Yeah, Teddy.
Do you mind?
Sorry, I'm just getting your apology ready, mate. Hold on. Google, how'd you say sorry in Arabic, mate?
Ya Teddy.
Ya Tedero. Okay, bro. Let me know when you're ready, yeah? We'll record it. I want you on your knees to that poor kid. Ya Tedero Habibi. Say Habibi at the end as well, you know?
I will.
Term of endearment, you know?
We'll talk about that some other time.
And I hope you can sleep tonight, mate, yeah?
I'm going to sleep poorly. I genuinely feel bad for putting this curse out there. I think it's real.
No, it's not real.
What do you mean it's not real? After this event?
I'm just teasing you. It's not real.
It's
I mean, this event has been crazy.
What are you talking about? It's been genuinely
It has
real.
been absolutely mental. Oh, look, he feels bad.
Oh, no.
Oh, that was kind of spooky.
He's scheming.
Oh, damn.
Yo, that said chills, man. That guy's evil face is legitimate.
Legitimate?
Legitimate, in the words of Damascus himself. Legitimate Crash Bandicoot. God damn, what was that? Don't ever do that again, okay?
That's so wild, brother.
Big Bird's out of there.
This entire outcome, like every single group stage,
Bro,
man.
Japan is back to like their historic form as well. There's been a few groups where the Japanese have just blown everyone up. 2 Japanese players in winners.
Question for you.
Winners final.
Do you think it's because of the format of being able to like assess who you're going to play off against for a good amount of time, like being able to have that prep time with this format in comparison to playing?
I think they've always been the best at that. I mean, you saw how unprepared they were for Noah the Prodigy. Despite, you know, you can't really prepare for that. You can't train for that.
He's an anomaly.
Like, who can emulate that for you, you know?
Nobody.
So.
And not a lot of people are playing Luke right now.
Yeah, exactly. Again, Luke, what's wrong with you, people?
Gosh.
Why are you dropping Luke? He's ridiculous, mate. Anyway, Pugera taking on Higuchi. And this one is for qualification now, and Big Bird will not be a qualifier from this group. I'm absolutely gutted for him.
Pretty gutted myself, man. As we had just talked about that last night, but we'll talk about this right now. Pugera versus Higuchi. This is a matchup I feel like is not too uncommon. However, funny enough, I haven't seen the record between Pugera playing BISON specifically against Higuchi.
Well, BISON fights this matchup quite well. He's got answers. He's got jump variations with the head stomp. He's got the Psycho Crushers to get close. Things that Garl has to second guess his approach for. And just can't play a brain dead Sonic Boom again. Lovely backdash into whiff punish. He can do stuff like that though. Into the level 1.
Man, yo, Higuchi is firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, he looks on it. Okay, he's gonna get trip recovery punish there. C4 planted. This could be dead if he gets wrong. Don't get hit. Nice drag reversal. Back to neutral we go.
Absolutely worth it too.
Spend bar to get. Is that quick enough? No, it isn't. Got to be way faster. Was that a perfect parry to level 2? It was, wasn't it?
I think so. Being able to get that level 2 out of there the way that he can.
As quick as he did, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice idea. Didn't pay off, and it's cost him 2 bars as a result. And Higuchi gets the first round. That crouch medium has got such good range.
No anti-air, reluctant.
Yeah, no, he's very good at staying out of anti-air range. One of the things he does really well is to take away the ambiguity of some of these jump-ins. Oh, nice. That jump heavy punch has got such a good downwards hitting hitbox. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Don't guess wrong. He's not gonna spend the bar here. Just replant the bomb. There you go. One more guess and that'll be that. One throw. Higuchi's still in this round. Wake up jab connects. Has to parry. Back roundhouse. Oh, that was disgusting.
You're actually hella dead.
Oh, that was
the rest of the meter if you wanted to. Yo, his layers also, when it comes to
attack
the situation of like bomb plants, is so tricky. Higuchi got 2 times over. He whipped the grab, he did a normal, he went for the parry. It's really, really tough.
The one they all get mad mileage from is when they just do nothing and let you start your strings and they do a tiny walk back into crouch medium EX cycle punch. Like, that crouch, did you see how far that hit from?
It's
that
so
crouch medium punch, we're going to be talking about that like it's Luke's in a few months' time.
I wouldn't say it's that belligerent.
I don't know, man. I mean, when it leads into when it leads to an EX cycle crusher and you got a mind planted on you, I don't know, Lish. You're probably right, but at the same time, good round.
I can see where you're going with it, though.
Oh, wake up level 1's going to connect. He's going to avoid burnout with that as well. Higuchi's back in this round. He's got level 2 if he wants to.
I'm just glad that normal isn't plus. I'll keep it at that.
I mean, they cannot make something like that
That's
plus.
what I'm saying, man. Luke players.
Burns him out.
Come on!
There comes the level 2 we spoke about. Safe drive reversal, of course. Burnout block stun. This is good play here from Higuchi. Oh, the early flash kick to take away the ambiguity. Comes in, overhead connect, chips it. Oh, what a clutch series of decisions from Higuchi. That was class.
Do you see the tenacity to just throw the booms within that space? That was classic fireball traps.
The activation of level 2 that didn't even get him that much damage, but got him the corner carry and burnt him out and put him in that situation. Genius. Great strategic decision making there from Higuchi to close out that game.
Playing like an old man, man.
What?
He's playing like an old man.
Get the frick out of here. Some kind of white shot. Get the frick out of here. Oh, nice check.
You're killing me, F-word.
Double life lead there for Higuchi. This time, oh my, the range on.
I'm loving this too. He's never going to drop that. He even looked to the crowd. He's like, you see that? That's light work.
Right, that was like 10% of the confidence to come, bro.
He looked over at the crowd. He's like, no, I got those.
Nice check. My head literally reeled back as that heavy punch hit, I swear.
No, it's
that button, the range on it. Oh, big whiff, doesn't get punished though. Yeah, nice punish. One time too many with that. C4 planted, he goes in, doesn't want to spend the drive rush. He's going to lose a similar amount of meter just for sitting there though. Oh, clever throw. Was looking for that bomb. Oh.
Yeah, he did catch the parry after all, right? Oh. A lot of bar on deck for Higuchi. A single hit could actually get him the momentum he needs, but if he's low on drive gauge, I don't think that's going to stop Pugera from moving forward. And again, we're seeing it right now. His main objective is
why do people neutral jump when he's... I keep on telling people stop doing that business.
It's hard. It's difficult to, man.
He could have spent the meter and killed there. He actually could have killed, and he chose not to. Is he going to regret that? Had the level 3, didn't spend it. If he gets hit now, he's dead. Wait, on level 1. No, he's still alive. Oh my days, just about. Guard burns himself out. He's got the EX Cycle Crusher. He's only got 1. Oh.
What a block!
Oh, don't jump! I keep on telling you, people! Don't take it to the air! When Bison's got Psycho Crusher at level 3, it's only gonna end one way! Oh my days, that was clinical. And after all that stress he just put himself through. Yeah, no, seriously.
No, go on, I think it's funny.
Yeah, if he'd have just spent the 3 bars earlier, wouldn't have had to deal with that situation at all. In the end, he spent the 3 bars anyway. Guys, listen to your
You're not wrong.
Finish your plate.
You're not wrong.
I've seen too much of that for such a high-level tournament. I've been surprised how many decisions I've seen like that.
It just makes sense. It really does just make sense.
The game's too volatile. You can't risk it, man. Just kill your opponent. No matter the expense, kill him. Burnout now. There's another jump back getting punished. This has turned around massively.
He's got plenty of bar to end it in a level 1 as well. No, he's going to plant the bomb just in case.
Oh.
Maybe I was wrong.
Don't response. Good parry. I thought that medium wasn't going to recover in time. Higuchi needs some kind of opening here.
Oh.
Doesn't like this. Oh, big whiff, not punished. He's got level 2 here. Oh, nice timing on the jump. Catches the upside down kicks recovery. And Pugera starting to emulate the same Pugera we saw in losers bracket at the LCQ. Pulling off so many clutch decisions. Making the adjustments here and making Higuchi that bit uncomfortable. To bring it to, was it 1 apiece, right? 1-1, exactly.
That's right, 1 apiece. Immediately out the gate, Pugera going for the drive rush forward. Higuchi being ready for it, just as impressive.
Perfect parry in your face.
It's one of the balloons, OD. Pugera, he hasn't really shown off the card of like charging back, right? To stop
and he's not using the head stomp. Just to throw it out there, like, and then the Devil's Reverse backwards that Problem X does. It's quite annoying for the guard to deal with because the flash kick doesn't reach from certain ranges. He's not doing it at all. Oh, too late with that crouch heavy punch. Oh, he didn't get the execution of his drive off right, which made it easier to react to, and now he's dead with no meter spent.
Not even the end of the combo either.
Again, there's still a few more hits to come.
This kid.
That guard life, baby.
He's insane with it. He's had these since he picked up the character, and I don't mean just in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, safe. Off of the target combo. Checking the boot size. Oh, upside down kick. Not really gonna catch anything out of that. Back to the fireball plan, but Pugera weaving through.
Oh, we tried that delayed back heavy kick, didn't work. What a choice.
Love that.
What? Took away all the variations. There's that forward jump, though. I love that, but he's going to get counter hit. Doesn't spend it. Yeah, he knows he might not win this round, actually. That's a situation where maybe you don't spend it. Wouldn't have killed.
Oh, no, for sure. It wouldn't have killed.
And you'll be in burnout, and you might actually get a comeback on you. Then suddenly you've got no answer to drive impact in the corner. Good choice. But he is slowly losing this round, though. It's not won yet. Oh, he's got the life lead. Gets his meter back. That recovered quickly. He's going to die. He's actually dead. So it was right. Good choice. Good choice. He knew it was Bison. One mistake and I'm dead. I'm not going to spend my meter yet. And that's exactly what happened.
Not too bad of an assessment from the side of Higuchi, right? Playing it pretty calm.
Exactly, yeah.
Sure, he lost the round for it, but I think in what we're about to see right now, having these 3 bars is going to be so significant.
It's big. Should be able to make that count. I think he could have maybe embodied a bit more killer instinct in that round. Oh my days, that one got clattered hard. Didn't even score him up, just Psycho Crusher. Now he's going to plant the C4. 6 seconds, baby. Driver Russell's out there, good choice. Oh, tried to go in. Runs into buttons.
Oh, counter hit. Oh, you know he's fishing for it too. Off of that roundhouse. Back throw now. What's with the sonic booms?
Oh. Oh, just inside. And he's going to get a flask again too.
He's so great.
That was so clutch. That was so clutch.
We haven't seen the soul bot in a while, right?
Yeah, just out of nowhere. Perfect range on it too. And Bison gets that stand jab almost every time. Oh, wake up, crouch medium punch though. Gets hit with a sonic boom. Tight situation. Oh, he wasn't ready for the 1DI. He's going to get it. Higuchi clutches it out with a surprise DI. Gets him smashed into the back in the corner. 2-1 up. And again, a series of just genius strategic decision making from Higuchi.
And that was the first pop-off I've seen from him in a very, very long time, right? He was like, yosh, as soon as he got that DI.
Pugera's playing it so well. And he's not really using a lot of the stuff Bison has in this matchup. Big jump in. He's not using the EX Cycle Crusher. He's not using Devil's Reverse in neutral.
He's not even using like scissor kicks preemptively to maybe catch the startup of a boom.
Yeah, he's just walking down and checking stuff like that. No escape, baby. What's it going to be? The meaty is the choice, and it works this time. Pugera gets himself on the board with another round.
Yeah, you saw Higuchi try to... Oh, no!
Oh, yeah, he did a parry earlier, and this time he's ready for it. If you're not going to check my drive rush, I'm going to mix up what I do with it.
Oh, he is swinging, Femi.
No, I love that. Pop over.
What are you going to do about this? Is Pugera has 2 bars to his name. Higuchi keep him contained and possibly get the burnout? No. Backing away, trying to create some space for himself. We talked about the preemptive scissor kicks, right?
Yes, you called it vicious. They did it from an almost unsafe range, but it didn't matter because it countered hit, which led to this. 2 apiece, man. What a set. We're getting treated to absolute gourmet games today, Fish. This is ridiculous. The adaptation to the adaptation, the adaptamantation has brought us to this situation, and now we have these guys playing on the number 5 PlayStation.
That was actually mad impressive, I'm not gonna lie.
What are you saying, bro? That just came out of nowhere, you know? I still got it.
I don't think it ever left.
Thank you, Fish. Thank you. Wait, hey, why are you being nice to me? You're nice to me usually, bro.
Dude, that was really good. What do you want me to say?
Okay, cool.
You know what? Actually, no, it was bad, fam. You don't ever do it again. How about
that sounds
like
more like
that?
Fish. That's more like the Fish is like it. You guys don't see how horrible this guy is. He's so nice to me on camera. He's horrible to me behind the scenes, guys. Don't fall for it. All right, guys, we're down to the final game.
Oh. I don't know about that one in terms of the spacing, but hey, Pugera still managed to cash out.
Heavy kick is completely busted. He just whiffed that in his face, and then
there's the cash out I was talking about.
Oh, that's gonna hurt. Yeah, don't spend a meter. Just C4 again. Ooh, the screen shook and my head reeled back, bro. Side switch, yep. Oh, no! He's still alive.
I'm so glad they give him that super back.
It does look sick, doesn't it?
It's so cool.
His back throw too. I've missed that. Oh, he's dead. He's dead.
Oh, cheeky. Better than dead with a reset.
Bugger.
You were actually a brave soul.
Cheeky, but he actually had the level 1 to kill. Chose not to. There's that forward. That's so sick, man. Seriously, the game's still evolving here 2 years in. These characters that suffer to those angle jumpings now starting to dash underneath in third strike-like fashion. Reacts to that drive rush with the crouch medium, plants the C4. Wake up jab from Higuchi's the right bet. Anti-egg Cycle Crusher connects. Oh, a time to backdash. Again, for the exact same scenario, Vicious. We just saw it. hop behind and you always press a button.
Yo, defense is hard though for Bison, so I don't blame Higuchi going for that tactic, right? Oh.
No counter hit, wasn't able to convert. Good last minute block. Oh, the range. He's not going to. Oh,
what
he
was
actually
that?
it. Oh, counter hit. What did he do? That was a sonic boom. Did he try and drive reversal? Did he forget he was in burnout?
No, that was a sweep, dude.
No, yeah, but just now he got hit by the back heavy kick.
Oh, yeah.
I think he liked sonic boom. I think he thought he had drive reversal or something. I don't know.
Yeah, that's fair. I think I couldn't tell you. That was such a weird occurrence on both ends. Oh, trade.
Ooh. Bro, it's match point both players. Vicious. Again, it's match point both players again. Another ridiculous set.
It's so even, too. 2 bars apiece.
So even.
Pugera taking a page out of Big Bird's book. Multiple throws.
Looking for that counter hit. Target combo didn't come.
Ooh.
Oh, these guys are both heading towards one next touch of death territory. And we're there. One hit will be enough. Who's going to land it first? There's that dash. Drive Russ. If he drive Russ, that would have been it. Oh, no. He did an anti-air. He hesitated for a moment. Shades of Big Bird in the EVO Grand Final.
Hold on.
No, he's out there, bro.
Higuchi doesn't even know it. Okay,
Come on,
there it is.
Come on. You don't need to go back to the screen, mate. That's done. Oh, wow. There's a couple moments there for Pugera. He's going to be absolutely kicking himself.
One of them being the low forward towards the end.
The low forward especially. Man. The dash underneath to jumping into the low forward. Should have just committed to the drive rush there.
You think so?
Well, it was such a smart tactic. I'd be impressed if Pugera blocked it. 1 minute he's underneath you, next minute he's skipped to the other side, and then the last thing you do is randomly hold down back. That's why it hit, right?
Yeah.
And he had one more drive rush too, so more than enough damage to get to level 3 and kill.
Yeah.
But that was a wonderful set, both of those guys. So impressive. Higuchi takes it, and we're going to see some more Japanese on Japanese crime here, as Moke, I believe, will now be coming up. But let's take a look at some of these rounds. That's one of my favorite sets of the tournament, I've got to say. That was so sick.
Yeah, I think out of the most matches that have gone like neck and neck, final game, final round, this was easily like the most unpredictable one. Higuchi, for what it's worth, man, there were so many different looks that he could have given Pugera. And I feel like immediately afterwards, it was just getting countered. There were so many instances where Pugera was just so slippery to catch.
Yeah.
On both offense and defense, too. And defense, excuse me. But overall, what were your thoughts in regards to like the matchups that you had kind of like thought about prior to this matchup starting and the results?
I was expecting, I mean, it's crazy to see how different Pugera plays this matchup to the way Problem X plays it. I mean, they both play it similarly up close, but from range, from distance, Problem X likes to make the guard feel uncomfortable just throwing booms recklessly by putting all these movement variations and then obviously a random EX cycle crosser here and there, just to let you know I'm willing to do it. He didn't do one preemptive ego cycle crosser. And he still made that to the wire. I'm starting to wonder how good this matchup is for Gal, if at all, when the character's got that many options. Love that pop-off from Higuchi. That's how much it means.
Yo, he even pointed at the screen. He's like, gotcha.
Super clutch. Taking it over. Pugera played so well, though.
Man, shoutouts to the Soul Group, dude. Seeing that jersey on Higuchi really brings a genuine smile on my face. Same with the Good 8 squad, man. Really, really big fans of both organizations and seeing the way they've progressed since, like, Street Fighter 6 has started.
Yeah, such a cool motto with Higuchi always being a talisman there, right? Depending on the day.
Yeah.
Now able to do it solo. Okay, the first matchup. Is that 1-0 to Moke? 2-0
This guy Moke is cheating, dude. He's using a different format in terms of like how the rock, paper, scissors is thrown. It's like he's rolling dice.
Who won the Higuchi and Pugera? I think Higuchi won that too. I'm telling you, man, it's rock, paper, scissors thing, man. It's a mental advantage, bro.
You think so?
It's like, I know your mind game, in the words of Luffy himself.
I know your mind game?
Yeah, it's a famous thing that happened between Luffy and Rano. I know your mind game, bro. Once you've got a read on your opponent and they know you got a read on them, it might affect the way they play. How did he know?
Couldn't tell you. Really genuinely couldn't tell you. But I can tell you this. Moke and Pugera being on the loser side, unprecedented. I didn't think Pugera was going to be here.
I mean, the situation is there's 4 killers in the group. This is a much more realistic loser side for me than Big Bird being out, in my opinion.
That's why I thought it would have been maybe Big Bird versus Pugera towards the end. Or like Big Bird versus Higuchi. Excuse me.
Big Bird versus Higuchi, okay.
Yeah.
I mean, Big Bird would have probably preferred to play Higuchi just because more exposure and familiarity with the matchup. But
yeah, you have different variations of Guile that he plays on an international basis.
Exactly. It's crazy when you think about it. I've been walking around, you know, the venue, and obviously been hanging out, you know, going to nice food spots and socializing with you guys. It's been an absolute pleasure. Player Lounge. One thing I've noticed is, you know, once Phenom, Punk, and guys like that were out of the tournament, obviously these guys are playing, they're all hanging out together. So actually, from a Big Bird perspective, there's no way you're not hanging out with those guys and saying in your head, please don't let me end up like these guys did. You're going to be thinking that, and they've got to be having conversations about it, you know, like, oh yeah, I wasn't expecting to go 0-2, but this happens, and Phenom's like, you know, I think I was the favorite in my group, but didn't pan out, but don't worry, man, you're going to be okay. Yeah, man, it's not going to happen to me, man. I'm going to do my best, it's not going to happen to me. Boom, next day, same thing happens. Now they're all going to be hanging out with their heads down in the player lounge, just because that's the way the cookies crumbled. But in reality, the tournament is so stacked that on any given day, absolutely anyone can go 0-2 here. That's just facts. Punk has got to be the best player in the world right now.
Right now, yeah, it's agreeable.
Last 3 months, got to be the best player in the world right now. Just went 0-2. That's what you're dealing with in this tournament. So.
And that's the thing, like, it doesn't even just shake up, like, outside of the joke of the curse or whatever, that doesn't just shake up, like, those three, but it's like, you're thinking about it from Moke's side, Pugera's side. It's like, man, if these guys fell short this soon, who's to say it's not going to happen to me, right?
That's actually quite an uncomfortable situation to be in.
Very uncomfortable.
Watch your homies.
They're literally in that position right now.
Exactly.
Elimination stage, Moke and Pugera as they set up. This is tough. Chun-li, Bison, I don't get to see it as often, by the way.
Man, this is. I mean, having a Chun-li has been so fun, but Pugera's Bison has been so entertaining. I kind of feel like I want him to go through, but then having a Chun-li progress would be nice because the character's still so strong, but still so underrepresented. I don't know. I mean, either way, I'm expecting an absolute blinder of a game because that's all we've been getting.
Ready?
Back to back to back. How freaking lucky are we? Last game of the day, guys. Another wonderful day here at the Esports World Cup 2024. Street Fighter 6. We're going to be concluding our second phase players in the next few moments, and it is Moke off to a suddenly very strong start here against Pugera.
Jeez. He had a little bit of a mishap, a little bit of a drop from one of his stray hits, but cleaned it up immediately afterwards. Look at the kind of start that Moke has. Very reminiscent of his run with Big Bird. But currently, Moke being on the back foot doesn't give a damn. He has the stand jab and the full conversion afterwards. Level 1 to clean it up. A substantial amount of pressure against Pugera.
Yeah, you can't let that get that stand jab. You got to keep your stuff tight, man. Oh my days, get a counter here.
Miserable flea.
Why did that throw work? She threw it.
I saw it.
Weird. Oh, tried to press a button, don't you dare. Back heavy punch. Another good sequence here from Moke. Oh, what was that? I think he tried to dash. Something else came out, pressed the button by mistake maybe.
I did see something of like a psycho power, either a normal or maybe like an autocorrect, or like, I want to say maybe like a psycho mine input error.
I think it was the mine.
It's tough to call, yeah.
Yeah. He probably tried his usual forward dash, but he does on reaction really well, and maybe just his button, his finger hit a button. Anyway, it didn't matter. Look, I can't dwell on that because regardless of that single moment, Moke has looked stunning his first game, and Pugera's not started yet, so he needs to adjust. He needs to adjust quickly. Oh my goodness, Moke, please.
That was deep.
You know what I'm saying? Cross-cut anti-airs, incredible low forward, great walk speed, projectile traps.
Just being able to delay that uppercut is really, really impressive on its own, right? Pugera applying the bomb. What do you do about it as Moke? You are always ready, huh?
Why'd you throw? It's not the punish, he's airborne.
I totally apologize. He wasn't ready.
Yeah, but how are you so ready to I mean, you've been so ready in other scenarios. Oh, what a check. I mean, Moke looks ridiculous right now, Vicious.
I think that's an understatement. He is in total control.
Total control. Oh,
he is in total control as soon as Pugera tries to leave his mark.
Is this the same Pugera we just saw a minute ago, blowing our minds with tech against Higuchi?
I want to say yes, with the momentum he carried, eliminating Big Bird. This is the exact same moment. Nope, can't do anything about that.
Yep, delayed throw from both of them. Burns herself out. Can he make this count now? This is what puts him in burnout. It's an opening. Oh, surprise forward dash throw. Are you kidding me? Let's talk about control. Even in burnout, it looks like he's got the advantage. Too easy. Hex the throw as well. Ultimate defense and one more hit will lead to a 2-0 lead here.
Oh, so we thought.
Watch your toes. Gets away to jump in. The lateness on that medium kick.
Very tricky too. I didn't think he was going to be able to confirm off of it.
Yeah, he wasn't ready to confirm it.
Yeah. Hence why we saw that throw. No exposure.
Straight away.
You had to keep it tight with a crouch jab.
Oh, he's dead. Jeez. Exactly. You had to. But when you're looking for more, you know, he's trying to get the opening to get the kill. You're committed to that path. Or maybe you're looking for a throw.
No, but you can't, right? With low medium kick, the only way to keep it a true block string is crouch jab. So that option.
Yeah, I know, but he wasn't even thinking of keeping it as true block string, right? He was hoping he'd get something more out of it.
Yeah, that's not the first time we've seen that either. There's been a couple of times over whether a hit or block, he would go for like low medium kick. But yeah, primarily off of a block, there's been like, what, 2 other instances where he didn't keep himself safe.
I'll tell you what, if you're a character with a reversal, it's a nice answer to have when you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, and chun-li's got that too, by the way, but nobody's played her.
Yeah, you could just mash it. You really could just mash it.
It's crazy. It's crazy, bro. She's so good.
Oh, speaking of mashing.
Having a reversal's not always a good thing when stuff like that happens. Oh, wow.
He mistimed it?
Yeah, he tried to parry, but the bomb was already gone. Oh, nice. Finally, a dominant round from Pugera. It only took him getting to 2-0 down to get there. Hopefully not too little too late.
Oh, that is clearly misplaced.
Exactly. If you're going to split scissors like that, there is no comeback on. We'll get into that habit, hopefully. Sticking out that deadly stab jab.
Oh.
So delayed. Great block.
That could have been disastrous. And that's tricky, man. He hasn't really shown off that fireball in games 1 or 2, really.
No. Starting to use it much more aggressively now. Got jumped earlier, didn't he?
You have got to be kidding me.
Wow.
How does he manage to find these situations over and over and over again? The delays off of the stance make it that much more threatening to press a button.
Yeah, I don't even know if I think he just stood up as well. Just got hit.
There was a counter hit for sure.
There was a counter hit.
It was 100% a counter hit.
I mean,
off of the medium kick extension from stance. Yeah, and being able to like cancel off of that as well, I don't think that's a huge risk for Moke.
No, of course not. But knowing when to do it is what's impressive though, right? He's just been one step ahead of Pugera throughout the set. Apart from that one round where Pugera totally dominated. Okay, hell attack. Didn't get the second part. I don't like seeing stuff like that. Does drive rush into throw this time. Moke's not ready for it.
Oof. That was so far away.
Oh, wasn't ready for the drive rush. Linking into the heavy punch. Oh, meaty jab again. We saw him catch that earlier.
Forward throw. He could probably do it again, right? Oh, never mind. I was mistaken.
Okay, finally guesses right. Takes the throw. Wished out and gets punished for it.
Ooh-wee.
Oh,
sick.
What a choice.
Beautiful call out from Pugera. Reactions on deck, level 3. The damage pretty significant, but what do you do to close out? You're pretty far away. You tried to walk back. That could have been dead.
She's got to meet us kill here. He's got to be careful. Set point here, Moke.
One touch.
Gets away with another jump. Burns her out. Oh! Oh, takes the throw. Random cycle cross connect. Can chip her out. Goes for the level 1. It's not going to work. Roundhouse to the jaw. And Pugera finally gets on the board here. Versus a rattled but very informed Moke. Could this be a turning point for the guy?
That's a really good statement. A very, very much so well-informed Moke.
He's in incredible form. I mean, he should take nothing but negative at all from that loss. I mean, Pugera had to like literally burn him out, get away with wild, crazy jumps, good pressure, momentum shifts, just to get some kind of, favor there and close out a game. You're still 2-1 up. You're still playing out your mind. It's still uphill for Pugera.
Oh yeah, you could even see it based off of his demeanor. He was 100% confident. He's like, you know what, I played it just fine. He was shaking his head like, let's get into the next one. But
you can get in your own head though as a player, man.
It's one thing to talk about like Moke's play style and keeping it consistent. Now it's a matter of like how Pugera is going to come out swinging, if he comes out swinging for that matter.
Well,
speaking of which, I lied. No, yeah, Moke, he's ready for that too.
Great call, commentator. Yeah, he came out swinging and that got him hit. So, man, the recovery on them scissor kicks, man. That's such damage. Trying to catch him jumping, delay into the towards heavy. That's going to be counter hit. And he's going to open himself up another 2 set point qualification points here. That crouch medium, deceptively long range, hits. Wake
Oof.
up. Oh, and he
On
catches
landing with a back roundhouse?
Oh.
That's disgusting. I feel like I gotta wash myself after that. That was actually
Damn. He's gonna make it count though. It gets opened up.
It's so tense in these moments, considering how close Pugera is to the corner. Yeah. What are you supposed to do about this F word?
Gets thrown again. I mean, you just gotta guess right, which is so much easier said than done. Finally blocks that. Burns himself out there to get some kind of opening. Gonna spend it. Cool. Trying to walk back.
I think Moke has a little bit of drive gauge left.
Yeah, I think a tiny bit remaining, right? No. She's
Oh,
burnt
it was
out.
the very end. My mistake. I apologize.
Oh, nice. Anti-air cycle crusher. Even if it doesn't hit, it gets you out of the situation. Oh, big whiff. Look at the recovery on that thing. Okay, so level 2, so his gauge will recover, but he's going to be in a corner now. Stayed in front. Great block. The Sanshu blocked. Goes in for the pressure. Lands a throw. Oh, my God. Look at the meter. Gets out. Just get her meter back. Go again. Goes in. Just misses that crouch medium kick. Tries one of his own. Meaty cycle crosser. Goes in. Back throw. Going to be enough.
Oh, my God.
Okay, he's done it. He's taken Pugera out. And the phenomenal performance has been topped off with a phenomenal result, with chun-li back on the board and Moke eliminating Good 8 squad Pugera.
I think this is the group that no one would have called. I don't know how many people would have called Moke and Higuchi, genuinely. But, I mean, like, we already had our predictions. I'm actually kind of curious. Sure, I bet you did. I'll have Logan double-check that in a minute. Over with the boys over on the stage. I hope they pick the same.
I think someone said there's a counter-argument to me that Higuchi doesn't do well against.
Well, I am here with the man who has the death note himself. The man responsible for the curse, Justin Wong. 3 of 3.
In order.
In order.
All in
one by one, they fell. You picked, let's go through it. You picked Punk to win, Menard to win, and lastly Big Bird to win. And unfortunately, all of them went 0-2.
You know,
they didn't just not make it out. They all went 0-2.
Don't ask me to have picks ever again. I am completely sorry because this is completely my fault. The favorites of the tournament going 0-2, not 1-2.
I know.
Just 0-2.
That's how strong your magic is.
Oh my God.
Using it for evil, huh? Crazy.
I know. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Logan. I ruined the show. I'm sorry.
You should say sorry to them in the camera.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
I know all of them are waiting outside for you. I saw the tweets.
Cracking knuckles.
But what a fantastic final group it was. And unfortunately, it definitely was a disappointing performance from Big Bird. But Higuchi looking so strong.
Yeah, I mean, you mentioned it, right? The Street Fighter League, Higuchi and Moke.
Both players doing a lot of work out there with a high amount of points. And also, I feel like favorable matches, as we see up on the screen, as you mentioned, not so good with Rashid. And also not good for Big Bird just in general. He was already kind of rattling.
Okay, once again, showing that losing the first game in the group is actually a power-up.
Zinkai boost.
I don't know if you want, obviously you don't want to lose the first game, but that's the bad matchup.
Yeah.
It's not just a bad matchup. But then we over here though, Higuchi really cooked because we talked about how Bison in history always lose the Guile, and then Bison has the advantage here. But Higuchi was able to really play perfect against this crazy whole W Guile, the whole W Bison character.
And now we see the end right here. Moke versus Pugera. Moke taking it, just being aggressive and just wearing Pugera down defensively continuously. And now we're going to see
here we go.
Crush.
Evil Moke?
Oh, Evil Moke
again.
Evil Moke.
He is smack talker. He is smack talker. So this is par for the course.
Man, it's hard earned too because, you know, me and Logan, everyone in the UK, people just say Chun-Li is just gone. She's not playable anymore. That's just insane to me. But then we just have Moke cooking everybody.
So much. Still.
Yeah.
She's lost very little.
I mean, we know she's got some uphill matchups. That's certainly not something I'm going to gloss over. But her toolbox, I really think as well, we spoke about this, and I was very surprised with all the pressures. It's understandable the time frame of learning new characters, but Moke never picking up Rashid. That's such a great addition to his roster for his bad matchups, and maybe that's something we'll see in the future. But right now, the Chun-Li has got him through. How far can it get?
you know, he was one of the people when the patch dropped to be positive about this character. In fact, saying that she was still cheap. In fact, I talked to him at CEO.
That's because he was the only one left.
I know, but I like that energy, though. He believed in the character. He stuck with the character, and look where it leads him. Further through the bracket of EWC, over people who were picked over him.
Yeah, I just don't see, based off the other people left, I do think Higuchi's the only one that can just beat Moke.
Like a matchup thing.
Matchup spread.
Yeah.
I feel like if every other character, I truly think that Moke has the complete advantage for, especially because of how dominant he was in the end of Season 1 in Street Fighter 6 with Chun-Li.
This guy's an absolute villain.
Evil Moke.
Well, there you can see the final bracket after all matches were concluded, and is Higuchi and Moke. That will be moving on. Big Bird going 0-2. A shock result there, but he looked very nervous on stage, especially in that Moke match.
He was just doing the wrong combos. Like the fact that he just burned himself out on purpose during a combo where like it just didn't make any sense. It wasn't even for the kill. Like everyone just still had half life left. It was just very uncharacteristic of him.
Yeah, and also felt like not little level 2s. There was a point where he could have just backdashed and got the level 2, and he didn't do what Rashid's meant to do.
Well, he was scared because Bison is kind of broke with OD.
Oh, hey, relax. Let's relax on that.
Yo, he
chill on my goat.
No, me and Logan
chill
saw
on
it.
my goat. No, chill on my goat.
We saw OD Psycho Crusher.
The world saw that OD Psycho Crusher through, but he was backing off.
Yeah.
I thought you would have tech for that. I mean, he discussed it with the other Rashid players. I thought that was the intention, but
I think that really showed sort of like maybe the nervousness or...
Right.
We've seen it with several players, all of the ones that Justin picked. They were off game, and maybe it was just the voodoo that Justin had put on them over this weekend. I'm not sure, but it happens under these conditions. But we know that the players that have made it through to Phase 2, they have done, and they have earned their spot. And tomorrow, we can look forward to some incredible action in Phase 2. As you can see on your screens right now, Group A. And let me be honest with you, these groups are just as difficult as the groups in the first phase.
Of course.
Yes.
But these are the players that are in form, and that's the dangerous thing, right? Gachikun and Jewel Kevin. Could that be a Rashid mirror?
It probably will be. What do you think, though?
Because talking to Dual Kevin, he hates mirror matches.
Yeah.
A lot of players hate mirror matches.
He hates mirror matches. So we could see the Luke.
But is it informed, though?
I know, it's not informed.
Yeah, we saw what happened at LCQ.
He might be forced to have to play the Rashid mirror match. And if he's forced to, then I'm pretty sure Gachikun is in favor because he's down to play it.
Oh, yeah, he's played that through Street Fighter League and other means, so...
And then the next match, we've seen this one before here in Riyadh last year.
Yes.
In fact, a different event. Angry Bird and Kakeru will run it back right here in Saudi Arabia. That has to be match of the day.
Match of the day, easy.
Yeah.
100% match of the day. Obviously, it's a different character for Kakeru using Akuma versus Angry Bird's Ken. I feel like Angry Bird might be more comfortable because it's going to be a Shoto versus Shoto matchup.
That's true. But Kakeru having a rotation of characters might actually help him out.
Oh, with the Bison too?
He got the Bison.
Well.
Yeah.
He's got the Akuma, and he also has the JP, maybe. I don't know if that will actually come into play. But having a rotation just in general means that there's more to look out for overall.
Well, there's more to look out for because we have got 4 groups happening tomorrow in Phase 2. Let's take a look at Group B. And there you have it behind us as well. The man of the moment, Noah the Prodigy. We talk about these players going into the second phase with momentum. Does anyone have more momentum than Noah?
No.
I don't think so.
No,
right?
nobody is out the mud like Noah. No one's from the trenches like Noah. But then again, Problem X has definitely been a lot better with his Bison after he had that loss with Lex. I think it really realigned himself to be like, okay, I have to play this character the Street Fighter 6 way.
I do think Problem X has enough experience, and because he knows that Noah is a nut, he I feel like Problem X has the solution to solve Noah, in my personal opinion.
Obviously, he also has that thing of being the confidence of digging himself out of that first loss, and I think we spoke about this where some of the players who lost their first game, they just were not able to get the confidence back and end up going 0-2, some of the big names here, but having that confidence of being able to dig yourself back out. You want to talk about people that are also on a row. Ryukichi.
Oh, yeah.
He, what did you say? Must feel like a superhero?
Superhero, especially beating Punk, beating the Evo champion. And normally, we talk about it like he always does well in Japan, but anytime he leaves Japan, he doesn't do well. He literally lost at Red Bull Kumite, went 0-5 in his play-in qualifier. So him able to beat out Punk qualifying and getting to group phase 2, it's a huge confidence booster.
Well, him beating Punk did rob us of an incredible victory.
Oh my god, I didn't notice that.